Just ask for this code whilst on the phone to our call centre on 0800 644 655 or simply type the code into our website and add to your basket. Jewellery Maker, giving you the best deals on genuine gemstones.
Our commitment here at JewelleryMaker is to provide you with genuine gemstones. Many places might not be able to do that, but we want to guarantee it. So how do we do it? We go to the laboratories and we get tests. We have our own in-house gemologists that can guarantee that when we say genuine gemstones, that's exactly what you're getting.
Welcome to Design Inspiration. I tell you what, as soon as I came down into the studio, I was even in the gallery for a little bit, the pure madness of that morning show. I don't know if you saw it. If you saw it, amazing. I think I laughed from the moment I walked into the gallery to the moment they stopped. Just craziness, pure craziness. We've got an extremely exciting Design Inspiration show for you. Oh my goodness, very, very excited. We've got competitions, we've got designers, we've got all sorts. We are joined by the lovely Pru. How are you doing, Pru?
I'm doing very well, and happy birthday to JM.
Absolutely, isn't it amazing? 5 years, yeah. Crazy. So you're going to be doing it. You're going to be with the Designer Inspiration with this amazing kit.
Fabulous.
As soon as I saw this, I was like, oh my goodness! And my favourite bit by far.
Oh yes. Oh
is
yes.
This bit.
I couldn't believe my luck.
I have never seen it in this shape, this sort of design before. Oh my goodness! So I'm going to say about that. So I can't wait till we come over to you and we're going to do some pieces with that. That's so exciting. Oh, I can see them there. And we've also got, Christi, come on over. Now, you're going to be working with some Swellegant. That's your thing, isn't it?
Yes, thank you very much. Yeah, it's a metal coating and it's such fun. You can put it on beads and on clay and all kinds of good stuff.
Amazing. So here are just a little taster of some pieces. So this is with polymer clay.
Yes.
And that's what we're going to be doing some of that today. That's with gorgeous polymer clay. That is beautiful.
It's got some pearls in there, some turquoise.
Yeah,
all the
I love
goodies.
that. I love that. And then this is
the
your
metal coating. Yeah,
oh my goodness.
Isn't that lovely?
That
so
is
much fun too, and you get to get
beautiful.
your fingers in it. It's like finger painting for adults. It's
Oh, amazing!
Yeah.
An excuse to get a bit messy. I love
yes.
that. And these are some of your products that we've got
Yes,
here, and you're
yes.
going to be talking us through some of these.
very handy, easy bite size. Perfect.
Amazing, and they'll last you quite a while. Those pots,
yeah, absolutely. Unless you're painting your whole house, then you need a bit more.
Then you might need a few more pots, but
Yeah.
apart from that, we're going to bundle these together, and we're going to have some amazing things. So we're going to start with Pru, and then we're going to come to you and a little
Great.
bit later.
Thank
Perfect
you.
stuff. No, thank you. We'll see you in a little bit. Oh my goodness, this stuff's so amazing. There we go. Just absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Wow. There we go. Let's pop them on there. So, should we have just a little quick look at this kit? Because this is going to be the kit, and I have never seen anything. As soon as I saw this, I was like, this is pure beauty. Absolute beauty.
I thought, what have I done to deserve this? In a very, very good way.
Isn't it
Yeah.
stunning? Absolutely stunning. And as soon as I saw this, I was like, Pru's going to make something amazing. This blew me away, this. I have never seen this like this before.
It's stunning, absolutely stunning. And you don't even have to do anything to it to keep it make it look stunning, do you?
No, absolutely. That's done. Even in this strands, it's stranded together. Just absolutely amazing. We've got some findings in there. We've got some of those the silver-plated beads in there, which are always so incredibly popular. We've then got all the colours of the Eslon and these beautiful gemstones to go with it. So, oh my goodness, I am too excited about those. So we've also got some, you're doing some, I can see you there, we're going to do some Kumihimo pieces.
Oh yes.
Of course, of course, but with some unusual medium.
Definitely, yes. Yes.
But we'll talk we're going to talk a little bit about that when we come to you a little bit later on, we do the challenge. Also, we've got a competition. Too excited. Now, I don't know if you saw earlier, but we did a little taster. That morning show is just crazy, wasn't it? Absolutely crazy. So what we're going to do is you need to count. It's a birthday competition. You need to count how many times you see designers' pictures appear for a chance to win 2 findings packs. Now, it's while we're on air, we're going to start any time now, up until about 4:30. So once 4:30 hits, we will pick at random anybody that's got the right answer will pick up random from them, and you will win the 2 findings kits. Now, basically, they're just going to be, and I don't know if you saw, I think Jenny was like bouncing her own head at one point and flying it out of the studio. Yeah, it's just craziness. But all you need to do is you need to just count. Once you start to see those heads appear, you need to start counting, and then by 4:30, keep watching, and by 4:30. So this one doesn't count. This is just an example. It's me! I didn't even know you had a picture of me. Woo, there I go. Woo! Amazing! That's quite surreal, I'm not going to lie. That's quite surreal. Slash a bit odd. So what we're going to do is you'll see a number of those heads pop up between now and 4:30. Hopefully it won't be too weird, but it's all good. So all you need to do is just count how many. They're all very weird, they said. Oh, good stuff. So you need to count. I love that mine was first, that's hilarious. You need to count. That one doesn't count, so don't count that one. That was just to show you what we're going to do. So you need to count how many of those you see up until 4:30. And after that, send your text in to 60777. Start with JM Studio. We need your customer number as well. Otherwise, we won't know where to send the findings kits to. So make sure you send your message to 60777, JM Studio, to start your message with your answer and your customer number. We will pick at random to see who's going to win. Are we starting with these? Oh, we have got some there as well. Oh my goodness, we have got a whole suite of jewellery there. I'm going to have a little look at these. I mean, these are just the most perfect colour, the absolute most perfect colour. Champagne shell plain wrap. Look how gorgeous they are. Now they're in the 8mm, the 10mm and the 12mm. Just incredibly beautiful, incredibly beautiful. I love this organic gem. I love the fact that it's this beautiful, beautiful colour, and you are getting all 3 sizes. Now if you wanted to use all 3 sizes in one piece, perfect, absolutely perfect. However, if you don't want to and you want to create sweet designs, well, these have got a few of the different sizes in these, and they're amazing. I think with shell pearl, the beauty is that you're still getting obviously the pearl effect, but you're also getting guaranteed, well, plain round, aren't you?
Yes, yes. and perfection, really, visual perfection.
Absolutely, yeah. They're so easy to work with as well, aren't they?
Oh yes, because they always have generous sized holes.
Yeah.
They're quite robust as well, so you know you don't have to worry about them in any way. No, they're lovely to work with.
Yeah, really. I mean, that is beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Those gorgeous coils in between, that's stunning. And then look at all the detail and the earrings matching with that gorgeous bracelet. Oh, stunning. My good, and there's, I mean, that necklace is pretty gem heavy, and there's still a bracelet and a pair of earrings out of it as well, so you're getting quite a substantial amount. Champagne, which is the most perfect colour, isn't it? Whether it's for weddings, whether it's just something glamorous, just for daytime, perhaps.
Yes, goes with everything, absolutely. And the great beauty of having so many is you can play with your own design ideas. I mean, this is the designer inspiration show, and I think that sort of thing does inspire the designers, really.
Absolutely.
You get them all out and you play with them. If you don't like what you've done, you just undo it and try again.
Absolutely.
And you learn so much.
That's it, it's gorgeous, isn't it? Really, really stunning. I love this colour. Beautiful champagne colour. So we've got three strands, all for just $9.95. Yes, at that price tag. Love that. $9.95. These are stunning, absolutely beautiful champagne pearls. They are stunning. What a gorgeous, alluring colour, I think. Really beautiful. I love the fact that as well, that if you wanted to put these with any other colour, I mean, I'm looking at this turquoise Essilon here. I mean, that would be beautiful next to it.
That'd be good. So summery, real summer holiday wear. Yes.
Really summery, and I think you can really mix these up and go incredibly elegant, very sophisticated, or you can mix it up a little bit and have that holiday feel and the glamour, but with a bit of a modern feel to it. I love that. That's gorgeous. There's three strands. Well done if you managed to grab these. Lots of people multi-buying already. Tink says, good afternoon, ladies. Just want to say welcome to Christi. Her work is amazing. Can't wait. Also, love to Pru. Can't wait to see her amazing designs. I'm very excited, Pru, to see your designs with this. I'm not going to lie. I'm very excited. Under pressure.
I do feel a bit under pressure.
No, don't, because this is so stunning. This whole kit is so stunning. And I have to say that with these abalone, as soon as I saw those, I thought pearls instantly. And I thought with this would be absolutely amazing.
That's a beautiful
Wouldn't
combination.
it be perfect?
Yes, yes.
Absolutely perfect. And I think because of the size of these, so you are thinking of getting that kit, I think you could mix them up a little tiny bit if you wanted to. And I think because the pearls are quite a substantial size, you could just use sort of a few of them and have more pearls, but just drop those abalones in there with it.
Yes, you don't have to use them all in one go. It's a really flexible kit.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful. And I have to say, I have an abalone ring that Laura Binding made. And oh my goodness, her work is obviously fantastic, but because of the way they catch the light, everybody always comments. Whenever I wear it, everyone goes, oh, what's that? Isn't that beautiful? Well, that's lovely. And so I think when we're looking at that and we're looking at pearls and all that kind of elegance and beauty, they're going to be eye-catching pieces.
Definitely, yes. And they're so lovely to wear as a ring or something where you can see them, because you can enjoy them. They look different each time you look at them as well.
That's it, yeah. Wherever they hit the light, they completely change, don't they? Congratulations if you managed to grab this. Amazing. We've got Philip, Jennifer, Sharon, Anna, Maureen, Rhiannon, Catherine, multi-buying, Sally, Beverly, Margaret, Elaine, Teresa, Judith, Jill, Mary, Karen, Barbara, Jennifer, Sarah, Anonymous in Essex, multi-buying there. Kay, yours has just come through. Well done, waiting on the phone lines, multi-buying. So many of you there. I'm not surprised. The three strands at $9.95 is absolutely perfect. So welcome to you if you are joining us. Lovely stuff. They are gorgeous. Beautiful. Are we going with the blue? I have to. I'm going to keep this. I'm going to keep this champagne out because I think they would look amazing together. Oh my goodness, yes. I love that we've carried on from those sizes as well. So we had 8, 10 and 12, didn't we? 8, 10 and 12. Now we've got this beautiful blue. I love the way these catch the light. What a glisten. So blue shell rounds, and we go with the 8, the 6 and then the 4. So I think if you manage to grab these, what an absolutely perfect graduation of one piece you could create with that. That would be phenomenal. Absolutely beautiful. And I think because these champagnes seem to go so well with everything, the blue are going to be fantastic, and again very summery, aren't they?
Yes, yes.
Gorgeous. I love the way they catch the light. I'm just going to twist these actually, because look at that, there they go. They have a beautiful sort of almost chatoyancy to them, which is stunning. I've never seen anything quite like that before. That's amazing. Very unusual, and it's in all of them as well. I'm just going to grab the smaller one here, and it is in all of them, and even in the smaller size, which is a 4mm, you're still getting that beautiful glisten on them. They are beautiful. I've never seen anything quite like that before. You are getting, obviously, in that kit, all those beautiful sort of turquoises and mint greens in the S-line, which I think would be stunning, even if you were to just maybe not in between the two. I think that would be beautiful. Whatever it is that you want to use these for, just know that you've got three strands for you. 4, 6 and 8mm. All right, so we should be at 12.85. Oh my goodness, go for it. We're going to do a crazy price on this. This is beautiful. I think 12.85 is already amazing, but not as amazing as 6.95.
Not nearly.
No, that's it, absolutely. Almost go like that. Cut that in half. I love that. 6.95 is just beautiful. These are really gorgeous, and wait till you get these home. The way they catch the light is perfect. I think the colour really suits a summery piece that you want to create with it, and because of that gorgeous glisten on them, they're going to be beautiful, absolutely beautiful. You're going to be wearing these out in the sunshine. Just a beautiful glisten to them, and like I said, all these S-lons that you're getting in that findings kit, in the designer inspiration kit, couldn't be more perfect, I don't think, for this colour. Absolutely gorgeous. Could you use these? Could you use these in Kumihimo, like the smaller ones, perhaps?
Oh, definitely. Yes,
yeah.
Yes. You can mix them together as well. Have a sort of thick and thin look. They're absolutely perfect for Kumihimo. Again, because they're likely to have very generous drill holes on them as well,
yeah,
that you're going to get the S-lon through.
Oh yes, they have.
So,
yeah, they have.
You know, so they're nice and easy to thread, nice and vibrant. You can maybe make a lariat with a nice sort of cluster of Kumihimo at the end, of either end, then plain Kumihimo up either side. That looks really, really nice. A bracelet, really chunky bracelet. Yeah. Brilliant for Kumihimo.
That sounds lovely. That sounds really lovely. And I think $6.95 for 3 strands. If you manage to get these, if you could interlace those in somehow, I think they would make beautiful designs.
Ooh, yes.
Really gorgeous. Subtle start to the competition. Did you see it? An easy start, absolutely. An easy start, love that. If you've only just joined us, you're going, oh my goodness, what was that from Sarah's head flying up the side? You need to count how many of those you see. So you need to count how many of those you see. We're going to be doing that all the way, that's maybe the first one? That's the first one. And we're going to be doing that all the way to 4:30, all the way to 4:30. So what you need to do is you need to watch out, count them as you go, and at 4:30 send your text in, and the winners will be winning 2 findings kits. There we go. Congratulations if you've managed to grab these. These are absolutely beautiful. Lots and lots of you multi-buy, so don't miss out. I think that blue is stunning, and even up against the... Oh, look at that. Even up against those abalone, that looks beautiful because of all... I think these are going to go with absolutely anything, aren't they? Because they've got that full rainbow in them whenever they catch the light. That is gorgeous.
And it's interesting how you, with something bright like that, you bring up the colour, or you can tone it down with something else. You can get a completely different look with abalone.
Absolutely. And even in this kit, we've got these beautiful sparkles. Look at that. Woohoo. I think that would be beautiful as well. But like you say, if you want to, they have got a very summery feel to them. I think these S-lines would be perfect for the Kumihimo and all of that, wouldn't they? Especially if you've got those gorgeous 3 colours, the turquoise and almost sort of aqua mint green colour, which is gorgeous.
Yes, yes. And it looks very subtle just with the white, or can look really bright again with the really rich turquoise. No, they're a lovely selection of colours. I really enjoyed working with those.
Absolutely, and I think the beauty is that this colour is so gorgeously summery and but can be incredibly elegant. Like I said, if you want to mix them maybe with that beautiful shell pearl that we had at the beginning, the champagne, I think that would just be the most exquisite piece, but still with a summery feel to it. $6.95, to be totally honest with you, though, for 3 strands, you can't really go wrong, can you, when we normally do 1 at $6.95?
No, absolutely.
That's it. Beautiful, really, really beautiful. $6.95 for 3 strands. Perfect, absolutely perfect. Right, I'm going to pop those back on there. They do sit so nicely together, those. They really do, really do. Ooh, yes. Oh my goodness, wow. Oh, right, okay. I'm just going to put these over here. Now, it's really, really, really busy. really busy, and we're quite limited on these, and we are again going to go to a really, really low price, considering we have got bi-colour amethyst and black rutile quartz. Now you're getting the real detail in that rutile quartz, and I love this bi-colour amethyst because we're going from a real purity through to a kind of lilac tone and a beautiful depth of purple. Oh my goodness. So don't miss out on these, because we really don't have enough of these really, and we are going to a really crazy low price. These are amazing, absolutely incredible. I'm just going to show you the quartz, because the quartz is stunning. Love all the detail, all that natural kind of artwork inside them. It's just beautiful. Wow, they're amazing. Right, the price we're going to go to, I would pay quite comfortably for this one strand. I really, really would. But we've got this bi-colour amethyst in there as well for you. And that is, we've got 105 carats worth of bi-colour amethyst and 300 of the black rutile. There we go, it's $6.95, $6.95. I can see how this day is going to go. It started off in one way and it's not finishing, is it?
No.
That's it. That's it. These are really beautiful. This is $6.95 for two. I would quite comfy because they're so beautiful. And I also think as well, Mark Smith always talks about lying these sorts of designs down flat and really sort of seeing all that beauty, almost sort of weaving them. Yeah. And I think when you've got this kind of rutile quartz, when they are that shape and they are that sort of size, you've got all that detail, why would you not want to do something like that?
Yes, absolutely, yeah. But again, you know, you can kumihimo with those as well and make a real statement piece, really chunky bracelet or something. Yeah. And then there's just so much going on in them. So, no, they're beautiful. Yeah,
really, really stunning. I love how they move as well. They all go through that almost tonal look. So we go from a really pure with all that sort of detail, black detail inside, to a really lovely, almost black gemstone. Then we've got the bi-colour amethyst. You can see the purity, the lavender tones in there, lovely depth of that purple. I can't believe that these two strands are $6.95 and that's it. Absolutely amazing. Sean says, yippee! Sure to be a great show this afternoon. Love Pru's designs and looking forward to seeing Christi Friesen later on. Absolutely. Go. Especially with this kit. I'm so excited about this kit. It's so gorgeous. So we've got $6.95 for these two beautiful, beautiful strands. We really are limited on these, so we don't have too many left. So do check your baskets out. I think $6.95 for both of these is kind of amazing, actually. Beautiful.
Yes, no, you can do, and they'll look so different if you mix them with different things in your stash as well.
Yeah.
So they're so versatile, both
That's
of them. It's
yeah.
lovely.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. And even if you were to mix maybe this bi-colour with the turquoise, I think that looks gorgeous. Really
lovely.
nice.
Yeah,
really nice. Right, let's pop those back on there. Keep checking your baskets out because we're a little bit limited on those that are left over. Right, hold up. La, da, da. These are gorgeous. Nice and bright, beautiful, vibrant pinks. Look at this. Oh, look at the detail in there. I love it. So we've got fuchsia striped agate on the faceted cabochons in the oval and in the drop as well. So gorgeous, so gorgeous. I love all that detail. Now, I've seen, and maybe you could talk us through, but you can almost, if you're doing sort of to create almost a case for one of these in your design.
Yes, absolutely. With beads and with a needle and with beading thread, the actual flexible sewing sort of beading thread, as opposed to the wire beading thread that we sell. So, but we have the thread one on the website as well. Yes, so there are various different traditional designs you can use, bead weaving designs such as netting or peyote stitch. In fact, that one you've got there, that's straight kumihimo all the way around. I mean, it's limitless what you can do with cabochons, and I think in a way I hadn't realised the flexibility of them until I came to work here.
Oh, really?
Because I hadn't really used them in kumihimo, I'd used them in other ways. Yeah. And suddenly you're presented with something and you think, well, what do I do now? And I've been really delighted at how easy they are to work with. Something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
And what fun as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, well, I'm thinking these as well, if you've getting there, if you're going to grab these Eslons, God, that's beautiful. That Eslon's really fine. If you could maybe mix those together and wrap round in, or even just the white and the black would be amazing.
Yes.
any of those colours just seem to go together and sit so well together,
and make it look so different. So each one can be different. With those two cabs, you can make them look completely different.
That's absolutely right, absolutely right. They're beautiful. So you're getting the 2 cabochons and the strand as well, and the strand. So you've got 90 carats worth of shaded fuchsia agate. They're 6mm rounds, a 36cm strand. These colours are beautiful. No, $9.95. Wow, they look beautiful together as well, I think. Really lovely.
Yes, yeah, I do love that colour. It's such a pretty colour and quite a flattering colour as well. So the really strong fuchsia can be strong, a bit strong for some people's complexion. Yeah, that's beautiful.
I think that's gorgeous. And if you do find it is, if you mix it with either kind of chocolatey browns or smoky quartz, it kind of pulls that colour just back a little bit for you, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, I see what you mean. Yes, yes.
Really, really stunning. So we've got 2 cabochons. 2 cabochons are both faceted as well, so they look gorgeous when the light catches them. In the oval and in that drop, and then we've got 90 carats worth of shaded fuchsia agate in the plain rounds, and they are beautiful. I love all the detail, love all that sort of almost sort of artwork inside every single one of them. They are gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. And you are getting 2 as well. I think at $9.95, normally 2 cabochons about $4.95, don't we, each one? So that's amazing. So you're almost getting that strand for free pretty much, which is lovely. $9.95 for the strand and those 2 cabochons for you. Perfect, lovely stuff. Right, let's pop that back on there. Oh, lovely, amazing. Now I can only imagine that without this you struggle a little bit to do any kind of ring designs.
Yeah, I mean, you can use pens, you can use things like that, but you're not going to get the sizing right.
No, no.
So yes, you can practice on a pen, but if you really seriously want to make rings that are going to fit people, you do need to have the proper equipment.
Absolutely, and it tells you all the sizes on there as well. So we go from G, I, K, M, N, Q, S, U, W, Y and Z, and obviously all those letters in between. There they are. Perfect. And I think even if you want to, obviously it's a ring mandrel, that's what it's designed for, but if you wanted to have pieces with big loops in them in your designs or anything like that, that's going to maintain that shape and the size of them as well.
I think you're right. I think once you've got one, then you start using it the whole time.
That's it, yeah.
And the thing that it's so robust as well. Many years ago I had a plastic one and I found, of course, you couldn't hammer on it.
No.
So if you're going to get a ring mandrel, get the right one. Get one that can take you through all sorts of different jewellery making mediums.
Perfect.
And it's very neat in its little case and everything.
Yeah, that's it. Like a little pencil case. I love that. There it is. I mean, perfect. Yeah, if you want to create sort of almost sort of larger earring loops or anything like that, and you always know, obviously, where you put that on the mandrel, and you can just do the same bit all over again.
Yes. Yeah, and that's so important if you're trying to make things symmetrical. You're absolutely right. Just because it's a ring size, it doesn't mean, you know, it is a measurement, so you can use that same measurement again, as you say. Yes,
absolutely, very perfect. Useful. Yeah, perfect. So we've got a gorgeous ring mandrel, and it is labelled for you. It is labelled for you. $8.95. $8.95. How perfect.
Well, I think you'd normally expect plastic for that.
Well, I think, yes,
and you don't get the flexibility then.
That's it, quite possibly. And I think if you, that's it. And if you want to do any kind of detail on that wiring or anything like that, but also I think even if you just want to measure designs and and have the sort of uniformity on your own design with it, I think that's perfect. $8.95 for a ring mandrel. Well done if you've managed to grab this. This is perfect, isn't it? Absolutely perfect. I love the fact that it's got those sizings on there as well. And an N to O is a size 7 if you need to know that as well. So well done if you managed to grab that. Lots and lots of you grabbing that. $8.95. $8.95 for a gorgeous ring mandrel and its pouch. Perfect. Love that, love that. I'm going to move that just out the way. Is it really? It's time for designer inspiration. Oh my goodness. Now, as soon as I saw this kit earlier on, even before I saw it here, when I even just saw it on the picture, I was like, oh my goodness, it is really, really stunning. Absolutely beautiful. Now, we've shown these because these have gone really nicely with some of our other pieces. We have got, wow, let's have a little look what we have got. We've got S-long cords. Now, the larger ones are in the 0.9, which is the white and the teal, and then 0.3 in the black and the turquoise. I mean, they are so stunning, absolutely stunning. Can you mix those two?
Yes, you can. You can either mix it so you have a sort of thick and thin effect,
Yeah.
or you can have multiple strands of the thinner one so that you can make them the same size. So you've got perfect flexibility there.
Amazing, what a great idea. I didn't even think of that. That's perfect. We've then got these beautiful silver plated beads, which whenever I have those on their own, go ching, out they go, never seen again. Oh my goodness, you get 700? That's quite a considerable amount.
It is.
You 3 mil beads.
You need a lot for Kumihimo. It's very bead hungry, so so this is the perfect kit for Kumihimo.
There's so many in there as well, isn't there? So many. We've also got a findings kit, little matrix findings kit for you. There's so much in here. So silver plated, copper fancy findings kits. We've got toggle clasp, we've got ribbon ends, we've got several ribbon ends there, S hooks. What else do we have? We've got toggle clasp. What else is there? Let's have a little look. Jump rings, chain in there as well. Different sizes of those ribbon ends. Yeah, perfect. That's perfect to finish off your designs. Awesome. Then we have got, is it hematite? Oh, hematite faceted rounds. Oh my goodness, we very rarely ever see hematite. And then we have got white agate rounds as well. So the white agate rounds are 4 mil. And the hematite is 5 mil. Oh my goodness, the purity that you get from the white agate and then that sparkle from that hematite is amazing. Oh my goodness, I can't remember the last time I saw hematite, a long time ago.
I've never seen it faceted like that, and I was bowled over by it. It's like little disco balls.
Isn't it? It's amazing. It seems to have more sparkle than even pyrite. And when I look at that, I'm like, bing, 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 it's party time. And then, yes, the creme de la creme. I was going to say the piece de resistance. Look at this. Oh my, this is absolutely phenomenal. Oh, I mean, amazing. This is just absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. The beauty, I mean, the abalone is just stunning on its own, but my goodness, see it in this shape. As soon as you see that, it lends itself to a necklace straight away, doesn't it?
Yes. I'd love to see what other designers would do to it as well, because I think that would suit any sort of jewellery making discipline.
Yeah, I think so too.
I've kept it simple. It doesn't have to be kept simple. There's so many different ways of using it. So if you're not into Kumihimo, get it all the same. Absolutely.
I mean, this is phenomenal. I'd be getting a couple of these just because of these. Just because of these. Oh, it goes beautifully with your top. Thanks, Melinda. Oh, yeah.
Yes,
oh, yes.
It does. Perfect.
Oh my, yeah, that looks amazing.
The whole kit goes with what you're wearing.
I know. It's like I knew. I think this is so beautiful, and up against those silvers and the hematite. Oh my goodness. So you're getting 4 strands of the Eslon in those 2 different styles. Oh, look at that. 260 metres of the black and the turquoise, so they're the 0.3, and 32, did you say? 32, yeah, 32 metres in the teal and the white, because they're the thicker strands. Oh my goodness, so all of this, you've got the 4 Eslons, you've got the finding kit, you've got the silver beads, you've got the hematite, you've got the white agate, and that amazing abalone for $48.55. Oh my goodness, are you? Do it, just do it. It's not staying there. Oh my goodness. Oh, $37.95.
That's incredible. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. The 4 strands of Eslon. This is what a great starter kit as well. If you've never done any of this before, if you've never done any Kumihimo, if you've never used any of those kind of, I mean, the Eslon threads are perfect for anything, aren't they?
Yes, they are. And with having the 3 sizes there is brilliant, because you are ready for absolutely anything.
Yeah.
And any gemstones that you've already got in your stash or you buy, you'll be able to get through with one of those.
Absolutely. Oh, Paula says, I think Vicky will have to wear something Pru has made with this kit. Oh no. Oh, all right then. Paula. I'm loving it. Perfect. Yes, this is going to be a good day. I love it. So many of you grabbing it. My goodness me. Yes, wow. Now, I have to say, I don't think we had enough of this. No, I really don't think we had enough of this. So if you are after this, you do need to grab 15 left. There you go. That's really how few we had of these. I can't get over all the pieces that are there. I mean, even if I didn't want anything else in that kit, I would want these.
Well, yes, I've never seen anything like that anywhere else. So
No.
sometimes you just have to take a punt and go for things. When you see something that's really special, just go.
Yeah,
for it.
I've never seen anything like this before. I've never seen anything like this. The Eslon threads are just beautiful, and they're so delicate, aren't they? But you can do so much with them.
Yes, yes. No, they're brilliant. As I say, having the 3 sizes, because the thicker one makes beautiful braids on its own. The thinner one, you can get through virtually anything with it. You've got everything you need there.
Perfect. Those silver beads are always so popular as well. And it's been a long time since I've seen hematite, and what an absolute sparkle. Absolute sparkle coming off there. We're going to go and have a little look and see what Pru has created. And then, Paula, thanks, I'm going to wear them. Here we go, here we go. I mean, just the most beautiful kit.
I was delighted. As I say, I was delighted. You never know what's coming through in the post to you.
No, that's it.
And so to receive that, I was delighted.
It's like Christmas.
It is. No, it is. Absolutely. And sometimes you take a bit of time working out what you're going to do with it. This time, no, straight off.
Straight away, you knew what you wanted to do. Oh my! Oh, sold out. Wow.
I'm not surprised. I'm actually not surprised.
Oh my goodness! I think 40 people missed out.
Oh.
Oh no! Oh my! This is amazing. Oh my goodness! Oh wow! You've made amazing pieces. This is just so gorgeous. Oh my goodness! Oh, that turquoise is a beautiful colour, isn't it?
It is.
That sort of tealy turquoise colour.
Yes.
Wow. Those beads really give it a really elegant finish, don't
Yes,
they?
and I think that's what people sometimes find surprising about Kumihimo. If you can use something elegant like the little beads, then you can come up with something very top-end, elegant, classic.
It really changes the look,
yes,
doesn't it?
Yes, and they're so easy to use. They're lovely. They're my favourites.
Are they? I
Yes.
think when you think Kumihimo, I always think kind of casual and
Yes.
daytimey feel, but actually, it can be a real mix.
Yes, yes.
Oh, look at them in there, I love it. They're so cute. They are amazing, and from first-hand experience, I can say if you ever wear this beautiful gemstone, it just is so eye-catching. Everybody always asks about it, always. Now, which one are we going to be learning how to create?
It's got to be the one with the abalone, hasn't it? And because also, not only because the abalone is beautiful, but because it's a technique that people won't have seen in using that.
Yes, absolutely.
So, I always like to try and show something that people haven't seen before.
Cool,
obviously.
fabulous. That is so amazing. And wherever you move it, it catches the light and changes colour, doesn't it?
Yes.
Beautiful.
And I love things like that, which are simple, but the actual gemstones, in this case the abalone, they do the work for you.
Absolutely.
So, you know, a lot of work goes into it to make it look just right, but it looks understated in a way, really. Yeah.
Perfect, perfect. I think you're... have you put the DVD on? Yeah, so it's Kumihimo, and that's your DVD.
It is indeed.
Da, da.
Yes.
Amazing. And that's just has it got lots of different techniques on there?
Yes, it has, yes. And what I really try to do there is help people have success with doing Kumihimo with the finer chords like Eslon.
Like the Eslon. Perfect,
Yes, exactly,
perfect.
yeah.
So if you are looking at this going, oh my goodness, I want to make that, but I've no idea. This is a little clip of what you will find on that DVD. It's $4.95. $4.95. So you're there with Lucy, just showing all the sort of the micro Kumihimo.
And showing how people can get a good tension on it, really, making
Yep.
sure that the cords are tight across the disc, and the different designs that you can use just by placing your cords differently, how you can make different braids.
Perfect.
Because what I wanted to do was show people how, give them the skills to fly on their own a bit as well.
Absolutely, that's beautiful. And I have to say, I learned how to do a very basic Kumihimo, but once you get it,
Yes.
it's very therapeutic.
Oh, it is.
My
No, it
goodness.
definitely
Well, I
is.
had a weight on it, and I was even in here. I was with Sarah Elvin, and she told me how to, and I was literally like this. And when I looked down, I was like, oh my goodness, I had so much at the bottom. It's just very therapeutic. You can use these beautiful gemstones and create a very elegant look with it.
Yes, exactly. And so I went through different shapes of gemstones as well, so people could, you know, learn how to use as many shapes as possible effectively in their kumihimo, and different styles of jewellery as well, bracelets,
Lovely.
necklace, lariat.
Amazing, amazing. So, Chance is stunning. Love that. So if you do want to grab that DVD, it's $4.95, and I think they're amazing to get you started and show you all those different techniques.
Yes.
Anonymous says, please can we stop? Oh my goodness. Love it. No, we're going to show you how to do it. Got mine despite being, Nancy, get well soon,
yes,
get well soon.
Get well.
But perfect, if you are recovering, it's very therapeutic. I'm like this.
Yes.
It's so nice. Paul says, so which one will Vicky choose? We'll have to wait and see.
Well, yes.
We'll have to wait and see. Right, so we're going to be doing this beautiful necklace.
Yes.
That's so gorgeous, I love it. Right, talk us through.
Right, what we're going to start with is the braid structure.
Yeah.
So the braid structure you've learnt is round braid. This is a slightly different one. This is half round braid.
Okie dokie.
And that's because it's exactly as it sounds. On one side it's slightly more rounded than the other.
Yeah.
We're going to do it with the 0.9 Eslon. So the shape of the braid is not going to be so obvious, but what it does make is a really nice flat braid that we can attach the beads to give us somewhere to attach the abalone to in a regular fashion.
Cool.
So the starting point is learning the braid structure.
Yeah.
And I know that sometimes it can be a bit intimidating learning new structures, but all I say to people is you do get the hang of it. You just need to practice it for a little bit, and after a while, if you just give yourself the piece to get on with it, you'll find that you will learn it, your hands will know what they're doing.
Yeah, and it doesn't take too long either.
No, it doesn't.
Because it's repetitive, that's what makes it kind of
yes.
calming.
Exactly.
And then once you've done it around a few times, and especially when you can see your progress,
yes.
You just keep going.
That's the exciting bit, when you see what's
it.
coming out from underneath. Absolutely, yes. So I'll show how to do this braid a couple of times. I do also, on my Pru McRae website, have instructions for it, so if people can see it again there as well.
Yeah, perfect.
So with this braid, what we're going to do is we have, to make this necklace, actually you need 8 lengths of measuring 1 metre each.
Yep.
You knot them at the bottom and position the cords on the disc on either side of the dots.
Yep.
As usual, as you would for round braid.
Yep.
But that's where things change. I'm also going to attach a little weight to the bottom to make sure I have good tension. And then what I do is I'm going to take the top left cord and bring it over to the side, to the bottom of the side. And with kumihimo, most things are symmetrical. So now I'm going to do the same thing with the other top cord. The top right cord crosses the disc.
Perfect.
There we go. As you work, just keep those cords nice and tight across the disc. Again, symmetry, so we're going to do the same thing at the bottom. We take the bottom left and cross it over to the side, the bottom right and cross it over to the side. So now we've got all the cords at the sides. In kumihimo, you generally move each cord once in each set of moves. So we've moved the ones on top and bottom at the sides. So we're now going to take the cord on the upper side of the east dot and bring it down. We're not crossing this one over, and we do the same there. And then we're going to take the last 2 cords that we haven't moved, and we just bring them up to the top. So you start to see that there is a symmetry there. So I know it's a bit confusing, but you do get into the swing of it.
Lovely.
And now there's just one thing wrong. We've completed our main moves, but there's one thing wrong. The cords aren't quite in the right position, so we do what's known as repositioning, and we bring them to either side of the dots again.
And you are back to where you started.
And that completes our set of moves.
Perfect.
So shall I do it a couple more
Love you
times,
to.
just
Yes,
so people can
please.
see the rhythm of it, really?
Yeah.
So again, thinking of the symmetry of it, top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. Now we start to bring them back into position. So we're using the upper one on each side, and now the lower one, and bringing it up to the top.
Lovely.
And that completes our moves, apart from the repositioning.
Lovely. Maybe once more.
Once more,
Yeah.
okay. So top left down to the side,
Yep.
top right down to the side, other side. And we're crossing over in these first moves.
So the first one's crossed and the second one's don't.
Absolutely right, yeah.
Perfect.
I'll get you doing the next bit.
Perfect. I find it really therapeutic. It's really
and you really do get the swing. Do have a bit of peace when you're learning a new braid. Always have a bit of peace. Don't have, you know,
blaring music.
No, absolutely, yes. So that basically is how you do the half round braid. So what you need to do for this necklace is have about, I think about 10 centimetres for the side part of it. So I think as you can see the picture there, the side round the neck, I didn't put beads on that part.
Ah, all the way around here.
Yes, you could if you wanted to, and this is the great beauty of you know, working out through your own designs. You may wish to have the little silver beads on either side, but I decided to have plain round the back of the neck and then just introduce them into the front.
Amazing.
So
if I'm going to just do this, just in case someone's like, oh, I really want to do it, I didn't have one. So we're going to do a little kit, and it's almost like a gorgeous starter kit. So we've got the Kumihimo mini disc, which is what you're what you're using there. And then we have got, look, I love these. These are perhaps my favourite. So we've got the beautiful disc. And I love how these work. I'm just going to pop that down, just because. And we've got bindings kits in there as well, just because these are amazing. And if you undo that and pop that there, you can unravel it, and then once you close it back up again, it stops it.
But you can pull it down, so when you've got it in situ, you don't have to open it up each time. They're absolutely brilliant. One of those really simple devices, but they're just brilliant.
And I think as well, if you don't know how long you want to do your Kumihimo for and pieces like that, then you could just leave them in there and keep unraveling it until you're done. Yes. Amazing. In there we have got black, and they're 10 metres, they're all the 1 mil. We've got black, navy, orange, rainbow, red, white. Now I think it was you when we were it was, and it was my favourite. And you did 2 different designs, and you did one where they all measured up and it literally went through that gorgeous rainbow effect, and then the other one you did and it was random.
That's right, yes, because they're regularly dyed in there, so you can find the repeat. Yes, so it works really well. That was
perfect. So you've got 40, 50, 60 metres of satin cord, and then we've got the Kumihimo disc, and we've got the findings kit as well. There's not anything else you would need, is there, to get yourself started?
No, not really. I mean, you can. There are always extra things you can buy, but no, with that you can get yourself going. Absolutely, yes.
Get yourself started.
Because you don't need. You can make a weight yourself, or some people prefer to use the pressure of their own hand.
That's it. Underneath. Yeah. I found the weights really useful. I have to say.
Well, I do. Yes, absolutely. So I'd certainly look out for one when one's available.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think they're available on the website as well at the moment. So we've got a Kumihimo collection. I think so. We'll have to have a little look. $26.55. Oh my goodness, dropping it all the way down to, did you say $14.95? I had to double check that because that seemed very low. So instead of 26, woo, there it is, $14.95. $14.95. It was Pru, it's back to Pru. I love that.
I like the moving bit between in the open mouth.
Yes, that's it. Ready. I love that. So you've got, how many do you say? 6 different colours, all in those bobbins, with the Kumihimo disc and the findings pack as well to go with the Kumihimo. So perfect at $14.95. Amazing.
And I should just say, I probably would be using bobbins on this because I'm having to work quite close to the table. The bobbins would get in the way, and I'm using smaller quantities of cord. But with 1 metre lengths of cord, bobbins are really, really useful to use.
Perfect, really perfect. And you get no wastage with those bobbins, do you?
No.
That's it. Absolutely perfect. There we go. And quite a few designers always say that it's good to have a few of these. So even if you've already got one, it's good to have a few. If you're doing thicker threads, or you're doing Eslon, or you're doing wire, Kumihimo, anything, or any pieces like that, it's good to have, because they do eventually stretch a little bit, don't they?
It's essential, actually. If you're going to use Eslon, you shouldn't have used your disc for anything wider than that, because it's very hard to get the tension on it. So you definitely need at least 2 discs. I have quite a few more because I'm always experimenting with different things.
Mediums,
and then write on it. So say, so one is the very fine things. If you're going to use wire, it's good to have a separate one for wire as well.
Yeah.
So they're not expensive and they are crucial. So
perfect. Thank you very much. There you go. $14.95 for that whole kit. Lovely.
Right. Next stage then is getting the beads on.
Okay.
So it's the same Kumihimo actual braid structure, and we're just going to add beads in 2 spots. So what you do is you need to thread on. Oh, now that's interesting. I just need to do one more. I'm going to do one more round because I've already threaded on the beads, and I just want them to be in the correct position. I try to spare people the sight of me threading on too many beads. It's not always a good thing. But I think now that I've done that one,
Are you in the right spot now?
I've got the, yes.
Perfect.
So what I wanted to say to people was, put on your beads, you want 36. If you want to do it like mine, the same length as mine, you need 36 on each of the 2 cords on either side of the north dot.
Perfect.
And
so just on those ones?
Just on those ones, yes. And keep them in place with bobbins if you've got them. I've just put a little spare bead on, gone around twice to keep them in position. But as I say, I've actually got shorter cords than you'll be using here.
Yes.
So we're going to do the braid as before to start with. So we do the 2 top down.
Yeah.
We do the 2 bottom up, and then we do the top side ones. And now what you'll find is that now we have, now I do seem to have them in a slightly different order here, so apologies, I'm just going to switch them over. That's what happens when you get yourself prepared in advance.
It's probably me as I go, do it again, do it again,
no,
do it again.
Sometimes it's unforeseen where these cords end up. Right now, every time you move the cord with the beads on, you drop 1 on each side. So you pop that one under that cord, and up it goes. And on this side, so I just pop them into position so you can see. So what you need to make sure is that those beads stay in that little corner. Now there will be a tendency for them to pop out, so you just need to keep an eye on that, or a thumb on it. So then continue your move. And then, just again keeping an eye on that, you're going to do another set of moves.
Yeah.
And I can see that was just popped out again, so I'm just going to pop it back in, keep it in position. Very handy things in Kumihimo, your thumbs. And that set of moves, you don't move a bead, you're going to move every other set of beads, set of moves, you're going to move the beads, but you'll find the beads will be in the right position for you, so make it clear.
Yeah.
So now I'm just going to reposition. So I've done 1 whole set of moves without beads. So this time now, I'm going to do 1 whole set of moves, and we will find that the beads are in the correct position. So here I'm going to move this one, and there are the beads waiting for me. So you are prompted by the positioning of the beads.
Right, so as soon as you go to move one with the beads on,
yes,
just
so
add them
that's
in.
why I wanted them on the north dots. That's what will make it easy for you. And what will happen then, so just finish off that move. We haven't got much to look at underneath, but what will happen is you will find that you've got the beads on the edges of the braid.
Perfect.
So you continue with that until all the beads are finished. So you've counted, and the great thing about Kumihimo is all the planning happens up front. So you've added on your 36 beads, so just braid away.
Just braid and
when they're finished.
That's what kind of makes it quite relaxing as well,
Yes,
I think. You
yes,
don't
definitely.
have to think about it. You don't have to think about it, which is perfect. Love
So
that.
then you'll end up with something like this. Well, hopefully exactly like this, actually.
Exactly the same.
Yes. So there are my 36 beads in position, and I've continued at either end for a plain bit of braiding that will go around the neck.
So how much did you use of each, or is it a metre of each?
A metre
one?
of each. So I had 8 cords of 1 metre, yes.
Wow.
And that's reasonably generous, so you shouldn't run out with that. Once you've got it off the disc, what you need to do is stabilise the ends. So initially you just tie them quickly in a knot.
Yeah.
Then once you've got time, what you need to do is do a little binding. Now I don't know if this is going to show up too well, but I have got a little pale green binding here. And that is just quite simply, I've taken a needle and any old thread, matching, as closely matching as possible, and I have sewn it through a couple of times to secure it, and then just wrapped it round and sewn it through. So that's the first part of your securing your braid, your permanent securing. And then I've added a little drop of glue to it, and for that it can be pretty much anything. You want something that's just going to sink into the fibres and keep them in position, because otherwise when you cut the braid, the tendency will be for the fibres the cords to splay out, and then they're much more difficult to get into your ends or whatever. So I've done this in advance, I've done my binding, I've done my gluing. Once it's dry, I've trimmed it off to a neat end. And then what you need to do is use the ribbon ends on either end. and I think I used this there are two middle sizes. I think we used one of the larger of the two middle sizes, I think, on these. And what I'd just like to say about these ones with the design on, they're really forgiving. 'Cause sometimes when you use your pliers on things, when you're new, you can be a little bit rough and make marks on them. But because these are embossed with a little floral design, they're really nice to use. And the way to use them is just to slide the cord end into the ribbon end like that. Now you can apply a little drop of glue under there if you want to. I actually find you tend to get such a good grip that it's not really necessary. If you do use glue, do the tiniest bit, because all that squeezing will make it squish out. So you really only need a tiny bit. And then my only advice really on using these is take your time. Don't try and do it all in one go. Just gradually, with your flat nose pliers, just gradually take it down. And you can keep pushing the braid in if you need to. Just push down, making sure you're happy with it. And then on the other side as well.
Perfect.
And then you can get them going a little bit with your fingers as well, just to get them in the right direction.
Almost encourage it round.
Exactly, so that your pliers don't slip. And then over, and just slowly. And then once you're happy with it, that you've sort of got it, if you've gone a bit wide, you can tighten it a bit that way. And then once you're happy with it, then really go for it.
Perfect. Now you could have got you had the ribbon ends because they're the ones that were in the kit.
Yes.
You can also do
love these.
toggle clasp and hook clasp, and we've got 3 different types here. There we go. So we've got toggle clasps, and then we've got hook clasps in different sizes, I believe. So we've got the cord ends, which are 3.2, and you're getting 3 of them in there. Then you'll get it as the gold-plated version. Then we've got the silver-plated hook clasp, again 3 of them, they're 6.2, and the toggle clasp at 3.2. Now that's obviously just the size of the inner diameter of where you can put your...
Yes, that's right. So the smaller one is perfect for Eslon, and the larger ones are perfect for satin cord.
Perfect, there you go, amazing. So we've got 3 different types of clasp there, which is always perfect if you've managed to grab maybe some of the satin cords or any of those sorts of pieces. It's all going to work perfectly all together, isn't it?
These are really nice to use. I mean, I'm wearing it on my own bracelet.
You are? Look at that! That's that one, isn't it? Is it that one? Oh, it's like
gold.
This one version of that?
Yes, they're so easy to use, particularly if you take my advice of just putting the glue on the end of the braid to begin with and letting it dry before you start trying to use a strong glue. And then you'll find that the braid doesn't sort of splay out. You can get it in very neatly. Oh, sorry.
There it is. That's it, and that is exactly what we've got. Ta-da!
And very easy to wear, you know, comfortable, easy to get on and off. They're quite a nice size, you know. Bracelets are quite difficult sometimes, aren't they, when you're doing them one-handed? But these are really nice to use.
Lovely, really nice, and they are just $8.95. Subtle is the name of this game, I think. $8.95. So you're getting 9 of them, 9 different types of end findings. Perfect. Really lovely. So $8.95 for those, and they are essential, aren't they, as well? Obviously, you need to finish off your pieces.
Well, sometimes I sound like a bit of a cracked record. You can never have too many at different ends. And I say that because I actually mean it.
Yeah, no, well, that's it, isn't it? And I think every design sort of will suit a different ending as well.
Yes, absolutely.
Perfect.
Yes.
Right, what are you doing now?
Right, the next stage we start getting going on the abalone.
Yes.
And what I thought was so lovely about this was that you don't have to use it all in one go. You can use the whole fan to make one spectacular piece. You can do as I did. You can steal a couple from the ends to make a couple of earrings. Or you can actually divide it into 2. Because it's graduated, you can have one fan using just that many. Yeah. And then remove one of the odd ones, and the remaining ones will work into a smaller fan. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
good, yeah.
So you know, it's very versatile. If you know, if it's so beautiful, you want to stretch it out, you can. Now for this design, if you want to use all of them, you need to center it up. So your braid has got a center to it. Yeah. So that's going to be your center point there. Yeah. And you obviously want your biggest one there. Yeah. And then however many you're going to use, count back. So to use the whole fan, you need to count back 10 spaces. So not that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And for this design, I actually started this one with one extra little silver bead, so into the 11th one. That's where you'd start. I think for the purposes of this, because I want to show the whole way that it's done, I'm going to use maybe 5.
Perfect.
So that we can get through it a bit faster. So, so we'll just take the 5 middle ones.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, because if you do that, you can
You're left then.
you're left with another full fan, just a smaller version.
Exactly. As long as you just because you have two of the same size in the middle. So if you just take one of those out, then you can use. Oh, I've jumbled them up a bit there. Or you can make it more even. So there's a lot of flexibility, because sometimes when something's very special, you don't want to use it
all in one
exactly.
hit. Like to make several pieces that look amazing.
Absolutely. So I find my midpoint again. There we go. And so that middle one is going to go there.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to have 2 extra ones, and I'm going to start with the silver bead. So I'm going to start right there. And what I'm going to sew these on with is the very fine Eslon. You know, it's just so, this is such a big reel, you'll find yourself using it for all sorts of things, really.
Absolutely, yeah.
And you only need an ordinary household needle. So you don't need a beading needle for this. And so just thread your needle. There we go. And I actually think I might have lost my place there, but we'll start anyhow.
Yeah.
So the other great thing about Kumihimo is, because it's a textile, you can sew as much as you like into it. So first of all, just bury your end in the cord. So I'm just going to run through the cord a few times. I'm going right through the middle so it won't show. And just sort of tracing. And all I'm trying to do is just make sure that this thread is nice and firmly in place, so that when I pull on it, it doesn't
come straight through.
Yeah, actually I've just got that a little bit caught up there. There we go. And then what I'm going to do is pick up just one of the...
They've got quite a nice sort of hole through the centre of those. Sometimes get a needle straight through them like that.
Absolutely, absolutely. And then pop through the next.
We've just gone through the
because there's enough space. Yes, so there's enough space in that bead to accommodate both the Eslon and my needle going through.
Perfect.
And so then the next stage is to go through the abalone.
Which again's got a great drill hole through it. Just flies through.
Lovely.
It's perfect.
That's why it was so lovely to work with, and I think people who've bought this kit are going to have a lot of fun with it.
Yeah,
you know?
and you've just gone back through again.
The next one. I'm going on to the next one now. So, and you'll see this is a little bit floppy at this stage, but there's a second stage to tighten it up. So so it will sit very neatly there in the little space between the two beads. So now through the next one. And again, just through that next bead. You can sometimes always when you're sewing with things with jagged edges, there's the danger that you get caught up. Oh, I've gone through the wrong one there.
That's all right. Backtrack.
Absolutely. I wonder if people realised at home. Do you think they did? They say, oh, she's going through the wrong one there.
Stop!
Yeah, I think I'll undo it that way.
While you do that, we're going to have a little look.
That.
No, that's all right. No, well, that just shows that you know you can happen.
Exactly, and yes, absolutely, and it's easy to rectify.
Easy to rectify, yeah. So what we've got here is we've got the cement fabric glue, which is perfect, isn't it? Especially if you manage to grab, or if you do still want to grab those cord ends, because you just put a little dab of glue in there, drop it in, and it will stay there. Is that right?
But it's also very good for when I say talking about the end of your cords, when you want your end of your braid, when you want to use that glue, because it's a fabric glue that sinks into the fibres, which is what you want. Yes,
absolutely perfect. So in this kit, though, we have got that cement glue, which I think this is fairly new to us, actually, the fabric cement.
Yes.
So we did have the cement. We did have a little bit here, the cement glue and the E6000. but I think the fabric cement is relatively new.
It is, yes. I'm not sure if it's new on the market, but certainly new. I haven't seen it before. And the great thing about it is that wonderful little sort of applicator it has on it, so you can get in some really tight spots.
Perfect. And also it's really good if you want to put cabochons on backing fabric or anything like that as well.
Yes. Or just sticking smaller beads just onto fabric or ribbon or anything. It's wonderful.
Absolutely
or onto braids.
Perfect. Yeah, absolutely perfect. So this is fairly new, certainly to us, that's for sure. Then we have got, what have we got? We've got green, again 10 metres in each of them. This time it's a satin cord. We've got green, red, aqua blue, and more of that gorgeous rainbow. Hold on. There's more. Hang on, how many have we got there? 6? What? It's on the floor. I found it. Oh my goodness, there's loads there. So we've got also got yellow, purple, and that, and the aqua blue. Wow, love that. Oh my goodness. So we've got 60 metres of satin cord. Should be at 1765. I love the fact that these can be used for absolutely anything. You don't have to Kumihimo. You can do absolutely anything with them. Absolutely anything. What are you? These are great value. Absolutely great value. £9.95.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Amazing. £9.95. You're getting 6 different colours of those satin cords. I love it. So we've got 6. I thought it might be faster than that, but no. Super slow, super slow. So we've got 6 beautiful colours. We've got green, yellow, purple, red, aqua blue, and that gorgeous rainbow, plus the cement fabric glue. Which I think is fairly new to us, which is amazing. So £9.95 for all of that. Which can you mix Eslan with satin cords?
Oh yes, you can mix anything with Kumihimo. If you know, because you can get lots of lovely texture with it. If you don't want thick and thin, as I said before, you can have several strands of Eslan to match up to the same size as that. Really, the sky's the limit. Really.
Perfect, absolutely perfect. So that's great, isn't it? £9.95.
Very good. Very good.
Gorgeous. And the glue in there as well. I would probably say £9.95 for the cords themselves was pretty good, but with the cement glue as well.
Well, I think a lot of people are quite intrigued to have a go with the glue actually, because it is new.
That's it.
I certainly was.
Yeah, absolutely. That's great. So there we go. 6 different colours and the glue there at £9.95 at £9.95. How are you getting on?
I'm getting on very well, and what I've got to the stage now is that I've sewn them all into position. But they're a bit floppy, as you can see, because we need the next stage. So I've just sewn them so that I have 1 in each little gap. Then, to match up with this side, I'm going to add 1 more little silver bead to take me through there. And then, there we go. Sometimes they fight back a bit, but that's the nature of sewing, really, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah.
And then what you need to do, because you're going to go back through, so you just need to take your thread through the braid, so you're not just pulling it right through. Just needs to be secured there.
Perfect.
There we go. And then you go back through. Gets a little bit tighter. You can change down your needle if you need to. There we go. Back through the bead that you've just put there. Back through the last bead.
Yeah.
No, actually that's feeding. So what I'd probably do is change my needle down there, because that one's, I've got that quite full now. So what I'm going to just do is just take it behind.
Bypass it.
Bypass it, absolutely. For speed, but I would actually just use a slightly smaller needle. And then you're going to go through the whole of the abalone again. And then pick up a silver bead and then back through the next one. And this is what's going to give a little bit of structure to your piece, because you've got a little bit more holding them in place. So
you're going to be a bit more secure as well, because you've gone through them twice.
Exactly. And it looks rather pretty as well with that extra one there. And they sit very neatly next door to each other. There we go. And so you carry on with that. There we go. So that you will always find that when you're dealing with long things like this, there can be a bit of a tendency for the cord to get caught around.
Right, yeah.
them.
That's
so
all right.
Just work slowly, yeah. There we go.
You can always backtrack, can't you?
Yes.
That's it. So we did do all those satin cords and fabric cement, which is perfect for $9.95. For $9.95, so you're getting 6 different colours. You've got the aqua blue, the green, the purple, the rainbow, the red, and the yellow, and that hypo fabric cement as well. All at just $9.95. At $9.95, perfect, beautiful colours in there.
And then basically you're there, because what you're going to do now, once you've put your extra bead in between each one, you've made them much more sort of solidly fixed, and then you just go through as many times as you can to make it even stronger. And that's one of the basics of bead weaving. That's often how you do things. You might do a pattern, it feels a little bit floppy. What you need to do is fill up the holes in the bead. So you just take your thread back through as many times as you can until it's nice and firm and stays in place.
How many times did you go through when you did your one?
I got through another, I went back once. Once more, yes, because some of them were getting a bit tight. Yes, exactly.
But you can,
because you still want a bit of movement.
That's it. Yeah, absolutely.
But you just want to just firm it up a bit, and you'll know when you're doing it. You know, when the holes start to fill up and you can't get your needle through. Obviously, that's the time.
You're done. Yeah. But you can change size of your needle if you can.
Yes, exactly. Yes.
Perfect. Perfect stuff. Gorgeous.
And then, so obviously the great thing is you can have it as long or as short as you want. And I saved the 2 at the end just to make the little earrings as well.
They're gorgeous. Oh, they're beautiful. And did you? Oh, and you put the little silver spaces between them as well.
They're so useful to have in your stash.
They're amazing, aren't they? Whenever I've seen them, whether they've been the silver, bronze, gold, whatever colour they are always so incredibly popular.
Yes, yes.
And I love the fact that you get so many in them as well. So many in them. Wow. So I'm just going to move that out the way. Can't believe all the pieces that you've made. On your DVD, does it show you how to make this?
No, because I'm not doing it with the. I'm not using this the metal seed bead. Sorry, but it is the basic. It is the basic Kumihimo beading with beads. So in effect, yes, the technique is there, though I'm not using those actual materials.
Right.
And that's the great thing about Kumihimo. Everything will look a little bit different.
Yeah, that's amazing. I really love that. I think it's just like your bracelet as well, isn't it?
So nice to wear. Absolutely, yes.
I love that. Now we've got these, which is your challenge, which I saw you working with. These are absolutely beautiful, these colours. Now I've got a slightly larger Kumihimo disc for you on it already. Very organised, very organised. And then we've got beautiful ribbon. Now these are just stunning, absolutely stunning. We've got gold, olive, red and teal, and a larger Kumihimo disc in this set. So golden, Mountbatten pink. Mountbatten pink.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, I like that name. Look at that, Mountbatten pink. Olive, red and teal. So you've got 5 different colours there. They're gorgeous, aren't they? And whether you want to use them with the Kumihimo or whether you want to use them as ribbons themselves, hair pieces, the works you can do with this, can't you?
Yes, there's some really lovely techniques you can find on the internet, using them for embroidery as well. You embroider them onto a backing fabric with sort of crinkled look, and they look amazing. And sew in beads and things like that.
Now you are using them as a how are you finding them with Kumihimo?
It's brilliant. You know, the great thing about Kumihimo is that as long as you can bend the material, you're going to be able to get it into a braid of sorts. And ribbon always braids up very, very beautifully, and rather surprisingly, because the ribbon collapses in on itself really to look like these beautiful cords. So you know, just with a few ribbons, this is going to make a beautiful sort of bangle style bracelet. You know, got a lovely structure to it. You've got, and the colours are also beautiful and subtle, blending in. So for this one, I used, this is the basic round braid, so it's 8 cords and just the structure that you've learned, you know, the really relaxing one.
Very chilled out. Sunday afternoon.
Definitely, or a long film, yes.
That's
yes.
it, absolutely.
Or a plane, or plane journey.
Well, that's it, isn't it? Absolutely. And I would sort of have a look at something like that and think, oh my goodness, could you imagine that as sort of curtain tie-backs and things like that?
Yes,
How
yes,
gorgeous.
Yes, it would look beautiful.
Really beautiful, or kind of edging maybe on a blind or anything like that.
Yes.
I think anything homely,
yes,
I think is stunning with these.
Yes, I think that's very true. Or with a really chunky pendant hanging from that,
yes.
it would look lovely. Maybe some of the things that Christi does. You know, there's really substantial pieces that need a substantial neck piece to have them on.
Absolutely, yeah. That's really gorgeous. They feel lovely, and I wouldn't imagine it's sort of. Oh, it's got nice structure to it, actually.
Yeah, nice, no, very nice. So it's going to give a nice sort of bangle look to a bracelet, isn't it?
Really lovely. Maybe with just a sort of a little charm hanging off that.
Yes, yes.
Oh, gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. So many of you grabbing this already at £9.95. £9.95. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. So we've got the larger Kumihimo disc for you, and then there is the golden colour, the I love that name, Mountbatten Pink. Then we've got olive green. We have got red and then teal. Gorgeous. Now, we've had lots of questions in. Oh. So I'm just wondering, would you mind doing a little bit of a question and answer session?
Love to.
Love to, she says, love to. Oh, and Nana says, can I use satin cord with a large Kumihimo disc?
Yes, the size of the disc doesn't make any difference. All the disc is doing is keeping the cords separate. So it's the actions that you do with the cords that make the difference. Yep. So large or small depends what's comfortable for you.
Perfect.
And I find I like both. And to be honest, that's possibly quite a good thing to give your hands a bit of a break. If you're going to do a lot of Kumihimo, sometimes use a big one, sometimes use a small one.
Perfect. Maybe where the confusion was all the different, it's these little bits in here, isn't it, that you have to be careful of?
Yes, yes. Yes, absolutely. But on a large disc, they will be nice and tight, so you can use that large disc with when it's brand new. You can use it for anything.
Yeah.
Once you've used, if you do use it for the ribbons, then keep that one for other things. Yes, exactly. Yes.
Perfect. Good. Lovely stuff. Sean says, beautiful designs, Pru. If I wanted to put beads down the centre of a braid rather than down the sides, on which strands would I add them to?
Right, there's no easy answer to that, because round braid is a spiral construction. So if you just put them on one cord, they will still spiral round the braid. So the easiest way of doing it, you can work out where they have to go by counting out on the cords. That is quite tricky. One very good way of doing it is just to braid away and braid in one bead, and then braid for a little bit until you get back to that same point and braid in another one. So do it by eye. That is actually the most straightforward way of doing it. And doing that, you'll learn about the structure of the braid as well. So then you might be able to work it out on paper. But it is quite difficult to work it out on paper.
No, but that's a good way to start.
But the braid I've just shown, you can just put beads down one side. So the half round braid, that's not a spiral construction, that's flat. So if you just want them down one side, you'd use that braid. You'd use any braid structure that doesn't spiral.
Perfect. Elizabeth says, hi girls, I have a 10-hour flight to the USA. How exciting, by the way. At the weekend, Kumihimo is about the only craft I can do on board. What length would you cut workable cords? My goodness.
Yeah, I'd only do bracelets, because what you don't want to do is get it all tangled up around your ankles. So for a bracelet, the length that I would normally say would be about 60 centimetres for each cord. So that's nice and easy. You'll be able to hold it up and it'll sort of be touching your lap, really. Necklaces, you're talking about 1 metre, 120, and I think that would get a bit tangly. So what I'd do is I'd set myself up to do lots of bracelets. I'd get it all cut up, because you can't take your scissors on board.
Yeah.
And yes, that's what I'd do. Or your bobbins, of course you can have your bobbins as well.
Absolutely, I think that might actually be the best idea. Maybe the bobbins would be the best idea, and then create whatever you like, and they'll all just be sort of sat there.
Yes, just get yourself sorted in advance. Also do your bead, if you want to do bead, you want to do the bead threading in advance, because I think there's turbulence. And
Nietzsche just want to say, love Kumihimo, and it's so relaxing. It is, isn't it? I've only done a little bit, and I was like sat in here like this. Oh, talking to me. Everything I've learned is all down to Pru. Always on hand to help.
Oh, thank you, Anita. I'm really pleased. Really pleased.
Really lovely. Do we have any more? Good afternoon, ladies. Have you got any large Kumihimo discs?
The
square ones. Yes. We've got, in fact, actually, that was the larger Kumihimo disc, which is in that kit, which is £9.95 with those. And also we've got a square one. Now, the beauty of the square is that you can obviously do beautiful flat and different shape.
Yes.
You can also do a normal round.
Yes, you
there,
can.
Can't you?
Yes, you can. You just carry on round in the same way. Yes.
Perfect.
But you know, you can make some really interesting braids with the flat one.
Yeah.
There are two main structures that you can use. They're very easy to pick up as well. And then again, with all Kumihimo, just by changing the colours, just changing the positioning of the cords, you can change the look completely of what you're making.
Perfect. That's amazing. And this time we're doing it with wax cords. So we have got again 10 metres of each one. They're 1 mm gauge. We've got light blue, light green, orange, pink, purple, and yellow. They look amazing. Now they're very different, aren't they? Very different in their sort of finish on them.
Yes. So you can, if you want to mix them in with satin cord, if you've got the other kit, or with the ribbon, you can mix it. You know, you can mix anything basically. But yes, that gives a lovely matte effect. Perhaps it's a more casual look in some ways. It depends how you use it, of course. But you know, the fun of Kumihimo is experimenting with different things and making your own look really by just playing around with the materials you have, and the greater range of colours and textures and widths that you have, the more interesting braids you're going to be able to make.
Absolutely, and I think actually if you mix that with a satin, if you wanted one particular colour to stand out other than any other, use that as your satin colour, and my goodness, because it would hit the light so differently. It would really stand out. Maybe if you use sort of the pink with one of the, I don't know, one of the purples, then the pink is going to be there in colour, but the purple's going to shine through.
I think you're going to get obsessed by this Kumihimo.
Yeah, I'm quite into Kumihimo, and I think the beauty of it is, because I always thought it was really casual. I was like, oh, I don't wear a lot of sort of daytime jewellery, but evening, and I was like, I'm being inspired by a Pru.
It can be whatever you want it to be.
That's it,
really.
that's it, exactly it, isn't it? So we've got the square Kumihimo disc and all those wax cords, so 6 different colours of those wax cords. Light blue, yellow, orange, light green, pink and purple. Should be at $13.65. Oh my goodness. Taking it all the way down to $7.95. $7.95. Perfect. So $7.95. I think that's amazing, and I think if you've never used anything like this, or you're looking at this going, well, there are different designs that you can do, and this would really help with those different sort of weaves and all of that. Then that's perfect.
Yes. Yeah, no, just taking you to the next stage, which again is what jewellery making is all about. Not sticking with what you know, always just pushing yourself a little bit further, and that's the way you become a better designer.
Absolutely.
And the other thing I'd say about Kumihimo is it does use up quite a lot of cord. So, you know, don't think one small reel of cord is going to last you a long time. You will need a lot to play around with. So, go for it. Yes, exactly. There's nothing more frustrating than, you know, having getting going on something and just not having enough to really do more.
That's it, quite. And I think they're great when they're bundled together like this. You've got sort of 60 metres, and if you're using metres of each one for a necklace, then that's perfect. Hi Pru, how do I attach a toggle clasp to a braid?
Right, the best. Now I'm wondering which way she's asking. There are lots of different ways. There's the glue-in method, basically. I think so. Possibly talking about the toggle clasp we've just seen.
Very similar to your bracelet.
Yes,
I would think.
absolutely. Right. So the way you do that is really very much like I showed with this. So you'd be using a round braid for that, because that will fit the inside of the clasp. Yeah. And so you do your binding first. So sew through the braid a couple of times. Nice tight binding to stop those cords from coming undone. The last thing you want is for it to unravel when you've done all your hard work.
I'd cry.
So exactly. So that's why I recommend the double thing: the binding and the glue. And the glue is what's going to keep it under control, so that you can get it into that clasp end. And if anyone's tried it without putting glue on, they'll know exactly what I mean, because once the braid is sort of splayed out and you've got strong glue on it, and you're trying to put it into a small space, it really
I'm sensing that was never going to happen.
So put your glue on, you know, maybe the fabric glue that we've just had on, something that will sink into those fibres. Then let it dry completely, because you're going to use a different glue possibly to put in the clasp. And normally the E6000 is the one we use for putting the clasp on. And so then once the first glue's thoroughly dried, then you just pop a little bit of glue using a cocktail stick or something. If you haven't got one with an applicator, pop it in and then put it in with a twisting motion. So you spread the glue and then leave it alone, don't touch it, let it, yeah.
How long do you have to leave it for?
You have to read the manufacturer's instructions, because the glues are really made for the purpose. So some of them are up to 48 hours.
Yeah.
That is their full curing time. And if you want the maximum strength, and you do, when you're relying on glue to hold your bracelet together, you want the maximum strength.
Yeah.
So read the manufacturer's instructions and go for the full curing time. And put it away. Just don't touch it. Don't look at. No little tugs. No, is it?
Yeah.
No, maybe I'll just have a quick check.
Yeah.
No, because you've then broken. Yeah, you've broken the bond.
So
then you see.
I do that all the time.
We all do. We all do.
Be ready now. And I'm like, oh no.
That's why I said put it in another room.
Yeah. Forget about it. Forget about it. Gorgeous. That is absolutely beautiful. Do we have just quick?
It's very
couple of
quick.
minutes
Very quick.
Just to show this. Yeah, go for it. Go for
I
it.
just wanted to show this because I thought this bracelet was very pretty. I thought it's very
Yeah.
subtle as well.
I do too.
And I just wanted to show, because it's not obvious exactly how the braid
No.
is done. This is a nice, straightforward round braid, but what I wanted to do was I wanted to just have the beads on the both the metal beads and the rounds on just 4 strands.
Yeah.
But I wanted to have a nice thick braid as well. So the way I dealt with this was I put the beads just on single strands.
Yeah.
On either side, and then I used 3 strands together on each of the other 4 slots. So that gives me a more substantial braid.
Yeah.
I can't get 3 cords through these beads, so I can't do it on all of them.
Yeah.
And the way you braid is just simply the same way. All you need to do is make sure you're keeping these 3 cords under control. So maybe sort of with a bit of a stroking action as you bring them into the slot,
Yeah.
so that you're making sure you haven't got one bulging out.
Yeah.
So again, a bit of a sort of stroke, smoothing up, and it's just the same motion as before.
Perfect.
And then when you get to the beads, so here I've got some of the lovely little 4mm rounds.
They look really nice. And I think
so
you've
subtle,
used it
aren't
with
they?
white, which gives it a very glamorous look, but if you used it maybe with the teal or the turquoise, you're going to see it through the gem, aren't you?
Exactly. So this kit can go in so many different
Yeah.
directions. And then all you need to do is just make sure you're tucking that bead. This time you're tucking it over the cord you're going across.
Yeah.
And then on the other side. And these, you put them diagonally opposite. So I've got the agate rounds diagonally opposite, and then I've
Yeah.
got the silver beads diagonally
Perfect.
opposite. So as I twist round, I come to 3 strands again. Just going to put my thumb there to make sure that bead stays in place. Do the smoothing action. Just keep all those cords under control. And this is where bobbins...
Yeah, would be amazing.
Yes.
Don't want them to
And
get
of course-
tangled.
Exactly. And of course, when you're at home, you wouldn't have something so close under your work. You want the weight and the braid to dangle freely underneath. So that's why I'm looking a bit more tangled than I would at home, really. And then, so when we come round, now we're coming to the silver beads, and they pop under in exactly the same way.
Is there any way, if you are sort of more comfortable sitting down and it does get a bit bunched up, is there anything that you can do, maybe wind them up on if they don't come on a bobbin, because those Esselons were just on the...
Yes, you can use maybe a piece of card.
Perfect. Create your own bobbin.
Yes,
Yep.
exactly. Yes, or a peg. You can wrap them around a peg and then just open the peg slightly, and it will nip the cord. Yes,
Perfect.
yes.
That's a great idea.
So there are lots of ways of doing it. I would recommend the bobbins, and when you buy things with bobbins like that, obviously always keep them after.
Keep the bobbin. Yeah, absolutely.
Because they're so useful.
Yeah.
So for this braid, because you're using more cords, the consumption of cord is a little bit more. So I've used 75 centimetres for
Yep.
each run. So I've got, in 4 slots, I've got 1 strand of 75 centimetres, and in the other 4 slots, I've got 3 strands each of 75 centimetres.
Perfect.
And that's why Esselon's so good, because there's so much, 70 metres. This is the mid-sized Esselon,
Yep.
so there's 70 metres on a reel.
Wow.
And so, you don't have to worry about
go on and on
try
and
a bit
on,
more.
isn't it? Yeah,
exactly.
that's it.
And for this bracelet, I did 40 beads
Yeah.
on each of the cords that I've got beads on.
So just the single cords.
Yes,
yeah.
absolutely, yes.
So 40 beads of each.
Yes, on
all
each of the
together,
4
so on
cords.
each of
Yes,
the 4.
yes. So 40 on two each of the cords that I've got the agates on, and 40 on each of the cords that I've got the silver beads on.
So 80 altogether, or 20 on each?
Yes, 80 altogether on the 2 cords. Yes.
Perfect. Love that, and that's the one that I use. That's so.
Yes, yes.
Just go for it. Love it. Perfect, that's really nice, because every time I looked at it and I kept looking at yours, I was like... Amazing, love that. It's so pretty. I love that. It's gorgeous. Like I say, even if you use bright colours, it's really going to shine through, isn't it?
Or yes, exactly. Or you could use the paler green, then you get a more subtle effect. You know, you really anything goes.
Mix them together.
Yes,
so much to do. I love that. Right, we are going to go to a short break. Keep looking out for those faces. They're really subtle. Keep looking out for those. We've got a few clearance. A few clearance, Sarah Alvin, get out of here. We've got a few clearance deals coming up, and your challenge as well. So crazy deals and great pieces with a very unusual cordless. That's great. So don't go anywhere. We're going to be back after the break with clearance and your challenge.
Get creating stunning designs in no time at all with this brilliant Introduction to Kumihimo DVD with guest designer Sarah Elvin. These easy to follow steps on this DVD will make you feel like you have your own personal tutor and will show you the best techniques to get you started with this amazing medium. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with JewelleryMaker.
I like working with Kumihimo because it's a very mobile craft. I can take it with me to various different places and work on it on the go. It's got endless patterns that you can create with lots of varied materials which JewelleryMaker sell in abundance. So things like our satin cords and waxed cords, but we can use ribbons and wire as well. And I like the product because that it's sort of something that all ages can do. So from the very young, my children enjoy making Kumihimo braids, right through to people who might have some sorts of dexterity problems, because it's very easy, there's nothing heavy to move, and you get into a real zone of sort of peaceful tranquility while doing it, and it just takes you to another place and you just get lost in the moment of making Kumihimo.
Well, today on the Kumihimo course with Sarah Elvin, I've been learning how to do different types of braiding. I've been learning how to do the bracelets, I've been doing square braids, round braids, how to put beads onto them and how to put findings on, as I didn't know how to do any of this before the course. I actually found the course through going onto the JewelleryMaker studio site and finding the tutorials and the workshops on the course, getting in touch with the studio and inquiring about the course. Before then, I didn't even know that the JewelleryMaker even existed. It has been a wonderful experience, as I have learned so much that I never even knew existed before today. It has been a wonderful experience. I would recommend anybody at all to come on this course, as it has opened my eyes to a whole new world.
Happy 5th birthday, JewelleryMaker! All right, welcome back. Oh, it really shines through like that. Ah, that's amazing. Oh, that is gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. And I love the fact that it looks so intricate and so delicate, but when you show how to do it, it's not
quite straightforward.
It's not too difficult, is it? Yeah. Probably the most difficult bit is doing the actual braiding.
Learning the braid, but once you've learnt it, then you're away, and the rest of it is just slotting them in.
Absolutely, that's perfect. Oh, little bit love there. Right then, just to carry on, we are going to be doing clearance. Oh yeah, that's right. Absolutely, and we will come back to your challenge very, very shortly. Look at these. So we've got dark blue colour-dyed agate, faceted rounds. These are so incredibly elegant. 12mm rounds, 34cm strand. This is just perfect. Beautiful, beautiful depth of colour. I have to say, if you managed to grab those pearls earlier on, were there any left of those, Phil? The champagne-y pearls. Couple left. I'm just going to pop it next to this necklace if I can. I'm just going to put, because I think the blue next to that champagne looks gorgeous. I mean, that looks beautiful, I think, and if you mix those two together, you'd get glamour and the sparkle. And it's clearance as well, and it's clearance. So we've got 360 carats worth of this beautiful gemstone. They're 12mm rounds, and the sparkle, but I think because of that depth of colour, you are getting that wonderful sparkle over the top of them. Look at that, wow. Very, very glamorous, incredibly glamorous. I love the fact that you've got this sort of glamour look and depth of colour, but in a navy blue as opposed to a black. Looks lovely, doesn't it?
Yes, it's a very sophisticated look, isn't it?
Yeah, I think if you got that kit as well, those the silver plated space beads would be amazing next to this.
Yes.
Really lovely. Can you use these sorts of gems in your designs?
Oh yes. You're talking about the size of them?
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, I think for something like that, I would use those as the focal in the middle of something, in the middle of a bracelet or middle of a necklace, and then you start the braid from the end of the focal part of it, really. So you could maybe have some of the silver spaces, as you suggested, in between, a little row of them in the front, and then braided with the silver spaces up the sides.
Yeah, gorgeous. That's beautiful. So 34cm strand, 360 carats worth of dark blue coloured-eyed agate, faceted round, so beautiful sparkle to them. This is clearance. Phil's just seeing exactly how crazy we can be on this. Are you? This is massive as well. 12mm rounds going to $6.95. Oh my goodness. I love that. These are absolutely huge, and I think up against those shell pearls and that champagne colour, couldn't be more perfect, in all fairness, couldn't be more perfect. $6.95 is such a huge strand. That's literally as low as you can go, isn't it, Phil? That's amazing. Taking them really, really low on this, really low. Oh my goodness, $6.95, very glamorous, very elegant, gorgeous sparkle, and a really lovely, lovely alternative to a deep black gemstone. I think that's gorgeous, really lovely sparkle. Amelia, would you mind, could you just grab me just one strand of that champagne shell pearl? That would be gorgeous. Thank you very much. Perfect, so efficient. I think those next to each other, I think that's pure glamour.
Oh yes, definitely.
Very royal colours, yeah, you're very right, very royal colours. I think there was a few of those if you want to go back and have a little look. There were 3 strands of that champagne shell pearl. $6.95. This is pure clearance. I love these clearance deals.
Yeah, fabulous prices.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. We have got a couple of these, which is just perfect. So $6.95. People multi-buying as well. I think the glamour of that dark blue as opposed to a black is just really, really lovely. Really lovely. Right. Are we moving on? Yes, for Rainbow Moonstone. Now, this is so beautiful, such a beautiful shape. I love the way it catches the light because you get all those wonderful colours, the blues, the golds, the yellows in there as well, purples, greens. This is lovely. Now I've seen this design that you've created that I'm liking the modelling of. This sort of design would sit really well, wouldn't it, on Kumihimo?
Perfect. Exactly that same technique. Yes.
Yeah, exactly the same. And I think you could afford, because you've got a whole strand of them, and you've got so many, you could afford to almost
all the way around.
Yeah, all the way around, or double layer them, or I think that would be gorgeous. And because they catch the light perfectly, you've got the blues, the greens, the golden colours in there as well when they catch the light. It's completely natural rainbow moonstone. Even if you wanted to have maybe one of these in a ring, if you wanted to, because you could then have them almost sort of in a basket style, couldn't you? Of sort of almost wire or.
Well, they'd make sweet little charms as well.
Yeah,
on a chain
charms.
bracelet.
Beautiful charm. I love that larger surface face because you're getting those beautiful blues coming out of there. There it goes. Woohoo! Perfect. This is gorgeous. I'm getting turquoise. There it goes. Woohoo! Look at that. Gold, turquoises. It just depends on how you catch the light. I'm getting them on this one as well. There it goes. These are beautiful, really, really beautiful, lovely colour on it. You can even see it down here as well. This is clearance, I love it, 120 carats worth of completely natural rainbow. Oh my goodness, $6.95. There's so many on here, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 30. I've got 31 beautiful gems on here, 31 beautiful gems, picking up all that gorgeous, gorgeous colour. And I think now, because we've had your designer inspiration, we've had the idea of how you can add that into Kumihimo, then it's just now endless, isn't it? Especially with these sorts of shapes.
Yes, I think particularly with the blunt ends of those, I think they'd look just lovely on that.
Really nice, really nice. This is a gorgeous strand. 31 gems to work with as well, and you don't have to use too many, as you've shown. You could maybe have 5 or 6 in the centre.
Yep, or go the whole hog and have all of them.
That's it, that's it, absolutely. I think when it's clearance, that's the beauty I always think of clearance, that sometimes you look at these strands and you go, oh well, I've bought it for this much and so I should probably only use a few of them. I think when you've got $6.95 for the whole strand, these are the times you can afford to go and embellish it, can't you?
Yes, definitely, really go for it, yes. And again, that's when you really learn, when you can play around with things.
That's it, yeah. Ah, Paula says, fab necklace, Vicky, perfect. It is perfect, isn't it? I love it. It is so gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. I can't get over how I keep getting, it catches the light so well, even this far away it catches the light. Love it. So many of this within your baskets. Well done if you've managed to check this out. Lots of multi-buys as well. Janet, Judy, well done having on the phone lines, multi-buying. Vicky, well done. Janet, Karen, Victoria, Marilyn, June, Lindsay, Elaine, Graham, Frankie, Audrey, Nines from Cheshire, multi-buying. Well done. Catherine, multi-buying. Lorna, Stella, well done. Pauline in Sussex, well done to you. Holding on the phone lines. I think there must have been just a titchy bit of accumulate. You're coming through now, so well done. $6.95, and you're getting lovely colour out of these. They are really picking up the light. Beautiful blues, gorgeous golden tones in there as well. It's really lovely, and what a perfect shape. You don't see this sort of shape very often or at all really in this pyramid shape. Hard to stock already disappeared. I'm not surprised when a clearance strand is $6.95, something that really shouldn't be $6.95. They're gorgeous, really beautiful colour, real purity to them, and then as the light catches them you get those golden tones, the turquoises, the blues. Really lovely. $6.95 is just perfect. What else could you do with yours? So we've got them in this kind of design. I mean, even the earrings that you've created with the sort of extra bits of abalone that you had over would suit this design as well, wouldn't it? But
yes, absolutely. Or maybe have sort of just use them on chain. Forget about the Kumihimo, but maybe just have them on chain. Maybe lengths of chain, a chain necklace, and then lengths of chain coming down from the middle in a graduated shape with a little drop on the bottom of each one. And again, because you get the movement there being on chain, so you'll see the colours in the moonstone.
That would be beautiful. Almost like you could do almost cascade waterfall effect as well, couldn't you? And just sort of lengths of chain, different lengths of chain. There they are, really gorgeous, and because they are graduated you can create that earring look to match a pendant style.
Yes,
really lovely. $6.95 as well. So many of you multi-buy. In fact, so many of you now deciding to multi-buy. I can see 2s and then 3s clocking up there as well. It's 120 carats worth of rainbow moonstone. Lots of you with it in your baskets. Do check it out because it is clearance. We haven't got lots and lots of it, so don't miss out. At $6.95. Perfect. Right. Now, we had all those gorgeous pearls in the shell pearls. This is really perfect for this. Do you use one of these bead reamers?
Oh yes, all the time.
Yeah.
I think if you're working with natural pearls, you do need to have one beside you the whole time.
Absolutely,
really.
Yeah.
Just because sometimes you just want to push them into a design where you're using something where the hole is just a little bit too small, and they're very easy to use, and that's a very nice tool. I have exactly that one. I've had it for many years as well.
Oh,
so
that's good.
It's very
durable
good.
And a real necessity in your kit.
And just neat. It's in your bag the whole time, and very good tool.
Perfect. Oh, hold on. Is there more? There's more. You only get the pearls to go with it. Perfect. Ooh. Love that. So we've got the bead reamer and the champagne cultured potato pearls. 6 by 5 mil. They are so glamorous. So incredibly glamorous. So 6x5 on those beautiful pearls. I just think this champagne colour is just going to go with lots of skin tones, and it's a sort of piece as well because it's almost a neutral colour that will go with absolutely any outfit as well, won't it?
Yes.
Champagne cultured potato. Oh man, £9.95 for the tulle and the gemstones.
I made a really pretty bracelet on a show with using those very similar pearls to those and with the metal seed beads, Kumihimo bracelet, and it was really effective. So
Amazing.
that's what I'd use those for.
That sounds perfect. That sounds perfect. These are beautiful, and these are sorts of sizes that you can incorporate into your designs as well.
Yes, definitely. You'd probably put those the pearls on beading wire, and you'd have the seed beads on Eslon. That's the way I did it. 2 cords of the pearls and 6 of the seed beads, and it was a really pretty design.
Yeah, that sounds gorgeous. Really beautiful. I think £9.95 when you're getting a tulle and the pearls as well. You know that's an amazing deal, don't you? You know that's a really amazing deal. So bead, Smith bead and pearl reamer tulle and champagne cultured potato pearls. Anonymous says, do you need to use the reamer on any other type of bead, or probably can you use it on any other type of bead?
I think you can, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I think some people say you should do it underwater with some. I think that might be worth investigating. Really.
Well, it is
I think
a
that keeps
bead
the
and
dust
pearl.
down.
Yeah.
Yes. I think it. Yeah, so I think it just is a practical thing to keep the dust down, really. But yes, no, I think you can use it on everything. Yes, I'm trying to think what I have. Yeah, you know, quite often you reach for it when you're using Eslon because it's quite a relatively wide cord. I've used it with chips, thinking about it. You know, sometimes just they're not quite through in the middle. You know, a little bit narrower in the middle, and then just a quick little ream, and you're through.
Yeah, actually they're perfect, aren't they? Angela says I've used the reamer on Jaspers. Yeah, perfect. So there you go. Yeah, definitely. And I think when you are talking about sort of chips and nuggets and pieces like that, when they are a little bit smaller, and you're going to really be needing that, that's perfect. I mean, why wouldn't you anyway? Even if you, because Eslons, especially those 0.3, were just gorgeous, weren't they? Gorgeous to be working with.
Yes.
And but sometimes maybe those beads are just a little bit too small. So perfect tool for you. Absolutely perfect tool. £9.95. I would probably say £9.95 for the tool itself was pretty good, but we've got the strand of pearls there at all as well with it as well, which is perfect. So champagne cultured potato pearls, they're 6x5 they're incredibly glamorous, and like I said, these are the sorts of pieces and the colour that I think will go not only with every kind of skin tone, but will be a design that you could just reach for all the time.
Yes, it'd go with everything in your stash, basically.
Yes. Absolutely, at £9.95. Judith, well done. Isabel, Lynn, Marilyn, Janet, Catherine, Brenda, well done. We've got Breda, Brett, Beryl, we've got Zena Multibine, we've got Patricia, Susan, Margaret, Kathleen, Irene, Patricia, well done. Kay, who's just gone through, well done to you. We've got lots of people waiting on the phones and with it in your basket, so do check those out, because £9.95 for both of those stunning pearls. And Emily says you do have to be gentle. I've had a few mess ups, but 9 times out of 10 it's an amazing tool.
Well, that's very useful advice, isn't it? Yeah, it's always good to know these things.
Gently does it.
Yes, gently does it.
Gently does it. I would imagine as well, if they've got quite a small drill hole through these gemstones, they're probably quite delicate gems.
Yes.
So yeah, absolutely. You need to be a little bit careful, but perfect. That does sort of say that because it is a bead and pearl ring, we can use them on any one. Just be a little bit careful while you do. Perfect. So we go £9.95. £9.95. Pop those on there. Oh yes, I love this colour. Is it 3 strands? 5 strands. Oh my goodness. Look at these. Oh my word. 5 strands. So we've got them in the 4 mil, 6, 8, 10 and 12. Oh my goodness. Absolutely beautiful. These are, right, so what have we got them in? We've got them in 12 mil, 10 mil, 8, 6 and 4. Amazing in that blue quartzite collection. Wow, I think even if you are going to use all the different sizes in one design, I think it's perfect that you can create these beautiful sets. I think if we look back at the Champagne Pearl set, And I think knowing that you've got all these different sort of colours, all these different sizes that you can work with, you can create beautiful sets like this because you've got all those different sizes of gemstones in the same collection. Beautiful. You can even use the smaller ones as spacer beads in between and know that they're always going to match up and marry up really nicely. I know I keep going back to this, but these sit so well with these as well. God, they're so glamorous, aren't they? So glamorous. And that just shows, depending on what you want to mix those with, will completely change the look of that blue quartzite as well. But it's incredibly summery, beautiful, beautiful colour. Really stunning colour. Mix it with maybe some citrine or yellow gemstones. Got a real Caribbean feel to it. So we've got blue quartzite collection, 4, 6, 8, 10 and 12. Should be at £20.75. Oh, what? So it should be at £20.75, but we're going to £9.95. That's amazing. That's not a bad price, Phil. You're quite right. That's not a bad price. That is 5 strands of beautiful gemstones at £9.95. Is the champagne still available? There's still just a few of those left. Just a few of those champagne ones left. There were 3 strands in that champagne collection. They were the shell pearls right at the very beginning. £9.95. That's about £2 for a strand. That's pretty crazy. 5 strands. I think even if you are looking at these but don't want to use them right away, I think what a stash builder. What an absolute stash builder for you.
Yes, absolutely, and lots of fun to play with.
Yeah. Summery colours, beautiful. And even if you're using them, maybe the wax cords that we had, in the bright yellow, you could just have sort of the knotted designs in between each of those gems. Gorgeous. Really perfect. £9.95. This is gorgeous. So 5 strands at £9.95. Gorgeous summery colour. Really, really beautiful. Really beautiful. £9.95. Oh, wow. So that's pretty much £2 per strand. That's fabulous value. Absolutely incredible value, actually. We've got Ruth, well done. Brenda, Joan, Margaret, Asu. We've got Lynn, Heather. Wow, lots of you there. Well done. We've got Supriya, Multibuying. Well done. Beverly on the phone lines. Well done to you. Sandra, Patricia, Alison, Brenda, Debbie, Renee, Pauline. We've got Heather. Well done to you as well. Lots of people with it in their baskets. But do check that out. Do check that out. That's beautiful. 5 strands at £9.95. I always think 3 strands at £9.95 are ridiculous before we've even started. But 5 at £9.95. Fabulous. That's pretty much £2 per strand. Stunning. Gorgeous. Right, let's pop that back on there. Yes. Is it 2 strands? Oh, these have worked perfectly together. Okay, so I'm going to show these separately. But it's 2 strands in this. 2 strands in this. This is beautiful rose quartz, stunning rose quartz. So feminine, so very, very elegant as well. So very elegant. Look at those. I think when you're working with larger gemstones, it's so lovely to have a really beautiful feminine colour to them so that it's not too overpowering, I think. That's really lovely. So they are 14mm in those rounds. If you wanted to mix them with the blue, though, I think mixing them with the blue would be perfect. That looks gorgeous. Let's pop those back on there. Or again, if you want to mix them with black, they give them a very elegant look. It completely changes the style of the gemstone depending on what you mix them with. So we have got 14mm rounds, and then we've got these beautiful plain drops. Look at those, wow. They go from 5x4 to 10x5 on a 30cm strand, 75 carats worth in this. I just think maybe if you want to create a piece that has that kind of drop in them, that would be beautiful. Two strands, what? £6.95, there we go, gorgeous, £6.95. And again, when we've got this beautiful drop, now that we've learned how to do this stunning design in that necklace, absolutely, you could create pieces with this as well, couldn't you?
It'd be perfect, yes, yes. With with some pale pink cord or white even,
Yeah.
black, whatever. Really, it would work
That's it.
brilliant. You'd get a totally different look, and the little silver seed beads would look lovely with that.
Yeah, they would. They really would.
rose
But like,
quartz
if
as
you
well.
put them with blue, they look very sort of summery,
Yeah.
very beachy. Put them with black, and you've got a really elegant look. And it's just depending on what you mix them with will completely change the look of them. But they're incredibly feminine, beautiful pieces. $6.95. So the 14 mil. 14 mil in those rounds, or those beautiful plain graduated drops. Lots of you multi-buying, well done. I think $6.95 for the size of these is just perfect.
Fabulous.
Love it. Gorgeous, feminine, elegant look for the rose quartz. So many of you with it in your baskets. Do check those out. Well done. Dorothy, well done to you. We've got Brenda, Alex, Karen. Anonymous and Greater London multi-buying. Well done. We've got Amanda, Kirsty, Lynn, Danny, Pamela, Valerie, Isabel, Leela, Renee. Well done. Gorgeous pieces. Judith, well done. Vicky, well done. Hang on the phone lines there. Lots of those phone lines coming through now, so well done. $6.95. Perfect. Gorgeous, beautiful colour. You can still check that out, so carry on. Still hold on the phone lines. We've got $6.95 for 2 strands. Gorgeous. Right, let's pop those on there. Oh, how many strands is this? These 2. Is it 2 of them? Yes, love that. So we've got, oh, Evening Glam. Oh, wait, hang on. These ones. Whoop, there they are. Oh, yes, no, these are incredibly glamorous. Beautiful. The facets on the fact that these are agate really sparkle, really sparkle. Oh my goodness, right, this was really low in stock, this one, really low in stock. You've seen what we've done with these bundles, so if you do want to grab these, I would. I think black is an absolute must for a stash builder. Going to go with any gemstone that you want to put it with. You want to go for glamour though. Oh yes, that is perfect, isn't it? Pearls and black agate, that looks amazing. That is an evening sophistication right there, isn't it?
Yeah, and the sparkle right over here is amazing.
Incredible, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. I love all the mix of this. When you're looking at fashion and pieces like that, when you're mixing sort of alternative pieces together, they've just had a, was it the Met Ball? I think it was the Met Ball that they had in the States yesterday. I think it was last night. And some of the outfits are phenomenal. You should really have a look. They're just gorgeous. And I think when you're talking about glamorous evenings such as that, when we're looking at these 2 gemstones, you can really sort of mimic that look, I think, with pearls.
Ultimate glamour, yes.
They're going in there. I don't know what she's talking about. Glamorous dresses in netball. I was like, not netball, the Met Ball. Get out of here, fools.
It does conjure up a wonderful image, though, doesn't it? Everyone in beautiful dresses and full jewellery doing their netball.
Absolutely, yeah. Have a look at Rihanna's dress. I don't think she'd be able to play netball on that. There's no way. You'd love to see her try, absolutely. These are beautiful 2 strands in netball. 2 strands at $8.95. Definite evening glam, that's for sure. 170 carats worth of the rondelles at 8x5 and 230 carats worth of the faceted rounds. They're 10 mil rounds. Perfect. I mean, so glamorous, so incredibly elegant, and can make any gemstone look elegant, I think, just by adding those together. Perfect, absolutely beautiful. Right, your challenge was... It was, we're going to come and have a look. Squidge round there, here we go.
I'm not known for my speed with challenges, but I got something done.
That's beautiful.
There might be a bit of damp glue towards the ends, but...
I won't touch it. I won't touch it. Now, this is the Kumihimo disc that you used?
Yes.
And this was the one that was in the kit, wasn't it?
Yes, yes.
So if you did miss it, we're going to bring that back on for you. It was the Kumihimo disc and the 5?
Yes, 5.
5 different colour strands, wasn't it?
Yes.
There we go. We've got golden, my favourite, button pink.
Of course.
Olive, red and teal. There we go, beautiful. How did you find working with them?
Lovely, lovely, really lovely. So we've got a beautiful texture to it. It braided up beautifully and made such a nice sort of robust braid that, as I said, gave it a nice bangle shape to it. And it's just a matter of just making sure you really tie off the ends and glue off the ends, because with ribbon it can spring apart a bit more than some other things. Yeah. So just be aware of that. But otherwise it's lovely to use. And of course you don't need a clasp, you just use another ribbon to tie it on.
Perfect. I love that. That is so gorgeous. And we were saying earlier how you wouldn't necessarily have to stick to jewellery if you didn't want to, make amazing curtain ties and pieces like that. And whether you were wrapping up for beautiful gifts or anything would be fabulous, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Absolutely fabulous. The whole kit was just $9.95 as well. So that was the Kumihimo disc, the larger round Kumihimo disc, plus all those beautiful ribbons of olive, teal, golden, red, and Mountbatten pink. Gorgeous. That is absolutely stunning. I love all the detail that you've done with the wire on the outsides as well, and then that beautiful ribbon. Tie it off. Oh, stunning.
It is kind of a friendship bracelet though, because you do need a friend to tie it
Oh,
onto
do
you.
you?
Yeah. It is a genuine friendship bracelet in that you
Please help me put
you
this
actually
on.
can't put it on your own, so you do need a friend to put it on.
to help you. That's so lovely though. I love that ribbon on there. That's really pretty. Really, really lovely. And the whole kit was just $9.95. So really nice to work with. Give great structure as well, because you'd think ribbon might not, but it's got great structure.
It's got a nice structure to it. And the way it sort of collapses down into a cord, really, when you're doing it with Kumihimo, I think gives it a really unusual look.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it works up very quickly, of course, because it's so thick as well.
That's it, yeah. Not too time sort of consuming.
No.
Beautiful, love that. Well, thank you so much, Pru.
Thank
It's
you.
so bizarre because we're saying goodbye to you now.
I know, it's all wrong.
No, but you have made the most beautiful designs, and I'm a little bit.
It looks lovely on you. It looks really lovely on you.
It's really pretty. Every time I move, I'm like, the light. So that was in the kit. I think all the kits sold out, but well done if you managed to grab that. I think there was a few of those left over with the larger Kumihimo disc as well. When are you next back?
The 20th.
20th.
DI.
Designer inspiration on the 20th. We don't go anywhere because we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with Christi, and she's going to be doing the most amazing pieces with you. So don't go anywhere. Great designs coming up with all of her Swellegant pieces. So thank you very much, Pru.
Thank you.
We will see you very soon, and we will see you just after the break.
Hello everybody, we are the Designer Inspiration Amethyst team! And Ben? We just wanted to take a really short time to say a massive happy birthday, Jewellery Maker!
Give me a H! Give me an A! Give me a P! Give me a P!
Join guest designer Sarah Elvin on her Kumihimo DVD Edition 2. Create new and exciting Kumihimo designs step by step with Sarah on this DVD. Sarah will teach you new techniques such as the half-flat braid on a round disc, a 12-strand spiral braid, how to add gemstones, the 8-strand chapeau, the maru yotsu, and finally how to finish your designs with various clasps and wire elements. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with JewelleryMaker.
Happy 5th birthday, Jewellery Makers!
Sarah Elvin brings you her DVD, Friendship Bracelets. This fantastic DVD is filled with excellent techniques to create the perfect friendship bracelet. This includes the chevron-style bracelet, the knitted-style bracelet, and the crisscross bracelet. Friendships are forever, and so are bracelets. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with JewelleryMaker.
So from all of us here on The Late Show,
Happy
Birthday!
Jewellery
Maker! Oh. Can we do that again?
Join our guest designer Sarah Elvin for some fantastic braiding techniques in her new DVD, Braiding Edition 1. This DVD includes the basic elements for your braiding: a spiral half hitch, a fishtail braid, a half hitch round, a half-hitch braid, and finally, Charlotte's Web. Watch this DVD and create some fabulous jewellery with ease. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with JewelleryMaker.
Polymer clay I love because it will cross all ages and all mediums. You can tone it with lots of different colours to make all the shades that you desire. You can mix it with resins, you can mix it with all sorts of mediums, but not just jewellery. You can also do things like add it to your scrapbooking, your card making, and children will love it. It's a non-toxic medium, so perfect for all the family. It would just be an endless the amount of things you can make with it. I love it.
Join guest designer Debbie Bulford for this exciting Polymer Clay Accessories DVD. Debbie will guide you through a variety of projects, including pen tops, charms, badges, buttons, and how to create the animal print look. This DVD is ideal for all levels and great to have some fun with the kids. To get your hands on a copy, contact our call centre. Get creative with JewelleryMaker.
Then welcome back to Designer Inspiration. This is very exciting because we've got two very different styles for the Designer Inspiration today.
It's a double treat.
That is a double treat. Yeah. So we had all the Kumihimo with Pru, and now we have got, oh my goodness, so it's your designs are Swellegant. That's you, isn't it?
Yes, I do polymer stuff, and then I put this Swellegant metal coating on top.
Amazing.
So we went from something controlled and classy to a big fat mess. That's what we're going to do today.
I love it. Very exciting. Now you really have such a substantial amount here, which is just
I brought
wonderful.
all kinds of things to play with.
I love it. Now what we're going to do is we're going to let you talk through all your designs and how to use it.
Super.
And every time you show a piece that you were going to be using, we'll go, we've got this. You can
let you guys get it. Fantastic.
Perfect
I love it.
idea.
Sounds great.
Lovely. Go for it.
Shall we go?
You go.
All right. Well, let's pull this little fun bit of stuff over here first. I'm going to show you some finished pieces first off. And let's just push this here. Take a look at some of these items right here. Isn't this nice? And this shows the polymer, which starts out just raw like this, just plain old polymer, or perhaps you've made something and it burnt or whatever. And it's not just polymer you can use, but we'll start there since that's my thing.
Maybe because we've got a camera that drops onto here, so if we put them onto here, then we can see exactly how they start and how they then
so you can kind of see that these have a look of metal, but they start off with something that's very much not metal. And not only, I like polymer because I can make it be whatever I want to be, but you don't have to stay there. Like if you had like a porcelain doll or something and you wanted to turn it into a metallic steampunk doll, you can cover it with this. If you have ribbons, this stuff is very flexible, so you can put it on leather ribbon. Let's say you do costuming, doesn't flake off or chip off, so you can do Roman Legionnaire and have all your nice bendable bits. So pretty darn sweet, isn't it?
That's really cool.
And then of course beads, obviously beads. And just to give you a little example of what this looks like, here's maybe where the bead starts. So can you see that's just like it's a polymer bead and it's got copper all over it, the metal coating. We'll talk about that in a minute. Then we add the patinas, and then it gets this nice and grungy, like little sewage. But isn't that kind of fun? And if you don't like that full-on artifact look, then I have a little trick where we recoat it with the copper.
Amazing.
And then you get sort of a little bit more controlled, aged look.
Perfect.
So this is sort of like embrace the unexpected.
Perfect.
So because you're just working with Mother Nature to oxidize things with this whole lineup of metal coatings and such.
Amazing.
Quite fun. All right, so would you like me to start actually playing and getting messy?
Yeah, I think that sounds like a perfect
Messy sounds like perfect idea to me. All right, now I promised that I would try not to completely ruin your set, but I didn't have to sign a waiver or anything, so I think we're okay.
So if you do, that's it, isn't it?
First thing is some gloves, because obviously you're going to be getting metals on your fingers, because that's the most fun, so a bit of rubber or latex gloves is perfect. And that excuses you from making any kind of mess because, you know, it's on the glove. Who cares, right?
Yeah, that's it. it, absolutely.
All right, I'm just going to show you if I can get my glove on.
Won't be seeing it for weeks after.
Oh, yeah, that's the one thing is these are all non-toxic, non-hazardous. They wash up with soap and water just like acrylic paint, but they do have some pretty heavy-duty dye on the color stuff, so you want to be careful about that. So this is sort of the way the product looks. It's a nice little small amount so that you can use it for your craft and your jewelry, whatever you want. Shake it up good. And I'm going to just start off with the brass because that's one of my favorites. And you can see it's kind of thick like salad dressing.
Oh, yeah.
These are all organic. So basically what it is, it's pulverized metal in a clear base.
Amazing.
So there's not going to be a lot of odor, but you will have sort of a dirt smell because it's got metal to it.
Amazing.
So that means it's going to do stuff in the bottles, don't worry. I was talking to one of the other gals before the show, and she was showing me something she did with the vintage metal enamels.
Yep.
Those are wonderful for things that are coated. These are wonderful when you want an aged look on anything else. So they're both good products, but this works especially good for aged.
So you've just dropped in there
just some bronze and some brass. Yes, I got all kinds of little goodies there, and I stole a cup from the break room.
That's fine.
So whoever's teacup this is might be rather surprised tomorrow with their morning tea.
Might want to use a different one. So you've got a full range here.
Yes.
So you've got silver, bronze, iron, brass, and copper.
Absolutely. I mean, reach in front of you. And we'll add another thing to that because it looks confusing at first. You see all these products, you think, well, what in the world am I going to do? It's really not that hard. And I do actually have a free video, which I think you guys are going to link up so that your viewers can easily get it off of your website and your social media, so that after we're done talking, if you go, oh, that looks great, what did she say? Then you can go back and watch the video too.
These are all on YouTube as well.
Yes,
so you can go back and have a look at these. So we've got, let's do, if we do these first, then we can
do the metals first.
Those colours, and it is basically to give it the metal colour.
Right, so this is the brass. So you can see, I'm sorry, they were showing that. I didn't want to run off, but this is like the brass color, and then the coloring that we're going to put on it, we're going to talk about in a minute. But then you've got something like the antique silver.
Oh, gorgeous. And
I've done like a little bit of an antique Aztec look.
That's amazing.
Isn't that kind of fun? And of course, we've seen our copper, which we talked about earlier. You've got some little copper beads here. And then there's iron.
Is that the gold on there?
There's actually brass, not gold. Because to get real gold, you'd have to put real gold in it, and that would be a pricey little bottle.
Wouldn't it?
But yeah, but so you can see this one has, look at the rust on this.
That looks amazing.
This is one of the neat things, is that this is the real deal. This is actual verdigris, actual rust. It's the real stuff.
Yeah.
So when you want that aged metal, that kind of fun look, that's what this is. So you get to kind of play with Mother Nature.
Amazing.
All right, so I think we saw those metals, those 5 metals there. That's the full color range. With that, you can make iron, you can make silver, brass, bronze, and copper. So the whole shebang. Cool. And it goes on, like I said, clay, it goes on metal, it goes on plaster. So let's say you bought one of those plaster or those green, those bisque ceramic pieces. So instead of painting it with acrylic, you can paint it with this. And now suddenly you have a bronze statue that you can go, yes, in my spare time, I'm a bronze sculptor, and no one has to know that it isn't, because it is. Because
that's
it's covered in
amazing.
bronze.
So you can create jewelry, you can create ornaments, you can create anything in your home.
Absolutely. And a lot of what I do is like pendants and things for people to wear. So a lot of that we're going to do, like this is a very good example, this is a piece that was made from a mold. And I know you guys carry quite a number of molds in your lineup of fun things. And you also carry the mold making material. So you could take something you saw, make a mold of it, press your clay in it, bake it in the oven, now cover it, and to make it into a necklace, I've just added the wires. Perfect. And it's ready to go.
Gorgeous.
Okay, so let's get,
These should be, are we doing $34.75? That's what it should be.
What a good deal.
What a good deal already. By the way,
and it has quite a lot of stuff. You look at it, well, that's kind of a small tube. Well, not really. That covers a lot. Which brings us to another product called Prep.
We're doing 5 of those at $19.95.
Oh, seriously? I think I'll buy them. That's a great price. That's a great price.
So you've got all 5 of those. So you've got silver,
and you want all of them.
Iron, brass, and copper.
Yeah, you really want all of them.
Can you mix them together?
Oh, gosh, yes, and that's the cool thing about it. There really is hardly any rules to this. There's like one rule, which I'm going to tell you in a bit. Other than that, you can go crazy. So you can mix the metals together. Like, let's say, for example, you took a little silver, a little copper, mixed them together. You get almost a rose gold look.
Ooh,
who even knew? And if you take that deep brown bronze, but put a little brass to it, now it kind of glows a little bit. So you really can mix and match those things. So, and then if we want to move right along, this Prep, I was mentioning that to you. Yeah, so grab that. It's really good. It's going to go fast, I know. This is another product called the Prep. And I believe this comes bundled with your sealant, which is right here. And you want those. And here's why. When you're doing something like glass or resin or even beads, like you can put this stuff over beads. Let's say you made a necklace and you went, what was I thinking? Those beads are not the right colors together. Make them metal. You can use this product, it's a Prep, to cover over even glassy objects, things that aren't porous, so that you can then have a surface to start putting your metals on. So Prep is very helpful, and I use it especially on polymer to give it that extra grab.
Yeah.
And it also lets you use less of the metals. So if you've put 1 coat of this on, that equals 2 or 3 coats of the metals. So you know you want that. And then when it's all done, of course, the sealant is the way of coating it and giving it a good protection.
So that stops porous materials soaking up too much of that colour.
Right,
so
or beading up on top, because sometimes it does one or the other. It will either soak in too much or it'll lay on top and not grab to it.
This Prep enables that colour to just be evenly sort of placed and not have to use too much of the colour.
Exactly, and it's a little bit like painting with yogurt, so if that sounds exciting to you, it's really a lot of fun.
It sounds quite exciting to me.
So I do the Prep on many of the things that I paint.
That sounds amazing. Painting with yogurt.
It's a bit like your inner child gets to come out and be all messy. So my suggestion is when you're getting ready to play is that you sort of clear off your space, get your gloves on,
put some newspaper down.
Put the newspaper on, turn on the loud music, and just start playing with it, right? So let's play a little, shall we?
Yeah.
Now we've seen the Prep stuff. We're going to look at the metals. I've already put a little metal on here, so I'm ready.
We're going to put these together. So we've got the Prep and then the sealer, which obviously sort of speaks for itself.
Yep, and I've got a few more tricks on that sealer I'll tell you about, but essentially think about this, like here's a very good example. Part of the craziness in this, I'll let you see the sealer stuff first and we'll come back to this. Part of the craziness of this is that it looks gross before it looks great.
Okay.
So the sealer, once you've got it locked in, and here's what I was going to show you there, once you've got your patinas and everything locked in, then you're going to put the sealer on top to make it look how you want. Like this one to me looks a little bit like, oh, that's kind of like algae and nasty. But what if you finished it all up, which this one's a more finished look, and now I've taken away some of the extra goo.
Amazing.
And see, isn't that kind of pretty there? You would want to stop anything else from happening. You wouldn't want more patinas to occur. You'd want to put that sealer on so it stays put.
And be done with it. Yeah, that's gorgeous. That looks like something you might find in an old church.
Yeah, doesn't it look heavy, like it's a real solid piece of metal, and it's done from just a few, a very low amount of polymer, very inexpensive, and off you go. No one knows it wasn't made at all.
That's amazing. We've done both the Prep and the sealer at $8.95.
Oh, very good price. And you do want both of those. They go a long way.
I think as well, if you're going to be paying out for those colours and the Prep stops you having to use too much of it, and you just keep getting more and more of the Prep, rather than having to buy all those different colours all the time.
Exactly. And the sealer is best, especially for jewelry, where if you've gone out into your garden and you've got something that's rusted or it's got that green verdigris on it, which is what we're going to be doing here, you know that it's a little crumply on the top, so you wouldn't want to wear that with your best lovely little black dress, because you get everywhere, so you need the sealer to kind of hold that.
Perfect.
And while I'm thinking of it, this is also good for outdoor use. So let's say you've got a terracotta pot that you want it to be brass, you can paint that. You don't have to seal it. You can let it just keep patinaing out in the natural, in the wild, because it's all part of the pot.
You could even do decorative detail artwork.
You could, little drawings and doodles. I know, it's really exciting.
It's really cool.
Okay, so now we're actually going to do something here. So let me grab a paper towel, because I already know the kind of mess that I make. Oh, baby. And I came prepared for mess. So what I've got is I've got things in various stages. All right, we're shoving these guys out of the way. So I showed you the Prep. We prepped something, ready to go. Then the next step in the Prep, afterwards I should say, is coating it with just the metal. And like, here's two really good examples. Let me see if I can get my hand in the right direction. I always mirror it backwards. All right, so this is a seashell, an actual off the sand seashell. That you can coat that, no problem. And then this is a polymer heart that I made. Now later on today we're going to do some polymer stuff, so I'm going to show you how easy it is to make these hearts. But this one's coated with iron. Okay, so right now it's really dull. It's just a plain old iron thing. But once I put my patinas on, look what that iron does. Can you see the rust in there? Isn't that a beautiful rusty piece right there?
gorgeous colour.
So look at that. It's absolutely brilliantly fun. So let's go now to something that needs a little bit of coating on it so you can see how good that is. I'm going to take my little copper heart right here.
Yeah, if we go just a little bit over to the right, then we can catch it on that camera. And then
you've shoved me off right here. Am I good?
Perfect.
Beautiful.
Absolutely.
All right,
perfect.
so now what I did is I coated this with copper.
Yeah.
So like I said, there's some free information on, you don't have to memorize this, there's not going to be a quiz later, but the only rule that I was telling you is that as you lay your base coats on, your prep, your copper, your metals, whatever you do, let all that dry. Before we go to the patina.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much the only rule, because after that, then it's all wide open. You can do whatever you like. You can add your dyes, which we'll talk about in a minute. You can go crazy. But what you have to do is after that base coat is dry, you're going to add your coat, and you notice I'm putting brass right over copper. You can do that. You can be as crazy as you want. I'm going to put a nice wet coating of the metal on, and then I'm going to put my patina directly on that. Am I still, so people can see what's happening?
Yeah.
All right.
You're good. Yeah, you're good.
Great. So the reason we want to have that moist there is because you really want the patinas to react with that moist metal to get the most drama. And you know, I'm from California, so I want as much drama as humanly possible.
I'm in entertainment, so I love the drama. I love the
more drama, more better.
Yeah, absolutely.
So what I'm going to do...
Life's not complete without drama in it, I don't think.
I think you're absolutely right, baby. Otherwise, it's just sitting at home and eating cheese. What's that about?
Absolutely. I like cheese, but absolutely need the drama.
We need drama cheese, brie on toast, or nothing. So what I'm going to do is I'm just squeezing globs of this patina. Now, you could be more careful so you're not wasteful, but you know, I don't really care at the moment, so I'm just squishing a bunch on. Perfect. And the reason is that we want, let me see, I'll lift this up so you can see that. Okay, can you kind of see what's going on in there? It's all crazy moist, and it's going to look like sludge before it looks like anything else. You can see it sort of getting gray, like sewage. And then the sewage will go to lovely pond scum. The pond scum will turn to moss, and then you'll be like, wow, I love
all the stages. I like all the stages.
So here's where we get to that nice mossy stage.
Perfect.
So obviously this is not a heart any longer, but you can see now, some of you will go, wow, that looks like I dug it up in the British Museum. That looks fantastic. Others of you go, yuck, not my style. I don't want it like that. Well, I have a plan for you. I am going to wipe my hands off from the patinas that I just put.
Yep.
And yes, I know I'm wearing gloves.
We've got the patinas. And do each of the patinas do something different?
Yes. Oh, I'm so glad you asked. They do. Each of the patinas has something different. Let's look at those for a minute, because that's the next fun in all of this nonsense. There are 3 patinas.
Yeah.
One's called darkening.
Yeah.
And I think you can guess what that one does. Makes things
yes,
darker.
I'm on it. Yeah, I'm on it.
And then the other 2, there's a Tiffany green and a green gold verdigris. Now, I picked all the things in this range so that they would be extremely low odor, non-toxic. The acidity of these patinas is like vinegar. You're not gonna, I mean, obviously don't drink it, but you're not gonna like stain yourself or burn yourself or anything like that with the patinas.
So can you do this with kids as well?
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Just give them a lolly so that they're not drinking the stuff, and they're fine. it should be just fine. But no, it's really is safe, you know, to use.
Yeah.
And very, very easy to use. But what those patinas do is they do what nature does. So let's say you have silver. In nature, if you had silver and it oxidized, it tarnished, it just gets black, it just gets dark.
Yeah.
So the darkening works on the silver to darken it.
Perfect.
And I think you can see in this piece, well, I'll wait. Oh, well, good, I can show you.
Yeah.
This little piece here, the little Aztec dude, you see how dark he looks? He's got like a lot of darkness in all the cracks and crevices. So if you wanted him to just stay shiny, you could. But this darkening just lets all that happen.
Perfect.
And what it usually does is it does it in an overwhelming way.
Yeah.
So let's take a look at this dude. You see how he's just got like black weirdness all over him? Which I kind of like.
I quite like it like that.
Isn't it kind of fun? But if you're like, oh dear, that's just too much, then we come to the next part, is I'm going to take, now I get to use my fingers. This is so exciting. Let me move this stuff.
This is why I think it would be amazing for kids.
Oh, honey, they will love it.
Absolutely.
And all of your own inner child will get to come out and play too. So I don't
really need the excuse, to be fair. I don't need
Neither do I. In fact, I think they're trying to keep our inner child a little bit more low key. But what I'm doing now is I'm using gloves. I used to use paintbrush and stuff, but that was so controlled. So now I'm just playing with my fingers. It's so much better. And watch what happens when you just start rubbing the brass right on top of what you just did.
Gorgeous.
So it is just taking away some of that surface grunginess and adding metal to it. Now, can you see what a difference that looks? Oh, maybe I'll turn this upside down so you can actually see it.
There he is.
It takes me a little while, but I get there.
No,
in the
it's
end.
fine.
But see, look at the difference now. He has a new golden sheen to him because we've added the brass. I'll do it on this little bunny too, and we'll see. And then I will add a different color. If I am sick of this color, I can add a different one. Same thing. I've got a little bit on my finger.
Yeah.
I've been dab, dab, dab. So that what that's doing is it's like drying it out a bit, so it gets a bit more pasty, and I'm just rubbing it over the surface. Because rubbing is more natural looking than the paintbrush.
Of course it is,
So, and I'm just really kind of getting my fingers in there and getting down and dirty with it.
Perfect.
Right now, it will get on your clothes, so probably, you know, don't dump it all in your lap or drop it in your lap. Done that before.
Or wear your best outfit.
Exactly. So try not to do that. But see, take a look now. That's I'm going to do something else to this bunny when we get to the dyes in a minute. But for now, it's a lot of that green has gone away. A lot of that gold is back in place.
Perfect.
And you can even kind of like shine that up once it's done and dry. You can add more and more and more. And since we're just playing, if that's all right.
So it's the patinas that will change it, sort of give it a natural look of it's been out in the wilderness.
In the wilderness on its own. But because it goes crazy and you can't stop it, then you come back with that final rub of metal to kind of tone it down. So I put all the gold and brass on the bunny. Well, maybe that sickens me and I want him to be silver instead. So I can go right over the top and add a different color. And because this is still kind of moist, now you get sort of a weird in-between thing. So you see, you can just keep on playing.
Colours.
Exactly.
Perfect. So if you want it to just go straight over the top, you let it dry. If you want it to mix and blend, you keep it a little bit wet.
So that's why I said there's really like no rules.
No.
The only rule was that the patina has to go on that moist coating. Other than that, it's super keen fine.
That's it. Do
so
whatever
that's
you
why
like.
you need. And I was starting to tell you about the different patinas.
Yeah,
Obviously,
please do.
darkening darkens. The other two, they're both similar. The Tiffany green has a sort of a bluish green tone on copper, brass, and bronze, because in the wild, those would get green.
Yeah.
So it makes them green. However, on iron, it turns rust, because that's what iron does. So the same patina will make those two completely different colors on the different metals.
Wow.
And then the gold green verdigris is the more yellow version.
Reacts like it would.
It's the real deal, baby.
Absolutely.
Yep, it does, which is kind of fun. It's like that whole unexpected thing. You never quite know what you're going to get, but you still can control it, because if it turns into something that you go, oh dear, what was I thinking? Then you can go back and play with it. Now let's take a little look. We're to the pond scum version of this heart right now.
We've done all of those three patinas at 11.95.
And you really do want all of them, yes. The Tiffany and the gold green are similar, but one goes to a blue spectrum, one goes to a yellow spectrum. They mix and match nicely. It's just kind of nice to have both.
And it depends on which metal color you put will determine
exactly.
The
And I'm thinking maybe this is a good example here. You can kind of see on this. Take a little look here. You've got one of them. See how much yellowiness is in this one? Can you see the yellowy here? Whereas this one's got a more blue tone to it. Now, I also did some other tricks with this one, but you can kind of see that one's the gold green and one's the Tiffany. You know, and it gives you two different ones. And which segues us nicely into talking about the dyes. Let's say you wanted a much more peacock version. Here is that same Tiffany on brass, but this time I've added the blue dye while the patinas were happening to get a more peacocky look to it. So really, there's no wrongs.
No.
You can just kind of
It's
go
your
crazy
choice,
with that.
isn't it?
It really is.
Absolutely.
And so many of these pieces I've put layer after layer after layer, and it just gets better because some of the stuff that's underneath kind of creeps through, and it just has fun.
Almost as like you've got a metal that's been coloured and then left out with the elements. And
it does. It really looks like
you use all of these.
You are so right about that, which I think is why I get so excited about it. I like that aged metal look. I'm not a real shiny metal girl. Nothing wrong with that. Nope. But I'm not a real big shiny metal girl. I like this aged metal. And as we were talking about layer after layer, this is a really good example, because this has had like 57 different coats of things on there just because I've shown it off a million times. But you can kind of see that there's some bluish and red dyes down at the bottom. There's some of the verdigris peeking out here. There's gold on the top. And there's probably silver here and there. And you also notice that there was a wire in this. I've gone with the Swellegant right over the wire.
Amazing.
So you can just paint whatever you got. If you had beads on it, in fact, I think this originally was a pearl, and I just painted right over that. So
you can pretty much use, if you've used polymer clay, we've got some polymer coming up in a little bit in case people don't have enough of that.
Right.
You can do it on metals.
Yes.
You can do it on gemstones. You can do it on plaster. You can do it on ceramics. You can do it.
And you don't have to cover the gemstones. Obviously, if you've got a nice gemstone, you're not going to want to. But you can have paint around it, and then you've got these bits of emerald and turquoise sticking out from amongst things, which is really exciting. Exactly.
And that's really changing colour.
It very much is. Yeah. I don't know if we just showed everybody this, but here is the one we did just a bit ago with all the the verdigris. Sorry, I'm staring up at the monitor here, so I'm not looking for aliens. I'm just new to this set. But you can see how that has gone to the pond scum look now, and we're even wandering towards the mossy look. So this will be really nice. And then, of course, we come back when it's done and we add.
Doesn't take too long, does it?
Oh no, it's really quick acting.
Yeah.
And it's very, very satisfying. So I'm going to show you just one more because I really love the iron. I mean, I love the look of that. So this was coated with the iron, and then it was rusted with the Tiffany. Oh, sorry, I guess we don't really need that, do we? And now I'm going to go back to my silver, because the last little thing, we could even mix the silver and the iron together just so it's not quite so shiny. But just look at how this is going to pop that design. And this is, I believe, one of the molds you guys have. This, I believe, is...
So if we go just that way.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
There we are. Perfect. That's perfect.
It was a secret. I didn't really want anyone to see that.
Just see the finished result.
So I'll try to get it off of my dirty hands so you can see. So look what you have. You had the iron, and then the rust, and then we put silver on top. And this is a mold you guys actually carry. I believe this one is the Renaissance mold.
Now, is that one of these
Yeah,
ones?
it is one of those. That may be this one right here, which is the Renaissance mold.
Perfect.
That's a silicone mold, so you can use resin with it, you can use polymer with it, and bam, that's what you get. I've used polymer.
That's polymer, right? Okay, let's have a look. Let's just move these straight away because we'll do those in a moment. But we've got two different ones.
Oh yes, two different ones, and they're fabulous. They're one of my favorites. So I'm really glad you guys carry them.
Yeah.
The one's Renaissance and one's Toledo, and they are so great. So imagine that as a centerpiece for a necklace.
Yeah.
You take that thing that you did, just sort of like we've done with this thing, and I'll show you that in a minute. Oh, here we are. It's got little wires just to hold that in place. So there's the medallion. And then I put chain on here, but there's no reason why you couldn't use a flexible beading wire.
Yep.
And then put your nice chunky bits of, you know, any kind of like pearls or maybe some wonderful bits of turquoise or whatever, and add some like copper beads. And wouldn't that look lovely?
Yeah, that would look beautiful. Turquoise and that copper or any colour would look lovely.
It's exciting. It's really fun, exciting.
Really lovely. So we've got both those molds. You say we don't have very many of these though?
Oh, so quick, snap them up before somebody else gets them.
26 of them.
Oh, geez, hurry faster.
Yeah.
Get them.
You are getting both.
No, they are delicious.
And
they are
really,
fabulous.
Wow, and both of them at $9.95.
And you know what's neat about those two? The molds are made out of silicone, which means not only can you use polymer, but if you're a metal clay artist, it goes right in there. If you use plaster, if you use resin, epoxy clay, all that stuff, nothing sticks to those molds. So you just use them over and over and over again forever.
Yeah.
They're fabulous.
Amazing. Yeah. And you can use lots of different mediums in them.
Oh, yes, yeah. And paper clays, you know, paper maches, people use a lot of different stuff with those.
Cool.
Yeah, it's quite exciting, actually. So shall we talk about dyes?
Love to.
All right, so just to recap, we've had that prep to start things off. We've gone to our metals and we put patinas on them. Well, now the next fun bit of all of this is using the dyes. Now the dyes are where you can get into trouble for a couple reasons. One, they are intense, so you can stain your clothing with them, so just be aware of that. But the other thing is that they are so addictive.
Right.
So I'm just saying that they're so addictive, and I have another little trick I'm going to show you here, but I've got a little cup. I'm going to see if I can pour some dye in without ruining the world. And I believe you guys have in your bundle the red.
What do we have here? Actually, we've got charcoal black.
Yes.
We've got indigo.
Blood red and indigo.
Blood red, yeah.
Yes, and see, so it's a good thing I had this little here. I'd have already put red on your set. So I've got just a bit of red there, and that's why I say it is messy. Yeah. And I love these little cups, so just like takeaway cups.
Perfect,
I'm sorry.
aren't they?
All right, so I've got red, I've got some black, bloop,
amazing,
and I've got some blue. And the blue is so intense. So remember our happy little bunny from earlier.
Yeah.
Let's call him Peter.
Okay.
And we're going to put a little bit of color on him.
Honest.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, perfect. One of my favorites.
I'm just going to put a little bit of blue here and see what's happening now. Can you see in my way? The camera guy's doing fabulous, trying to... I'm a moving target, so I apologize already on that. But see, what I'm doing is I'm just kind of laying some dyes in there, and then I'm using a sponge to kind of get rid of any excess. And it's sort of like painting, if you've done any watercolor painting or anything like that. It's just like that, so you can kind of see where I'm going with this. And now see what we've got. Let me get it in my palm so you can actually see it. You see how there's like a little bit of blue around his eyes, a little here. It's bringing up all the details because the patinas are sometimes light colored. They're a green or something else, and you know, we didn't want green eyeballs in the bunny. That's odd. So we're putting something a little darker. The blue works good, and so does the black to make that. So it's a nice way of popping some things, but you can also go kind of nuts with it. Like look at this little gal here. Sorry, this little gal is our little Yay, exciting, fly around. You see the blue all in her? Or
That
all
looks
that blue here?
amazing.
So I've just shoved all that blue on there, but she's still a little grungy looking, so this is what happens after you tone it down. See the difference?
Oh my
so,
goodness,
this one's with
perfect.
all of the patinas on there, and I haven't done anything to them. This is once I got my fingers on it, and I started making everything covered with the metals again. So see kind of the difference? And you may like either one. Like I got rid of a lot of the patina, so there's not so much green anymore. That's up to you, what you like. But see, that blue looks so much nicer with a little bit of the silver over the top.
Silver across it,
Yeah. So I think you can kind of see how exciting this is.
No, I really love that.
It's
That's
really,
great.
really
That's
great fun.
So we've got and can you mix these?
Oh yes, and not only can you mix them with each other, but you can put them directly into the patina. You can dump them on top. Like, see how this patina is still wet?
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to just take some more. Let's take red this time. Yes. No one knows why. And we're just going to dab this in and see how it just kind of goes all over it.
Yeah.
All right. So now as this just does its thing, I'm going to let that happen, and then we'll just see what happens when it's all done. But it's got a weird coating of red goo on there.
Love it.
And the neat thing about this is that because, we'll make it a little more purple. We'll put some blue in with the red too. Why not? Let's just put a bunch of stuff on.
I think why not?
Because why not? Exactly.
If you
blip,
can.
blip, blip, blip. Touch it with fingers. All right. So we'll
It's
just
not
let that
complete until you've done that.
we'll let that dry for a bit and see what happens. But what I like about the dyes is we have a lot of different ways to color things.
Yeah.
You've got various paints. You've got alcohol inks. There's Gilder's paste. They're all fabulous. They work. All of them work with jewelry.
Yeah.
This goes into the metal and it dyes it from the inside out.
Oh,
so
okay.
that's why it's soaking in, and it's subtle. So you would build layers. So like with alcohol inks, you put it on, oh my, it's red now.
Yeah.
Which is not a problem, but sometimes you don't want that. So this, you put on a little red, let it see what it does, a little more, and the more you do it, the more intense it gets.
Perfect.
And there's another trick, if you're up for that, is earlier in the day we got some of these little beads here, which I understand are rather popular.
Incredibly popular.
Exciting,
So
yes, the metal seed beads, right?
We've got just got those three colours for you.
Oh, yes, sorry.
That's all right, and the blood red, the charcoal black, and the indigo. We're going to take those lower as well.
Yeah.
This is a great way to get started.
And I
isn't
will,
it?
yeah, it is, and I will mention, since you've got that up, and I will just keep yammering if
No,
you don't
please
stop me.
do,
The
please
blue
do.
is so intense, and it's a color you can't really pull from the patinas. Same with the
Right.
red. So those are good complements to what you've got going on. The red, when you're making something rusty, just makes it a deeper rust. The blue, when you're putting that
perfect.
green on, just makes it a gorgeous peacock. And then the black does, like what I did with the bunny, it soaks into details if you want something to really pop.
Yeah,
and
really
look,
show. Because if you've worked hard
Yeah.
and created all that detail, you don't want to lose it, do you?
Exactly, exactly. So that's why that 3 set is such a nice combination
Yeah,
of
and
dyes.
you can mix them to create purple or deeper blacks
Yes,
or
exactly,
anything like
and
that.
mix,
Amazing.
do layers and just have fun with it. So earlier, somebody said, okay, look at these seed beads.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if these are coated or not. The dyes, all of the products that we're looking at here, not only go on things like polymer and paper and wood, but they work with metals as well.
Amazing.
So we took a couple of those seed beads and I stuck them just in here. There's like a little slurry
Amazing.
of dye, and then let's see,
These
they're
ones are
finished
silver
somewhere.
plated.
Let's find them. Oh, look, where are they?
What are you after?
We have. I had the finished ones are somewhere in this heap. Oh well,
think
they may be elsewhere. Oh wait, I did
saw
see them,
them.
didn't
Yeah,
I?
I
I
saw
had
them
them
too.
somewhere.
There they
But-
are.
Yay! Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, so. Oh, we got 2 or 3 of them here. There's a few left, but if you can see, there you go. You caught them. Oh my God, you are multi-talented. All right, so I've got. If you can see those right there, is now they have been dyed permanently with the dye. So if you want color in your metal work, this works. So what I did is I made a mixture of the sealant and the dye, half and half.
Okay.
Because these need to seal on there, otherwise they'll just rub right off.
Absolutely.
And then I just dumped them in, boop, and then that's going to just sit in there and stew for maybe an hour. Longer if you want it darker. Yeah. And then you very carefully dump them out, dump them on the floor, help somebody pick them up, and then you've
Catch
got
them
them,
off the
they're ready to
table,
go.
and then they're done.
Right. Now I'm
They're
going to put the lid
amazing.
on because I know what's going to happen if I do not. So another way to use that, so this is a way to dye chain as well.
Oh my goodness,
right?
and wire, can you do that?
And wire, and if you've created, let's say you've created a wire wrap and now you want it to be colors. And it also works terrific for findings as well. I have a lot of like raw brass and copper stuff here. Let's see. And this is a good one. I did just a bunch of samplings on it. I mean, it's obviously you wouldn't wear this because there's like 5,000 too many colors. But you see, I've put the silver metal I've painted, so you can paint the metals right on top of your metals. Yeah. Or you can put your dyes on the metals. So if you've got some lovely filigrees that you want to turn into a different color, or you've wire wrapped something, you want that wire, it works works the best on uncoated, but it just is gorgeous fun, and it's so easy. I've got this right. I know, right? Isn't it exciting? So let's just take this while we're at it, and this is just a nice little bit of, I don't know, brass or copper from who knows where, and see how easy I can just put that silver right on top. There we go, right there. So I've put a little silver, and if you said, oh, well, I sort of like that, but I want it to be only in the cracks. Yeah. So see what you do there? So then, of course, you could mount this into a bezel or wire wrap it or do something else with it. So it opens up all kinds of opportunities for your filigree bits. And like this one's got, I've darkened it, and I've put little verdigris on the tip. So you can see right on the tip is some. And then that you could bend those over then and grab a gemstone with them, and they'd have that look. So, I mean, pretty much, I know you're just like dying to just start jumping right in and making stuff. Because look at how much excitement there is.
I love it.
It is. It's great fun.
So we've had, have we had quite a few questions? We've had lots of questions because I think this is all quite new.
It is.
All quite new. So do you mind if we do a little bit of a question and answer?
I think that would be brilliant. I will make up answers, no problem, and I'll not look up in the sky as much because
amazing. Let's have a little look what the questions are. So Julie says, "Hi ladies, great show."
Hello.
Can you use these on leather?
Heck yes is the answer. Heck yes. And in fact, this was that little sample that I had here. This is just a knot of leather, and you look at how fun that is. Look how flexible that is. This is not going to flake off. And I went ahead and put darkening on this too, so you can see it really looks like old leather, but you wouldn't have to. You could just keep it a little bit more shiny if that's your thing, and not have quite so much of the dark there. But yeah, it flexes like crazy, so it's fantastic.
That's amazing, because normally when you sort of
crack,
see,
crack, crack,
yeah,
crack,
it was, and it
which means it goes on like ribbon too. I believe earlier you had some Kumihimo with ribbon.
That's it.
That
yes,
ribbon can also have the
so you can
metals
get
in
an
there.
oldie feel to it.
Yes, indeed.
I love it. And,
so good question.
Yeah, that was a good question. Anonymous says, would you be able to use this product on any medium, including wood? So very interesting. Looking forward to using this. Great show.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, gosh, yes. I mean, it really, I have been putting it on everything. Rocks, glasses that I found, wood, canvas, paper. I had an old book, and I started painting on the cover of the old book. So not only can you paint the metals on it, but then you come back and you add just those little bits of patina. So you've got like, it looks like this brass thing on the cover of a book. So on wood, it's beautiful on wood because wood is porous, and this stuff just grabs to anything porous. It's beautiful. But yeah, I mean, I haven't found anything yet that I can't put it on.
It can't work on.
Even
That's
children,
amazing.
you can put it right on them. And no, just kidding. Just kidding. Don't do that.
Irene, guest designer. Yeah, Irene says, "Hi, it's great to see Christi on our show.
Thank you.
Our workshops are always as fun as she is on
TV.
TV.
Thank you. Oh, yay! Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh, that's great. And I'm actually here while I'm in the UK. I'm doing a couple of workshops.
Amazing.
And then over in Coventry area this weekend, and then I'm bouncing off to Ireland to do a few more. So we're going to play with some Swellegant this weekend.
Making the most of it.
Yeah.
Victoria says, "I would wear the multicoloured bow. And everything else you have shown is amazing." Oh, I love that.
That's great.
I think that's gorgeous.
I'm so glad. It's just like, ta-da.
Love it. Louise says, "Is the paint lead free?"
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely non-toxic, non-hazardous, don't drink it, but it is not going to cause any kind of smell problems.
No, I can't smell anything.
Yeah,
You've used quite considerable amount.
No, it's good. And then, there's no toxic ingredients in it. It is pulverized, stable metals. And since it's organic, sometimes, like this is a good example, I don't know if you can see here, but you can see that it's got like a little bit of green coming up here. Yeah. Because this is where the copper was. I've used half the bottle, so that it started to like patina in the bottle. That happens.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. That's part of the process, so don't freak out. It's fine.
And it doesn't matter. You just shake it back
shake it up and off you go
again.
Yeah, so it's
Do we have any more questions? Oh, so a little bit of a recap. Ivan says, "Hi Christi, how do you use the prep?"
Yes, because I was talking rather fast. Forgive me. I get excited about this stuff.
I know, but I would too. I think this is amazing.
It is quite fun. I had a sample in the beginning, and this was a polymer. A polymer dragon, a little Celtic dragon, and I use the prep on polymer because polymer is like resin and glass. It's a surface that is kind of, it's not very porous, so when you paint on it, things are going to stick on the top.
Around, yeah.
Right. So you use this in two cases. Something that's very porous that you don't want the metal just to be soaking in. You do this to stop it, and you only need to use one coat. Yeah. Or something that isn't porous at all, and you don't want everything just to lay on the surface. You use the prep. So the prep is just a thick, white goo, and you just paint it on anything that you want to seal a little bit before you go. But you don't have to do it on everything. Things like paper or plaster or wood, I generally don't use prep. Other metals, I don't use prep. But polymer, I do.
Yeah, it depends what sort of look you want, I would think.
Exactly.
As well.
And it helps if you're wearing jewelry made from this. Yeah. It kind of helps it to be long-lasting. It doesn't scratch or, you know, get little nicks in it, you know, when you put the prep down first.
Oh, hi ladies. Wonderful to see Christi on the show. When you use the Swellegant, can you bake it or should you put it on afterwards?
You should bake your polymer. These are good questions. Thank you, everyone. You should bake your polymer first, just because when you start laying it down, it's like laying it on something wet and raw. It doesn't like grab, it just sort of floats around. But bake that first. But then after you've done so, you can go back and forth and keep baking. So let's say, for example, you have a piece, you put some Swellegant on, and you go, I think now I want to put legs and wings. So then you use your liquid clay to attach, and we'll talk about polymer in a bit, but attach new things, and then that Swellegant can go right back and forth.
Amazing. So you wouldn't advise putting it on anything that hasn't been baked, but you can then bake it itself?
So far as polymer is concerned, yes. Yeah, but anything else, woods and stuff, of course, that wouldn't be the case. But yeah, with polymer. And I do a little trick too, is I am not a patient person. So I usually have my oven on all the time, and I'm throwing things in and out of the oven to dry fast. I want it now, baby. No. I don't want to be waiting 3 or 4 minutes. I want it now. So,
no way.
So yeah, it goes in and out of the oven.
Because it's a fun show, does Christi have any spaces left on her workshop?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. So I would love for all of you to come, because then you can buy all of your stuff from JewelleryMaker, and then while you're waiting for it to come, you come to the workshop where I have all the stuff you can use as part of the workshop, and then when you get home, your box will be ready for you, you'll be all jazzed, and it'll be perfect. So yes, I do. You can just go to my website if you like, and it links you right to that. So just ChristiFriesen.com.
There you go.
Yeah, but we'd love to have you. It would be a blast.
That's perfect. Claire says your enthusiasm is infectious. I was not looking to buy today, but I'm excited to play with this product when I get it home. Great show.
Oh, thank you. And I have to really agree with how you're feeling, because we've all got so much stuff. We've got millions of beads, we've got tons of gemstones, we've got things to craft and yarn and sew, but we can't resist when there's a new one. Because that's part of the creative soul, is you see the potential in things, and that excites us. So whether or not we should, we want to, because it's part of who we are, it's part of our soul. So when I first came across the company that I partnered with to get this product ready for the jewelry market, it only came in big quarts and gallons and things like that. So I talked to them, I was like, I need to have this for my people. Can you make it in little bottles? And they said, well, no, you can. And I went, oh, okay. So that's what we started doing, because I was so excited by this too. I just wanted to take it home and run with it and play.
Do you know what the beauty of this is? I think that you're right, we do have like beads and gemstones and wire and all the rest of it at home, but the beauty of this is that you can use all of this on all of that.
Yes, so you're not getting a new hobby, you're just extending the ones you already have. And I will be happy to write a note to that effect to your husbands if you need it to justify your purchases. No extra charge.
You might get a few of those, I think. Hi Christi, just for your complete Swellegant range, your enthusiasm for this exciting product has inspired me to try.
I'm so excited. And have fun, like I was mentioning at the beginning of the show, really embrace the unexpectedness of this. Because when you start dabbing things on, it's going to be like, oh, that looks great. Oh wait, stop. No, it keeps going and does weird stuff. That's what you want, because you didn't know that green and blue weirdness over here was going to be exactly what you wanted. So dab and drop and smear and do, and just see what happens. It's just so exciting.
I love the fact that you've got these gorgeous little seashells, because you can just pick them up and then add it to it.
Oh, absolutely. The seashells, and I wish I had brought this other one with me, but it was a big, sort of like a conch type shell. And I covered it in the bronze and then put the patina on, and it looked like this little metal shell that you would have picked up on someone's office, you know. But it was just fantastic. It's just such easy, fun stuff. In fact, let's take a little look at that thing we dabbled weirdness all over the place. Let's see. There. Now see how grungy that's looking? But the potential, the unexpected is happening. We got blue bits all flying around in there. So then, of course, when we go back to add some more colorant on there, then that's going to change. In fact, since we're here, let's just put some copper on that baby.
Someone says, actually, can you use it on raw copper? Do you have to prep it?
You can use it on raw copper. The only thing you want to do is get off your greasy fingerprints, because, you know, that, like anything else with metals, if you've got greasy fingerprints, it's going to stop it from being as attachy as you wish. But yeah, raw copper, it eats that stuff up. You'll have so much fun. And not only can you do the metals and the patinas and the dyes. So sometimes I take my metals. It seems to work, oh gosh, there's so many tricks. It seems to work well if you have like a little hair dryer or a little heat gun. Yeah. You can get it hot and you can take a paintbrush and you can start dabbing the patinas on, and it'll go and it'll make little circles like a giraffe all over it. It's great fun. So just have a good old time with all that.
So depending on what you want that copper to look like, depends whether you want to prep it or not.
Experiment, as we said.
Because it's quite porous, it'll take it like it would wood.
So regular metals, then you don't have to have that rule of like getting it wet or anything because it's a metal. Yeah. So I just rubbed this with more copper. And now a lot of that stuff we just did went away, but as this dries, it'll come back through because I put it on while it's wet. Yeah. That patina, the patina is a neat thing. It's sort of like you get to be a quantum artist because this is happening at an atomic level. You've got these patinas that are soaking into the molecular structure of the metal, and they're doing what they want to do. So it's going to just keep doing it. So you go, oh, okay, I like that. I'll put something else on there. No, it's doing what it's doing. Yeah. So that unexpected is going to keep happening. So it's exciting.
I love it.
Yep. We'll take a look at it again in a bit.
So we've got some polymer clay sets, which I think is really good because some of these are the white that you've been using, and some of them are all these bright colours.
Yes, and that's a whole nother range because obviously the Swellegant works with polymer. Since I'm a polymer artist, I love that. But the polymer, one thing that's really neat, we'll segue right into the polymer, and we'll skip the Swellegant in a bit. But one thing that's really nice is because you have to bake polymer clay for it to harden in your home oven. Once in a while the settings get a little wonky and something scorches and then you went, oh, I loved it so much but now it's brown. Put Swellegant on it. So what you thought was a lovely little butterfly that now looks like a toasted butterfly can become an iron butterfly. So there, it's not the best look. But once it gets coppery.
You can put these colours and patinas over these colours.
Yes, so if you have a lot of scrap clay left over, then you can use your weird, ugly baby poo color and then just cover it with your silvers and your golds and it'll look fantastic.
That's amazing. That's amazing. We've got antique gold, copper, frost white, silver and black. I would imagine with that frost white that some of those two would look amazing with it because it's going to have the sparkle as well as...
Absolutely, and you don't have to cover the whole thing. You could make just a little band around it that was in brassy color and the rest is that sparkle shoved up. So should I shove some of this out of the way and bring our clay front and center?
Yes,
let's do it. I can take these off. I'm done making a mess. And I think I've got some polymer just around the corner.
I don't think it's quite right unless you've made a real mess.
Oh, I think that's the best part of creativity. All right, I'm shoving this out of the way, and we're going to bring our clays over here because polymer is where I started. Let me run over here. I'm escaping, but not for long.
Please come back.
And I've got...
I don't know what you're doing.
I got all kinds of other little goodies to play with.
Goodness, wow.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh yeah, and then I've got, this is
this is amazing. It's like a whole other workshop over there.
It is, oh my goodness, the fun never ends. Now I didn't even say, I mean, we're about to play with glitters and powders and stuff. I didn't even mention, although I will now, that you can start dumping glitters and powders into all your Swellegant stuff too.
Amazing.
So yeah, it's really a whole ball game that you just want to get right into.
Yeah.
Okay, so you ready for some clay fun?
Always, to be fair, always.
Oh, very good. Okay, look at the little teeny cat.
I can literally love him already.
You see, look at it, he's so cute. We'll play with him. I'll make you one while we're watching.
Yay! Oh my goodness, I would love that.
He's so happy. Yay!
Very cute.
All right, so I've just got a pile of clay here. We're going to just do fun things with it. But polymer, you can see the first batch of stuff you've got here. They're just wonderful. I mean, I believe you guys have quite a number of polymer supplies. Because I think I saw that you've got the clay conditioning machine, the roller, and you've got molds. You've got a lot of stuff. Polymer. It's so addictive and it's so inexpensive to get addicted to. And it's so versatile. If you're a beader already, this is, again, not a new hobby. This is just an extension of your beading. For example, I have just a little bead right here. And I think you can see that it's just like a lot of little patterns in it, just to see all those little patterns. So imagine that you've got some wood beads and some turquoise beads and some pearls, and you wanted some big beads to kind of set that all off. Well, then you can make it out of something like this. And I'm going to show you that first because it's super easy. I'm a big fan of mess. I think that's not a big surprise. And most of what I do is
I don't know if I'm a big fan of it, but it's quite a fan of me, apparently.
Yeah, I just decided to embrace it, and I don't clean up well.
Don't try and fight it. Roll with it.
Roll with it. So what I've got is I've got messy bits of clay that I've just stuck in any old order, and I'm smashing. Now you can use all those things we talked about, the clay conditioning machines or all that stuff, but you don't have to. You can use a glass bottle to roll this with, and you can use toothpicks and things from around the house. So,
rolling pin.
Yep, but you know you're going to want all this good stuff. So I smashed it flat, and I've ripped it and stacked it. That's another big fun thing for me. So you can see there's like layers inside.
Yep.
And all I've done now is I've made a bunch of little layers, and I'm going to roll this up like a little jelly roll.
Yep.
Whee! Doo, doo, doo. If you make the sound effects, it works better.
I've heard that.
So now I've got a bunch of layers all rolled up, and I'm going to twist it like I'm wringing out all the juices. Wee, 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 ring, 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 ring. All right, so now I've got a twisted up mess. I'm going to reach in front of you.
Yes, please do.
Don't mind, and I'll bring my little tools closer.
We've taken those 5 to $7.95 as well.
Oh, that is a fabulous price. That's great. I'm just going to slice this in the middle. This is just a big razor blade. Ooh. But see, look what you've got inside here. Isn't that neat? And every time you cut this, every time you do one of these things, you can have something completely different. So from there, you can turn it into that little round bead or oval-shaped bead, or you can chop this into a layer and put it down into like a bezel setting.
That looks amazing.
Isn't that kind of fun? And then your little scraps that are left over, you can roll those out, and you can have just little flat disc beads or circular beads, and then all you need is a little needle tool to pierce through them, so that you can go this way or you can go this way, and you just have a little hole through the middle, and then you're ready to string it up.
Amazing.
So that's like one of the most simple ways to get started in polymer. One thing I love is incorporating your beads and things into the clay, because since the clay bakes at such a low temperature, it's only 130 degrees Celsius, so it's just right in your home oven, right out. You can put a little foil over the top to keep the fumes from getting in there, and then your brownies taste like that. So, but so you don't want that. But it's so easy. It's just so easy to use, and it's very durable after that. It's a plastic, so it's bendable, it's flexible, it's all good. So that's the simplest thing. Another thing that's super duper simple is using some stamp sheets, which I understand you have. And I'm going to just be taking this little ball of black clay, which I believe is one of the colors here.
It is, I think it's that one.
Right?
Yes.
Oh, very good. And I've just rolled out in a little ball, and I've got some stamp sheets, and there's a bunch of these out there, and they're all fabulous. I think you guys have some too. I'm taking a little bit of mica powder on my fingertip, so it can be like a squeegee, and I'm going to lay it over the surface of the pattern. So you see what I'm doing is I'm just kind of laying that right over the surface there. And then when you're done, you can just wipe it off on somebody's.
Absolutely, I go with my top. So
I think there's one of the ones that you do carry. That's the Rock On.
Love that.
Isn't that fun?
It's called Rock On. That's amazing.
On, baby.
Rock On.
Sometimes you want a rocky texture for things.
I think absolutely you do. Absolutely do. That's gorgeous. I love that name. That's perfect.
Yeah, we get a little silly sometimes when we're doing design.
I love it. That's perfect.
And then I'm just going to take
yours as well. And that's what you're working with now.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So you probably will have a bunch of these soon. But this is just, I'm peeling it right off, and see, look what you get. Is you get all this different little shine-a-roo in there. And then you've got your pattern in there. So isn't that kind of nifty? And then to that, you could add like a bead right in the middle. Yeah. Shall we add a bead in it?
I think we should.
Oh, let's do it. Let's just do it, man. I think we should. Let's do it. I have a whole bunch of beads that I preset. You can't just stick a bead in and run away. I mean, you can, but eventually, when you bake that, the clay gets hard, and it goes, boink, and flops out. So exactly. So I've wired all of these. I've either put a head pin through them, or I've put a little bit of wire. It's all good. So all you need is a pair of pliers for that and some thin wire. And I've twisted that on. So now once I've made this little happy twist, I can just jam that little bead. This is a pearl. Right in there, and pearls go in the oven, no problem. Gemstones go in the oven, no problem. And then you've got something that's now more of a centerpiece, if you can see. And you could drop that into a bezel, you could bake it, and put more clay around it and Swellegant that clay and make it look like it's got like a brass scrabby thing to it. So you got a lot of stuff you can do with that. Quite fun. Yeah. So, shall we make another clay thing?
Yes.
All right, I want to show you this.
Yes, I like that a lot.
Isn't this fun? This one is just a little leaf, and it's one of my favorites. I love making leaves. They're just fantastic. But because this is so flexible, you can bend this around. Like this could even live on this guy, and it could become a thing. So now we're going to have something like this, where you just start building it, and creating.
Amazing.
See, so there's the beginning of something more exciting than just lines in a pearl. So I'm going to show you how to make that leaf, because it's my favorite.
Cool. What we're going to do, I'm just going to move you over just a little tiny bit.
Am I wandering again?
Yeah, that's right.
I do tend to do that, sorry.
Come close to me. But if we do that, then they can see, because then you don't have to go to the
Thank you. Keep an eye on me.
There we go.
I'm trouble.
Shift it over a little bit.
All right, so another thing about this clay is it's so mixable.
Yeah.
This is the antique gold, which is part of that set.
Yeah.
And I mixed it with peacock, which is another color you've got coming up.
We have, yeah.
You do indeed. And it makes a sort of a fun greeny gold weirdness, but it makes a nifty little...
It looks beautiful. I have to, and that's all you've done with that?
That's all I've done with that.
amazing.
Yeah, it's a good color. Sometimes you like to work out of reality.
Yeah.
You know, because that mixed with this thing and maybe some turquoise
That
bits
looks
in there.
almost kind of something out of a fairy tale.
It does.
Yeah.
And that's all the rage these days, of course. Fairy tale is fun, so you really can let your little inner Alice in Wonderland come out.
Absolutely.
So let's make this little circle here. So I've got started with the little circle, and I'm going to turn that into a teardrop. I've just kind of used my hands to pinch it down so we have a teardrop shape.
Yeah.
I do teardrops a lot. They're a good shape. And I'm just going to press, 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 press. Let me move these guys out of the way. Beep, boop. I'm going to just use my fingers and get fingerprints all over it.
Yeah.
With polymer clay, when you're doing sculptural work, which is what we're doing now, fingerprints are your friends because you have like this whole sort of a velvety texture on the surface. So that way, if you nick it with a nail or you drop something on it, all you got to do is touch it again and it's back to perfect. So I've got this kind of thin, about as thin as a 1 pound coin. And I'm going to take my needle tool, and can you see what I'm doing? Great. And I'm going to run down the middle. This is a fold line, so you want to make that fairly thick. It's all good. And then I'm using a tool here that has a little wedge to the side. You can use a knife, anything like that. And I'm just going to press this on the side and roll it up. So see what I'm doing there? Oh, good. Yay. Yeah, you guys will just have to keep telling me if I'm
So that's amazing, because I felt sure you'd used a print on that, but you're not.
No, I'm just kind of doing it. And you can use a print if you've got one, but this is an easy way of doing it yourself. So see, I'm just kind of making those little wedges right there. All right, so there we've got sort of that fun little leaf shape. Then, but wait, there's more. I'm going to come back with this tool and just impress into each edge there to sort of make it like a little indentation, and that makes it like 28% more fun.
Very precise.
Right, we just had a focus group, and then we determined 28% was the amount.
I love that. It's become a topic of conversation. That's amazing. And
So,
what's that tool called? Just out of curiosity.
Oh, this one is this one is the gotta have it tool.
Gotta have it tool.
Gotta have it tool. Yep. And then there's other, like this is the wow it's awesome tool. There's some fun tools out there. And then this is a good old needle tool. And so now you've got this sort of roadkill leaf. Let's make it fun by just pressing it together. So I'm pushing it together on the middle line. And you see how that kind of makes it come together?
That looks gorgeous.
And it's got like the little valley to it there.
That looks amazing.
Isn't that great fun? And now to make it more exciting, we can put powders on. And you can use any kind of mica powders. I think you guys have mica powders and glitters in your world already. So I'm going to use a brush, and first thing I'm just going to come back.
You've got it.
I don't know my right from my left very well.
Absolutely.
But I've taken
it goes back to front, so it's quite difficult.
Never have been able to since a kid. It's terrible. So what I'm doing is I'm just brushing a bunch of dark blue right down the middle. This gives it depth. Yeah. And then I'm coming back to my gold. There's a lot of gold powders around. And look at how when I just put that or green, you can just add some color. So the neat thing about polymer is you can use the colors of polymer to create whatever you want.
Yeah.
Or you can use powders, paints, anything like that on top to add and make it exciting. So let's put this guy in with that thing we did already. So we're going to put him on there, swirl him on, and we'll put the other one on. Oh, let's put it down here.
I love it.
Isn't he fun? So now we really have the beginnings of a fun little pendant. Look at that.
That's
gorgeous. Flip it around for you. Look at that. Isn't that kind of nifty? So there's our little pearl is sneaking out inside there, taking a look. Hello, everyone. And then you've got your two guys here. And then, of course, if you go in the oven and it's all burnt, then you just put Swellegant on. Not that you're going to burn it. That rarely ever happens. But there's always somebody in the household who goes, whoa, and nicks the oven up to 1,000,000 degrees. So if that ever happens, you're
normally that people keep me chatting and I forget because I've got the shortest attention span in the whole world.
Yeah, so that happens sometimes. But now, see, you've bought the Swellegant stuff. You're set if that happens.
You don't need to worry about that.
Indeed.
Now we've got, because you used those kind of blues and turquoises in that, didn't you? So we've got these colours for you. Ooh, like that.
Oh, let's play with the twinkle twinkle. Isn't that a great one?
That's amazing.
Oh, yeah. So this is another great range. You can see it's almost oceany.
Yeah, it is.
Midnight ocean, so you totally want that. I'm going to make a little heart. So this is where we're going to go. Well, actually, I'll let you look and see what we've got there. So take a look at those. Isn't that yummy?
$7.95 instead.
That's
beautiful.
beautiful.
That's what you took the other one to as well, isn't it?
Yeah. And this, just I might add, for anybody who's new to polymer clay, this doesn't dry out. So once you open the package, you don't have to rush to get it done.
Right.
It doesn't air dry. It will stay moist. Keep it in a cool spot.
Yeah.
It will stay moist and ready to use for a long time, and it hardens when it goes in the oven.
See, that's good, because you might be a little bit worried about using, because you might want to have a piece with all those colours in, but well, I'm only going to use a bit of each colour.
Will it dry out? No, and I usually just put them in a little zippy bag.
Perfect.
And you're good, and it's just fine. And if you're in some place where it's very hot, just stick them in the fridge.
Perfect.
And then they're ready for you when you get there.
Amazing.
And clay is very easy to condition. There's a lot of how-tos. I think you guys even have a Polymer Basics little,
DVD.
DVD, right.
Absolutely.
So if you're unsure of what to do, obviously you can Google Polymer, and there's lots of information out there. That DVD, I'm sure, is fabulous. But it's very easy to master. If you did Play-Doh at all as a kid, do you do that here in the UK?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay,
one of my favourite things.
So you're fine. You already have the skills. It's like riding a bicycle. You're not going to forget. So let's make a heart. I do a lot of hearts. I love polymer hearts, especially because you can put so much beads and gemstones in them. It's just so good. So we're going to start off with a circle, and I'm doing that twinkle twinkle because this has got glitter in it. Glitter goes terrific on top of or into your polymer clay. So this one's got it in already, but you can always add more. So, and I'm doing that teardrop shape again. I think you remember that I said I love that shape. So I've got a little teardrop. Then I'm going to go back to that happy little tool, because I love that one, and I'm going to make just a little bum. So you've got just a little butt crack there, and as bums so often do, they kind of spread, so you have to make sure that doesn't get too big there, and you just keep back and forth, and as they say in New York, once you got some good badonkadonk going on, then you just stop and you just separate each half and round it into that classic heart shape. So you've got some nice little shape there, and I do modify that description when I'm teaching children. But it's a good way to remember it.
Absolutely.
So what you've got then is this perfect little heart shape. And what you can do now is put a hole through the center, or you can put a thick piece of wire. And what I did is just took a bit of the wire, I think this is like 1 1/4 millimeter, and just put a little hook on one end. So that way when it goes into the clay and it hardens around the clay, it'll not pull back out again. So you can get on the disco and you can be swinging around and it won't fly off and hurt anyone. And that's important. So I'm just going to stick that. Let's see if I'm back in the camera world. I'm going to stick that right in where it goes. And now I have a nice little hanger. You can put a slip knot if you're using a ribbon, or jump ring if you're using chains or something else. But it's boring. We don't want that. We want it to be exciting and thrilling beyond belief. So what I'm going to do is go back to, I've got gemstones and I've got my molds again. And I'm going to take just a bit of the clay and press it into a mold. The nifty-bifty thing about a mold is you don't have to use all of it. You can use whatever you jolly please. Exactly. So I'm going to press this, and it won't look good yet. Hey, bear with me. It's going to be exciting soon, I promise. And I'm just pressing this in. These silicone molds, nothing sticks to them, so I kind of have to use my finger there to hold it down so it doesn't pop out until I'm ready for it to. And then, let's see here. I'm going to press that on top of here. So now I've got some little molded bits, and I'm just blending them on. Okay, so right now it's good, but let's get some powder on it. And when you pop the powder, now you see the design. So isn't that much more exciting?
That's gorgeous.
So see, we can see that. And so I guess today is our metal day. Another way of getting a very metallic but shiny metallic look. And then let's go ahead and put a pearl right in the middle, since I was doing pearls anyway. I've got a head pin with a big old pearl that I stole from your bin outside.
Absolutely.
And I just stuck that right in there. And see, look at how fun that is. I mean, that's kind of like, whoa, look at me, people. So we'll put another little fluorite over here to balance it out, because, you know, fluorite balances out gold. It's a known fact. And balances out pearls. Stick that in there. And you can't just have 2. That's awkward. You need 3. So we're going to put another third one right in there and just press it in. And you see how much I'm pushing it down into the clay? And you see how quick, how quick and simple that was? There we go. Maybe I'll say steady so you can actually see it. Isn't that nice?
Perfect.
And that just gives you this very wonderful little gemstone encrusted goodie that you can then, you know, string and make it look gorgeous with your other accessories of the same nature. So hearts are super easy to make, and you can just clay all day long with those.
That's amazing. So we've had so many pieces. So we've had, to start with, we had the prep and the sealant. That was together. So you need those if you're using very porous pieces or completely non-porous.
Exactly. And the sealer, of course, to make sure everything
stays as it is. And we had all those wonderful metal colours.
Which you want all of them.
Absolutely.
They're just delicious.
Yeah, really lovely. Then we had all the paints as well. So the
dyes to make it coloured, and then the patinas
and then the patinas make it old. Then we had the polymer clays in all different colours. We had both your two molds, which you've just used there.
They're just gorgeous.
And then we also had, and the two different types of polymer and that as well.
Yeah, exactly. So really, it looks like a lot of things, but each one does slightly different stuff, and you can start anywhere. You can start a little bit and then go, oh, I want more, and now I want to add and want to add. Don't get overwhelmed by thinking, oh, that's so much, I can't. No. Polymer's so easy, you just start smushing it and making things.
Yeah, and I think the beauty of it is until you're finished, you can change it as many times as you like.
Exactly, and you even can change it after you're finished. For example, obviously we already know once it's baked you can put Swellegant on it. Yeah. But let's just say you did this and you went, oh, you know, I've baked it, I like it, but wouldn't it be neat if I put like a blue ripple down here with some more clay? Yeah. You can use a liquid clay product and add more clay and bake it again. So you don't have to stop until you want to stop. And you can also take, you know, some piece of your Swellegant if it's finished and insert it into the clay and then back in the oven with it. So this is polymer is like so versatile. It is absolutely my favorite. I've done lots of art and I've stuck with this one for these many years because it is really so versatile. It can look like anything can go in it. I've put every gemstone in the world in there, artifacts, fibers, paper. I mean, you can just go crazy with it. You can make it big, small, thin. You can use it for buttons on if you do like sweaters and things. You can make your own buttons. Yeah, it's pretty much, you're gonna have to have it. It's just one of those things.
It is amazing, and all the different things, like you say, all the different things do something different. And because we've bundled them all together, we've been able to do great prices.
Yeah, at very good prices, and I know people will be excited to kind of experiment.
But you're going to stay with us until 5. What we're going to do is maybe if you've got any questions, because there was a lot of questions already.
There's a lot of stuff to kind of lock in your head.
Absolutely, and if there is anything else that you would like to know, all you need to do is just send us a text, and you can send it to 60777, start with JM Studio, and then send your questions in, and we'll
answer as many
answer as many as you can.
Fabulous, I can do that.
That's perfect. We're going to go to a short break, but we will be back very shortly with some more craziness here. I think with the Pru McRae, I think it's amazing. And lots of other deals, so do not go anywhere. We've got a competition, don't stop counting.
Oh no.
I know. See you in a moment.
Join Debbie Bulford to build your own colour palette out of polymer clay and create a signature blend to make your own design stand out from the crowd. During the workshop, you will complete your own colour chart to give you a recipe card for all your future creations. This workshop is perfect for all lovers of polymer clay. This course includes a selection of clay, use of all relevant tools, a buffet-style lunch and refreshments, a tour of the studios, meet the presenters, and a visit to the Gemporium Museum. All of this for just $64.95, and for more information contact the call centre on 0800 644 655. JewelleryMaker, bringing out the designer in you.
Join guest designer Debbie Bulford as she takes you on the fascinating journey of creating face canes using polymer clay. In each chapter, Debbie will guide you through how to create each part of the face. Then, with the final chapter, advance your skills and learn how to add detail and character to your piece. To get your hands on a copy, contact our call centre. Get creative with JewelleryMaker.
Hi, I'm Wendy Oakland, JewelleryMaker's Workshop Coordinator, and I want to thank all the attendees for all the workshops that we've had this year and wish JewelleryMaker a happy 5th birthday!
Gemma Crow brings you into the world of patina. You'll create stunning effects with the guidance of Gemma right beside you. This DVD includes adding texture to your designs, preparing your metal, applying the patina, neutralizing process, and finally, the finishing process. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with JewelleryMaker.
So from all of us here on The Late Show,
happy
birthday, JewelleryMaker!
Oh.
Join guest designer Rachel Norris on her Artisan Earrings DVD. Get creating stunning designs in no time at all through the fantastic tuition from Rachel. The easy-to-follow steps shown on this DVD will make you feel like you have your own personal tutor and experience many different techniques specifically designed for creating earrings. This DVD covers how to make your own findings, Aztec, Art Deco and Aphrodite earrings. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with JewelleryMaker.
All right then, welcome back to Design Inspiration. What a day, I've absolutely loved it. I love the fact that we've had Pru in the first half, doing all of a beautiful Kumihimo. I love this piece. And then, I love it. And then Christi with you with all your amazing, with Pru McRae and Swellegant, and I love it. It's been very diverse, but I think it's so lovely, so lovely. Don't forget, we are doing a competition. Oh yeah, that's right. If you see any designers' faces fly across your screen. Some have been somewhat apparent. Let's leave it at that. All you need to do is count them. We're going to be doing it for another 20 minutes. We started it at about 1:15, I think. So you need to have kept counting. Keep count all the way for the next 20 minutes. And then when you know what the final number is, what the final count is, send your text 60777 with your, start with JM Studio, the amount that you've seen and your customer number as well, because without that we can't send you, whoever the winner will be, we can't send you your 2 findings pack. So we're literally going to pick at random out of all of those, and the winner will win 2 findings packs. So keep on counting, keep on counting. Oh yes, so these are amazing, by the way. Look at the size of these. These are incredible. We've got 1,230 carats worth of ice blue agate. Whoa. Look at that, my goodness me. Now these obviously lend themselves to very sort of chunky jewellery if you're looking at jewellery. However, I think these would be phenomenal as almost, you could almost put these in a frame. You could have them sort of stacked up and have them in a frame. That would be amazing. Yeah. Someone came up with an idea when I've seen these before of putting a clock face in there.
Ah, yeah. And then put some polymer leaves all around the edges.
Perfect. Make it bigger. Yeah, love that. I mean, the beauty of these is you can do anything. You are going to get different shapes and different sizes. So some can be used, I would imagine, for jewellery, absolutely. But then the others you could use just very decoratively and have them sort of as ornamental pieces, maybe for candles or anything like that. And like I say, you can absolutely add to them and create very different looks to them just by adding your Pru McRae and all these different pieces to them.
Oh gosh, yeah. They're gorgeous.
They're beautiful, aren't they? Really beautiful. So guaranteeing 1,230 carats worth of ice blue agate, multi-shapes and different sizes at $32.95. That's a massive amount of carat weight. 1,230 carats worth. Ice blue agate, multi-shapes in these wonderful slices. Look at these, wow, beautiful. Love the intensity of colour. And so much you can do, whether you want to line a glass bowl with them, have a candle in the centre, maybe you want to use the smaller ones as pendants or cuffs, maybe you just want to have them as ornamental pieces. It is totally up to you, but know that they are genuine gemstones. Know that that's beautiful blue agate. And all of those at $32.95. Love those. They're gorgeous. Look at that. Oh, yes. Now I've seen. Very good. Very good. I very like that one a lot. I like that one a lot. I don't know what you're talking about. What competition? Anyway, so we've got these. These are amazing. I love these. So these are the Tim Holtz designs. Let me just grab. So we're doing all 3 as one bundle. I think there's so much here, I'm going to show them individually. So we have got, what have we got here? The keyhole findings. I love that. So there were the ornate plates. They are just beautiful. I think if you're going to use those for sort of pendants or drop charms or anything like that, would be amazing.
Oh gosh, yeah. Yeah, and like a journal cover. You can put something on like a journal cover.
Well, these ones I've seen, because when I first saw these, I was like, oh, I wonder what you can use those for. So and this is going to link really nicely into your Swellegant pieces.
You are already there.
I'm there. I'm on it because I've seen these on diaries or photo albums, and that you can put just a little bit of detail in them. And as you were saying before, you can do all that kind of that older feel to it on paper or on sort of wood or anything like that. You could add that to it and have a really
that would be spectacular. Look. Yeah, that's nice.
Beautiful. And you're saying you can use all your
Oh yes,
pieces
yeah.
on
The
there.
metals would pop that if you wanted to add little touches of copper or something to that. Yeah, absolutely.
Really lovely,
Dyes.
and that's what I love those. I think they're beautiful, but you can use them as pendants as well, and all those sorts of pieces.
I've seen so much of the big chunky jewelry anyway, and that, you know, the shabby chic, that kind of thing. It looks really good with that.
Really perfect. So I think that the versatility of this particular package here is endless, really. Whether you want to have it on diaries or photo albums or just books, sort of like journal pieces for somebody, or wedding books or anything like that. I think it's lovely.
Yeah, gorgeous.
Really nice. And then you've got the keys to go with it as well.
Oh.
So 3 packs. Love that.
Well, those are cool. They've all got like little words and things
Yeah,
on them
they
too.
have.
How nice
so we've
is
got
that?
love, secret. What else have we got on there? Journey, memory, heart, life, dreams. I love that.
That's really pretty too. And obviously, since I'm polymer, you know, I'm going to say my 2 cents worth, that you can put polymer on top of it. So suppose you had one that was secret, but you didn't want it to be secret, you wanted it to be the name of your friend that you're going to give it to, then you can put that little polymer piece on top that you've made with their name on it or something like that. So
that's nice.
You can, you can change them around a bit too,
Lovely, and give them that patina look as well, so you can make them have a bit of an oldie-woldy feel to them. So you've got word keys, ornate plates, and keyhole findings, all 3 packs. I've never seen them all bundled together like this before. Are you? So taking all 3 packs to $12.95 for you. That's amazing. So $12.95. Just perfect, because you are getting so many in there as well, and there's so many and so much you can do with them, which is the beauty, I think. If you wanted to add the keys and the keyhole findings into a piece, they would work obviously perfectly together, wouldn't they? So $12.95. I love that. Great for steampunk designs as well.
Oh yeah.
That's perfect. Oh, little charms on belts or anything, couldn't you?
Oh my, yeah. Yeah, is steampunk still as popular here as it is in the US?
I think so. I think so. Lots of designers
and vintage and things like that. Vintage is huge, and fairy tales we talked about. They would all look nice.
Vintage is huge.
Yeah.
Which I think these really suit, and actually, well, all of them really, because they're that old-fashioned
Very
design.
vintage feel. Yeah, I like them.
Really lovely. $12.95 for all 3. I've never seen them put together like this before, which is perfect. So. Do take advantage of the fact that all 3 are together, and I think the keys and the keys and the locks look wonderful together, and also they're lovely. Those ornate plates are just perfect, absolutely perfect. Amazing. Well done if you've managed to grab those. They are really lovely and something a little bit different. And like you say, so incredibly vintage. And you can add that kind of extra colour to them if you want, or the old-fashioned look to them, or brass or anything, to give them that more of a vintage feel.
Make them pop.
Yeah, absolutely. They're gorgeous. So all 3 packs at $12.95. Love those. Love those. What should we do? Oh, yes. Ooh. Oh, yes. See, you've opened my eyes up to a whole new... Because you normally would see these, and I was like, these are great. You could use use them as talk class, of course. You could separate them off. You could use these as pendants. You could use those as cufflinks. You could wrap gemstones around them. But my goodness, you could change the colour of them. You can add metals to them.
Right. You're not stuck anymore with what you get.
You could
go crazy.
Fill the centres with Pru McRae as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Amazing. That's perfect. I love that. Drop loads of chain off there as well. If you
and
want
I like how you were able to make it look right on the TV. I wasn't able to do that.
Just practice. It's just practice. I spend a lot of time like this. I love it. You're getting 5 of them as well, which I think is lovely. They're very decorative, very, very detailed indeed. And if you want to, you could even add them together like this.
Oh, that's cool.
And you could have that. Could you have that as a bracelet?
How clever is that?
Yes, you could have that. Definitely have that as a bracelet, as like a bangle. That'd be kind of cool.
Nice.
Have all those colours. That'd be great. Gorgeous. Oh yeah, and all the beads. Yeah, absolutely. When you think of the beads that you use for Kumihimo, they could be they would really sit nicely, wouldn't they, into a Kumihimo piece if you were using those the gold-plated beads as well. So you're getting 5 of these. Very, very versatile, incredibly versatile. You could even just have them sort of linked together, as they allow them to be linked together. This is perfect. 5 pieces, 5 pieces. Oh my goodness, at £6.95. Amazing, that's really amazing. So you've got 46mm on the T-bar and 23mm on the round, so quite a substantial size for you, which is lovely. And if you just want to use them as toggle clasp, done, easy to do. You want to use them for something a little bit different and add to them with different mediums, easy to do as well. £6.95 for 5 of them. Going to go an awful long way for you, which is perfect. They're lovely, love those. £6.95, perfect. Love it. Let's put those back in there. Oh yes, please do. Gorgeous. So we all know that the sort of chips and nuggets are always incredible value. I have to say, when you see tourmaline, it's the absolute rainbow of gemstones, and when you see them in these really beautiful autumnal colours, wow. Completely natural tourmaline. This is beautiful. Look at those. Those golden tones, those beautiful greens, those amber colours, those chocolatey browns. It just looks absolutely beautiful. If you were to add nuggets into sort of polymer clay pieces, is that easy to do?
Oh yeah, I love those because the natural stones go so well with the polymer anyway.
Yeah.
You know, they're already sort of an earthy look and they just jazz it up. It looks so good, and you can put them in one at a time wiring, or you can even make a whole strand on a wire.
Yep.
And then stick that strand in so you have a long little row of them. It's gorgeous.
Amazing. You could even sort of wrap round when you polymer clays if you made a pendant, or perfect.
It's gemstones and polymer. I mean, they were made to go together. Yeah. They are fabulous.
Really lovely. Love that. I mean, if you want to grab any memory wire off the website as well, they really just restrand them and they make beautiful memory wire pieces, whether it's bracelets or whether it's rings, anything like that. They really suit this look. 86 centimetre strand, so a really lovely substantial strand. 75 carats worth of completely natural tourmaline. 2x1 to 5x1 and their size, all for just $11.95. I love that.
Fabulous.
I think as well, with the kind of festival season coming up, and
tourmaline's great.
Yeah,
because you get so much. You've got greens and blues and purples and, you know, all kinds of nifty colors in betweens.
Love it. I love all these earthy colours as well.
Yeah, gorgeous.
I think the beauty of these earthy colours is they'll go with absolutely anything.
Yes, yeah.
But we'll go through different seasons as well, because you can pick them out, can't you? Use the different colours and different pieces.
Sort them out or just go nuts.
Yeah.
Have them all either way.
Absolutely. $11.95 for completely natural, beautiful, earthy tones of your tourmaline. That's gorgeous. They're so easy to work with as well. And you can see how they're twisted in there. You can twist them together and make that chunky style necklace as well.
Oh yeah.
Which is gorgeous. I love that. Oh, all those colours together.
Don't they look good? You did that so well.
Thank you very much. Well, it's more like
it's all on the wrist.
But I liked it. They look gorgeous. Beautiful. Let's pop those back on there. Ooh. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. They're amazing. Absolutely amazing. It's beautiful green agate. I love all the detail in here, all the beautiful detail that you're seeing inside every single one of these gems.
Oh wow.
They're amazing, aren't they?
They are yummy.
Love that. So we have got, Mother Nature creates the detail, we give it the pop of colour, so really working in harmony together, which I love, because you can see these really bright colours, but you don't lose all the detail inside every single one of the gems.
Makes you just want to lick it, doesn't it?
I can't say I've ever thought about it, but now you do, maybe.
So maybe good for clubwear.
Maybe. I love it. We've got 620 carats worth of top drill green agate drops, 31 by 21 to 37 by 26. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 of them in here, 12 of them, so much you can work with. I love the fact that this will really help with wire wrapping as well, because you've got that top drill in there, but what a great, beautiful colour, real intensity of those greens and all that lovely detail inside every single one of those. Wow. 12 pieces, perfect. $11.95, so pretty much £1 per piece. That's amazing.
That's great. I want some of those too.
Yeah, I love them. Oh, hold up. Oh, I thought you were stopping at $11.95. Evidently not. Evidently not. It is $6.95.
The floating
$6.95. I think they're having far too much fun in there. I'm not going to lie to you. $6.95 is amazing. That's yes, that's about 60 pence. 60 pence a piece. Not even that, perhaps.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
That's great value, isn't it? Really great value. Well done. So many of you grabbing this now. I thought £11.95 was good. That's £1 per gemstone, but £6.95? Yeah, it's even better. Absolutely even better. Oh my goodness. Lovely intensity of detail. Like I love this.
That one's really nifty, isn't it?
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
And I know they're all varied, but sometimes you just get the most amazing pieces in there, huh?
Yeah.
Yummy.
Amazing. I think we've got a quick question. Ooh, I'm so sorry, I was too busy buying your products and missed what you said. Nightmare. Do you bake the polymer clay first before adding the Swellegant product?
Yes, bake it first.
Bake it first, but then you can rebake it once you've used the Swellegant.
Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah, so it's more about how it takes to the
hard surface.
Yeah, absolutely. Then so absolutely put it on
first.
Before, but once it's baked, you can keep going.
Exactly, and don't forget about the free video that's going to be linked to your social media on your site, so that they can zip in there and have questions re-answered later on if they forget pieces.
Absolutely, and if I can find it, I'll put it on mine as well. So I'll put it on my Facebook and
just everybody put it everywhere, all of your social media,
so we can find it.
Be good.
That's it. Beautiful. Well done. So many of you grabbing those. They are just amazing. I love that. We're going to go a little bit crazy.
A little bit
crazy. Says Phil in there.
What have we done so far?
I love this shape. I've seen this shape once before and I absolutely adore it. I think it's just perfect. This is crackled quartz and these fancy stars. I think the best way is to do this so that you can really see it. How amazing are they?
Oh, that is a cool shape.
It's an awesome shape.
I
I love it.
Before. That's neat.
I mean, trying to create these and get that right every time.
Oh wow, that's neat. And I love the crackle in there too. That feels so icy, doesn't it?
Yeah, I always
oceany.
do. That's it. Yeah, the way the light catches just sparkles as well in that crackle. They are so fancy.
They are.
Look at that. And they sit perfectly together as well. If you want them to sit sort of like they've got there almost sort of doubled up.
Oh, they kind of like stack into each other nicely, yeah.
So they sit perfectly. Look at that. I love these, absolutely love them. The beauty of them, in fact, obviously, is because they're clear, that they'll go with anything and everything in any colour.
Yeah, yeah.
Could you use these in your designs?
Heck yes, baby.
Yes,
yeah,
amazing.
Absolutely.
That would be great actually if you got them so that it could create sort of levels, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
they'd stick out.
They can stick out like using those head pins where you can put them on the sides of things. Then they can encrust all the way around the outside or leap up from the surface. Yeah,
perfect. That'd be gorgeous. So we've got 260 carats worth of crackled quartz, corner drilled, and they really are fancy stars. They're incredible. 10 mil in their size. What are you doing on these? Wow, $9.95. This is gorgeous. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8. I've got 31 on here.
Oh my.
At £10, perfect. They're so different, so unusual. I reckon you could B2B with them. That would be amazing.
Yeah, they would look good all together or just as accent pieces here and there. Yeah,
I think so too. They look great.
You could make a little crown with them.
Yeah, I think if you did B2Bs, they would be perfect because they would slot together and create one huge star.
Oh wow, that would be neat.
Yeah, I love it. That would be incredible. So $9.95. Big multi-buy. In fact, some bought 3 of these. I love it. They are incredible, and I think as well they are beautiful stars, but they could sort of, I know we don't like to talk about Christmas, but they would make beautiful Christmas decorations, wouldn't they?
They would. They're a lovely winter holiday look.
That's it.
There you are.
Perfect. That's a much more delicate way of saying it than me. So yeah, I'm going to roll with that from now on.
And they've got plenty of time to do it too.
That's
right? Because we know how that does. You know, all of a sudden it's winter again.
I know, that's it. Yeah. Hey, we've got some left. Got some of that. I love it. Monica says, I wanted to know that it is all right to bake the clay using any gemstones.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Because it bakes so low, it's only 130 degrees Celsius. So, man, you put any stones in there, right in the oven, right out. No worries at all.
Perfect.
No problems, no cracking, no exploding into dust. It's all good.
That is good. But like you said, you want to cover it up in foil so that
just to prevent, like a lot of people will buy a little tabletop oven and then they just use that for clay. But if you're going to use your home oven, which you can, you put the foil on just to kind of keep any little fumes contained. So it's not. So you don't have to clean your oven, because who wants to clean your oven?
Nobody.
Nobody at all.
No one. No, I certainly don't.
Yeah, like a little casserole dish with a lid, anything like that is perfect.
I love it.
Gemstone it up.
Perfect, perfect. Laura says, I love watching Chrissy, so does my mum. Need to get out my Swellegant and polymer clay, says Shelley from Huntington.
Yay, Shelley, you and your mom, hooray!
Yeah, I love that. So you've obviously inspired people that have got these pieces and gone, oh, I'll do that a little bit later on, put it in the cupboard and never done anything with it.
Well, it happens that way. In fact, when I first got my samples of this, I did the same thing. It sat in my studio for like 6 or 8 months. Because you think, oh, I got to do that, but I'm a little worried, I'm not sure. But my advice is just open them up and start playing. It is so easy and so fun. Don't even hesitate. Just leap right in. Go
love
nuts.
it. Yeah, perfect. This is, and I love these. $9.95 for 260 carats worth of crackled quartz, corner drilled, fancy stars, and they are indeed fancy.
They are.
At $9.95. Perfect. Oh yeah, I'm going to put those back in there. Let's grab. Ooh, oh, here it is. Oh my goodness. Love it.
Oh, what is it? It's blue. I saw that.
Get out, taking over. I love it. We've got 65 carats worth. I love how subtle you're being with these. Oh yes, they say. Oh yes. 65 carats with the Swiss blue topaz. Now it has to be absolute perfection of colour. So perfection of colour. We have got, it's when the gamut meets at perfection, so the tone and the hue meet. So the tone, obviously, how light or dark it is, and its original hue colour.
Oh,
when
wow.
it's Swiss blue topaz, it's kind of a bit, it's brighter, it's more electric, it's very vivid in its colour. And this has got amazing clarity to it as well. So not only have you got that great clarity, you've got real intensity of colour. This is so stunning, really, really elegant, incredibly feminine in its look. We've got 65 carats of the Swiss blue topaz, graduated faceted drops from 5x3 to 7x4. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, definitely the time to be grabbing your authenticity cut. Look at that, wow.
Wow.
Now you can add that to your order for 50p, or you can download it off the web. So totally up to you how you want to retrieve your authenticity card if you do want to. The intensity of colour is stunning. I mean, look at the glitter, the glisten, the sparkle.
Those are beautiful.
Gorgeous intensity of colour as well, isn't it?
I love that cut too. That's so nice.
I love it. So 65 carats with Swiss blue topaz. They're graduated faceted drops from 5x3 to 7x4. It says a 17 centimetre strand, but it is chock-a-block on there. Absolutely chock-a-block. Amazing, lovely intensity of colour, beautiful clarity. That's what we love about gemstones, it's the clarity of them. Wow. It's the way the light can really dance about inside those gems. That is the beauty of these gemstones. Pure gem quality, pure gem quality. Whoa. That looks amazing. Beautiful. $34.95, that's amazing. This is Swiss blue topaz.
Wow.
I don't think I've ever seen Swiss blue on here. No, in actual fact, I had a topaz section. I had like 3 strands in one, and we still didn't have it. It was sky blue, well, it's clear London blue and sky blue. We didn't even have the Swiss blue.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I was waiting to see what that price was going to be.
Yeah.
That's cheaper than I thought it was going to be. Yeah,
That's
blue
amazing.
topaz is lovely, and those
it's
are gorgeous.
beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, Swiss blue especially because it's got to meet perfectly.
Yeah. Oh, yum.
That's gorgeous. $34.95. We opened up a message. Hold on. Do we?
No, they're excited about the topaz.
Oh, is that what you're talking about? Sorry. They were like, message. I was like, what? We got a message?
The messages. Wow, look at those gemstones.
Send them in as well. But I don't know if you saw, we had sort of heads appearing, guest designers' heads appearing here. There was one in a balloon, there was another one somewhere else, rolling around. So what you needed to do is count how many of those you saw. Now, have you shown the last one? Lovely. So they've all been, appeared and left and rolled and gone. So if you counted, however many you counted, from about 1:10 until now, or you can guess, absolutely, or you can guess. You can send your messages in with your guesses to 60777, start your message with JM Studio. Then you need to put how many you think it is and your customer number. Don't forget your customer number, because the winner that we will select at random from all the correct answers will win 2 findings packs. It's good, isn't it? Lovely. So two findings back. Yeah, because you always need
It's always nice to have a little contest, keep people paying attention, and get some free stuff.
And free things, that's it.
Free is
Don't get
good.
much for free in life, then that's it. I love it. Yeah, perfect. So yeah, the competition is finished, so just send your messages in, either with what you think is the answer, or just guess. It's fine.
I guess 100.
Yeah. Yes. No. I think that's probably a bit too many. $34.95. That's gorgeous. That beautiful Swiss blue topaz. Let's grab. Ooh, nice. Now these are a little bit different because the plain rounds are top drilled. Normally they're through the centre, but these are top drilled. This is stunning fluorite. Love this because in its sort of purest state, it's these clearer tones. Then Mother Nature decides to inject beautiful colour into them. And you really see those golden tones, those purples, those lilacs, those greens in there as well. This is stunning. Really beautiful and really unusual because each of these plain rounds are top drilled. Top drill, which makes it a really unusual, different,
that is nice.
Different cut, yeah. Nice and bright, nice and vibrant in those colours. And if you do put these in fluorescent light, they're going to absolutely glow, which is so lovely. So we have got 108 carats worth of the rectangles, they're 10 by 8 mil. And then we've got 95 carats worth. Those play rounds are 8 mil rounds, but they are, as I said, top drilled. Amazing colours. Love it. So two beautiful strands of fluorite. I don't think we see enough of fluorite, but so we've got two gorgeous strands of fluorite, all for just 8. Wow.
Wow. And those shapes too, that's fantastic.
Gorgeous and really unusual to see top drilled as well.
Yeah,
really unusual
I'm
to
a
see
fan of top drill because obviously I always look at everything from the term of polymer and not just jewelry. And when you have the top drill like that, it's so easy to hide it into clay and it pops right out.
Oh yeah.
It looks really super. And of course, obviously when you're stringing that as a necklace, man, sweet.
Yeah, because you're going to see a lot more of that colour, aren't you, like that?
Unusual and unique.
Very different. So $8.95 for two strands of fluorite. I think it's great. Perfect look to it. Gorgeous depths of purples. And like I say, I love you've got it in its purest tone and purest form, but then Mother Nature just injects all that colour from the lilacs to the purples to the greens. Really, really beautiful. $8.95 is just perfect for those two strands.
Yeah, that square pillow shape is really lovely too. I mean, we know we love the circle one because that's so interesting, but the other one's really neat, that big square. It's nice and big. You don't always get that.
No, and I think they look nice when they've got such great colour to them, when you're seeing so much of it in one gem as well.
And you can add all those little nuggets of fluorite you had before as spacers in between.
Yeah,
or something.
perfect. Gorgeous look. $8.95. They're stunning. Right, let's pop those on there. What should we do? Oh, we're going to do the... Oh, yes. Is it these ones? Let's have a look at these colours. Oh my goodness. Wow, what an absolute mix of colour there. They are beautiful, and I love it in these 3 different sizes as well. So we've got 5 carats worth of 2 mil in those multicoloured agate. Then we've got 15 carats of the 3 mil and 30 carats worth of the 4 mil. Wow. Now, you could separate them off and have sort of pockets of colour. I would be tempted to just use them as they are, all those bright colours all together.
Festive.
Yeah. They look stunning, absolutely stunning. And because of the size of the smaller ones, you could use, you know, where you created all sort of your beautiful animals, and could you use them as eyes and features?
Oh, they make such good eyes, absolutely. That would be fantastic.
Beautiful. And we did have Pru on earlier, and I think if you want a Kumihimo but you want to have a more sort of fun piece, a more festival piece, or just a summery piece, these are sort of perfect for that.
That would look great in there because they're all like nice, perfect size. So I think that works good with Kumihimo, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely perfect. Yeah, you could have them sort of down the side of your Kumihimo, really sort of shouting out that beautiful colour. So we've got colours of the rainbow, absolutely. We've got the agate in the 2, 3 and 4 mil. So 3 stunning strands, all for just $8.90. Wow.
Fantastic.
$8.95 for 3 strands. These are beautiful, lovely intensity of colour. Like I say, you've got so many here that you could absolutely separate them off and have sort of a pile of blue, red, green, yellow, the darker colours, that beautiful cerise pink. However, I would be quite tempted just to leave them as they are and restrand them, and or use them in designs, but all multicoloured.
Yeah, either way it would be so perfect. And whenever you're stringing, you always need, oh, I wish I had 2 more blues.
Yeah.
You know, and this is a great filler for any time you're stringing something with larger pieces in it.
Absolutely, yeah, perfect, perfect. And I think 3 strands at $8.95 when you've got the same gemstone, those beautiful multicolours, and then you've got them in those 3 different sizes as well, which can't really go wrong on. Especially when you can use even the smaller ones through to the larger ones, could be used as spacer beads depending on what you're working with.
Yeah.
Love those. $8.95, perfect. Well done, if you managed to check that out.
Super. Nice, nice, nice.
Amazing. Let's pop that on there. These are beautiful.
Ooh.
Oh,
those look lovely.
These are gorgeous. These just scream elegance to me. Absolute elegance.
They do.
And they sit so well together. They're so different, but they sit so well together. Beautiful. So we've got gorgeous rice beads. You say 250 carats worth? 260 in the round. So we've got, they're amazing.
Yeah, I love that rice-shaped one. That is yummy.
Gorgeous. I love that. That's perfect. They're so nice. I mean, these would suit themselves either just to restrand that way.
That's such a gorgeous, smoky, kind of bluish mauve kind of thing. It's really gorgeous. They look good together, don't they?
That's beautiful. Yeah, they've got a lovely sort of sparkle to them as well. The light catches them.
They're really catching the light. From here, I'm practically blinded.
Oh my goodness!
Practically.
I love it. I love that spot. And you're right, they've got a bluey tint to them.
Yeah, they're lovely.
She's really beautiful. They were going to sit so well together.
They look like they'd go good if you had something in the brown tone, it would pick that up. Or if you had something in a blue tone, it would pick that up. They look really nice.
Absolutely, yeah. And we had quite a few cords earlier on. I think if you wanted to sort of make it a bit more casual, they would sort of sit really well through it because that drill hole is perfect through there. Yeah. Gorgeous colours, and they seem to reflect off each other actually. So they've got a cooler tone, obviously, from the faceted rounds, and the darker tone from the. But they seem to work really nicely
they really
together.
do look good together. Somebody did their homework.
Absolutely. So we got there, and they go, "That's me." Very modest. Guilty. Guilty as charged.
Well done, you.
I love it. $9.95 for both strands. Perfect.
Oh. That's great.
$9.95. So you have got the faceted rice beads at 30 by 10, and then you've got the faceted rounds, so the 10 mil rounds. They are gorgeous, absolutely beautiful all together.
Yeah, those are lovely. You know, this just makes me want to take all of these home and start putting them into clay.
I think
and playing
you should.
with them. Yeah,
I think you should.
Absolutely.
$9.95 for 2 strands. So did you say only 5 people got the answer right? So far, ooh, so far. We've got another 5 minutes to send your texters in. So if you want to send a text into JM Studio, you have to send it to 60777. Start with the JM Studio. Oh, you can mess it on the web, absolutely. And you need to send the correct amount of designers' faces that you saw. Some were very obvious.
Less than 100.
Yes, some you're still going with 100. Some were slightly more subtle. Only 5 people have got it right so far. Let's send those messages in. If you haven't watched it, haven't seen how many we've seen, then just guess.
That's right.
That's it. Just guess.
You'll do better than me.
I think 100 is too many.
I think it's a few too many.
Oh, love it. Oh my goodness. Now, this is amazing. I don't think I've ever seen this on here before. Just beautiful. To see Tsavorite garnet is amazing. Absolutely incredible. This gemstone absolutely just glows as the light catches it. There's something about this gem that when the light gets right inside, it just seems to glow with colour.
I love that particular garnet. It is really nice. I love that.
So beautiful. I mean, green is my favourite colour. But to see green in this kind of...
It's very vibrant, isn't it?
Whoa, that's amazing. Yeah. Incredibly vibrant, yeah.
And those little nuggets especially can just capture so many light fractions.
Yeah,
so
and I think because they're really organic looking, they do catch the light perfectly. So you've got gorgeous depth of colour, beautiful glow inside those gemstones as well. Again, massive, massive strand, 82 centimetre strand. 82 centimetre strand, you've got 60 carats worth of Tsavorite garnet, and it is completely natural. That colour is completely natural, and what a beautiful tone that is. Just stunning. Oh,
that really looks impressive, all twisted together like that.
Just gorgeous. I think because it's so organic as well, it's going to catch the light in so many different ways. It's literally illuminating, I think, this gemstone. Absolutely illuminating. 82 centimetre strand. They go from 2x1 to 5x1. 60 carats worth of Tsavorite garnet. Oh my goodness, at $14.95. Wow. Wow. This is amazing value for a gemstone that we don't really see.
Yeah, you don't see that too often. They're usually one of the pricier ones. They don't come up that much.
No. That's amazing. That's $14.95 for Tsavorite garnet. Wow.
It's like a lot of nice variety to that too. Oh, yummy.
Yeah, beautiful. Just a stunning glow right inside that gem. Just beautiful.
It looks like it would pick up nicely on some of the fluorite you had earlier with the green tones.
Oh, yeah.
Because that looks like they would pair nicely. So you have those bigger, you know, the bigger fluorite chunks, and then that with it.
Ooh,
yeah,
yeah.
so some of those bigger ones, those big pillows. That'd be nice.
That would be lovely. Yeah, those greens in there, the minty greens.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah, they would be beautiful, wouldn't they?
That would be pretty.
Yeah, really gorgeous. $14.95 for that entire strand. Love it. Perfect. So that's $14.95. $14.95. Woo! Let's put that on there. Oh, yes.
Ooh.
Oh, I love this gem so much. I love it. I think it just screams holiday.
Oh,
right there.
Off to the Caribbean we go.
Yes, please. Don't mind if I do. Very nice too. And the beauty of these are, if you want to mix them with like a bright coral or pinky tones and peachy tones, they do scream.
They do.
Holiday.
Oh,
perfect. Although, if you want to put them with maybe a black agate, like we had earlier with that sparkle,
then you go classy.
maybe with a pearl, gives it an absolute glamour look.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
turquoise. I mean, how could you not have more turquoise in your life?
I think
just
so.
Yummy.
I think so. I think the beauty of this gemstone, although it's nice and bright, nice and vibrant, it's really versatile in its colour. You might not think so just by looking at it, but actually it goes with so many.
Yeah, it can definitely, like you said, go to the more natural look or more.
That's it. Yeah, absolutely. Beautiful size on these as well. This is where your one potion package comes in absolutely handy, doesn't it?
Oh, that's a nice shape too.
Yeah, that's amazing. Yes, I love that. So beautiful turquoise, 10 by 13, should be $17.95. God, there's masses here.
Yeah, those are pretty big pieces too.
They're amazing. So 590 carats worth of turquoise. I know you're taking these at crazy prices. You're really just going as low as you can, aren't you? Wow.
Yeah.
$8.95. If this is the time that you want to grab turquoise at that price, you need to grab it because that's where,
Yeah. I don't
on
usually see big pieces like that. That's harder to find.
Yeah,
you get a lot of those smaller chips and things like that, but big chunks are nice.
I know, they're lovely, aren't they? And they've got such a holiday feel to them. I love it.
Oh,
yes. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. $8.95. $8.95. These are beautiful. 590 carats worth of turquoise. I think that looks lovely in a bracelet.
It does. It really
just
does.
sort of has that sort of splay apart.
It does. It does. That's really
gorgeous. Yeah, really lovely, really lovely. Perfect gemstone. Lovely for holidays. Although mix it with a black agate and you get that very sophisticated look. Cool, it's glowing in there. Absolutely glowing. If you've got that in your basket, you do need to check that out. $8.95. $8.95. Just beautiful. I'm going to grab these.
Oh.
Those are gone for a bit of a crazy one, apparently. I think it's just going to a great way to do this on the show, just to end the show on these.
They look very ethnic. They're very lovely. Wow.
Almost like Tibetan feel to them.
Yeah. Oh, that is way cool.
I love these. Absolutely love these. And I think if you've got a real sort of statement piece to them, this is just going to be perfect. Going to be perfect. 750 carats worth of antique white and black agate drums, 28 by 18 mil. These are amazing.
Those are wild.
Absolutely incredible. I think if you're feeling nice and brave, you can just re-strand them as they've done and add the sort of knots in between.
Oh yeah.
Or if you wanted to just use one of them, you could have them as a drop and have lots of chain dropped off them.
Yeah.
Lots
of
detail
so you can go wild
to them.
or subtle, depending on your mood.
That's it, absolutely. These are amazing, absolutely amazing. 750 carats worth of antique white and black agate drums at $11.95. Wow.
That's
I've
gorgeous.
Got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 of them on there at $11.95. They're huge.
Yeah, they are. Those are really neat. I haven't seen anything like that before. That's really, I like them.
Yeah, I do
really
as well.
Good.
They're really amazing, and they really sort of suit the designs that you make. Very similar sorts of
very
look to
earthy
them.
and natural looking. Yeah, I'm a sucker for that look.
Yeah, looks incredible. Yeah, that really sort of almost tribal.
Yeah, very
tribal
lovely.
design. Love it. Right, let's pop them over there. Right then, we're coming back over to have a little look at some more things. We've got about 10 minutes. If you've got have you got people who have sent in messages for the competition? Have you got a winner? Right, how many faces were there?
Was it 100?
14, close.
Oh, it was very close.
Very, very, very close. And the winner was Pauline Sweeney in Cheshire. Yes, well done. You're going to get a couple of finalists. Have you got a customer number? Good stuff.
Excellent.
Amazing.
What fun.
Well done, well done. Just a bit of fun, isn't it? Just a bit of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, my favourite was, who did you put in a balloon? I can't remember who it was. Debbie Bolford, yeah, that's it. Debbie Bolford hanging out in a balloon. Yeah, amazing.
That's good. It's a good place for her.
Yeah. Amazing. Right. Oh, we've got a message, yes. Hi Vicky, hi Christy. It's so fun seeing you on the favourite source of jewellery making inspiration. Yes, just to say to everyone, she knows what she is doing.
Oh, well, I have had so much fun here. I love it that you let me come over when I'm in the neighborhood.
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
been great fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I think why not?
you.
Why not? So,
Right.
have we got time to do one more? Yes.
You've got time to do a little fun stuff?
I think so.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I thought we would make that little cat I showed you earlier, now we'll make him big. So
Lovely.
we've got, here's, I made a tiny one, so here's sort of what he looks like.
Gorgeous.
Tiny, over here. I'm going to make sure the cameraman really has a hard time today. There's the little dude.
I love him, it's amazing.
So let's make a big one, shall we?
Let's do it, let's do it.
Let's start with a wad of clay, and this was the silver, and there could be a little bit of black in it, some white. So one of those bundles you had all those colors in it. Make a ball first.
Yeah.
And then you're just going to turn that ball into a pill shape. So you've got kind of like a pill. And then I have to pull his tail out.
Yeah.
So all I'm doing is using my fingers to kind of yank a little tail. I call this a lump cat because it's just a lump.
Yeah.
You don't have to have any normal features. It doesn't have to be paws or anything else. Just a tail and a face.
Perfect.
So now I've got a nice little tail just stuck out there and this big wad here. So I'm going to pull this up into, make sure he sits firmly. So now he's kind of looking like this. So we've got, there's his bottom, here's his tail. And we're going to give him some little Hello Kitty ears. So I'm just pinch and pinch. And so now he's got two little ears. So there he is. Right side up now. Whee! And pinch, pinch, pinch. Now he needs a kitty face. So all we're going to do with the kitty face is two cheeks and a chin.
Yeah.
And they're little balls of clay. Boop. I'll roll them out. It's helpful if the two cheeks are about the same size.
Yeah.
That's always a good idea. So I'm going to stick them two little cheekies on there. Right in the middle. Boop. And his little round tongue underneath.
Perfect.
So let's see if that looks cat-like already.
I think
Let's
yes.
see. Oh, see, we got a little cat face. Wow, there he goes. And then I pre-wired up some garnet beads or some onyx. I have both. And most likely he'll have one of each, since who knows what I've got in my hands. But we're going to just stick them right in.
Yeah.
And you could use some of those little green nuggets. Those garnet nuggets would make great eyeballs.
Yeah.
And let's see. This one looks like it's the same size. And I've got my fingers in the way. But you can see I'm just sticking the wire end in first and really pressing it in so he's embedded into the clay.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what we've got so far. So there's eyeballs. Now he needs a little nose. You could go pink, you could go black. I'm going to do this sort of pinky color. This is the copper color. Makes a great little pink boop boop like this. Look at him so far, so cute. And I won't put all of them in, just I'll give the idea is, when you weren't looking in the break room, I found a roll of the flexible beading wire and I just stole some of it. And I can stick those in as whiskers and just jam them in. Because they're plastic coated, in the oven they sort of just melt themselves right into the clay.
Perfect.
So he's just going to get two whiskers on each side.
Yep.
Ideally 3 would be better, but hey. That would be boring to watch, so 2 is manageable. We'll do that. Yay, and look at that. He's done.
Love it.
Look at the little cutie boy.
Oh, he's too cute.
And if you want, he can tilt his head over because now he's like, please, can I have some catnip, please?
I love it.
And if you're a beater, and obviously if you're on this show, you probably are, you can give him just a little necklace after he's baked of those wonderful little garnet nuggets.
Yes, perfect. Absolutely perfect. Do we have, so you had, do we have time to show how to fix a bead?
Oh, good.
Yes, but really quick, yeah.
Pretend that you had one of your things came to you and you dropped it on the floor and you broke one and you went, oh, crud. Now I have a broken piece. What? Oh, what will I do with it? Put it into some polymer. I made just a flat little base here, and I've taken this broken bead. Normally I would wire that up, but instead I'm just going to smack it on there, and then I'm going to use clay to hold it in place. And that way I can use something that I normally wouldn't be able to do with just wiring it in or using it in a necklace. So I'm just going to take my polymer and I'm just going to kind of come around and make it decorative and hold the piece in place.
Perfect.
And I can even go straight over the top of it if I wanted to, you know, clump in the middle of that, which I'm not sure that I want to clump. So let's see, are we visible? Good. My hands have a way of wandering off screen. You'll tell me. All right, so making a little curl on this. So see what I'm doing is I'm just kind of coming around and grabbing it. And if I have enough of these on in strategic places, then see I've got a little one here. It's going to hold it here, and I'm going to go over the top just a teeny little bit. Whee! Again, sound effects really help. They make it go so good. All right, so now I have a couple of wired up little jade bits and serpentine bits and other bits that are not broken, but they'll be good little accents. So just put a couple in there. All right, so let me pick that baby up, and you can see, let's see what's right side up and what's upside down. Bum, bum, bum. How about this? Where am I? There I am. So we've got the stone here in the middle that was broken. And now I've got my clay holding it, put a little hole in there or some hooks to hang it up, and now I've been able to use what would have normally been a stone that's, you know, you have to throw away. Now you can put it into your polymer, and I could add powders and whatever else to pop it.
Amazing.
Isn't that kind of fun? So it's a nice way to just sort of grab it and hold on to it.
Love it.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yay, fun.
My goodness, what a day, what a day.
We've had such fun, haven't we?
So much fun, and I hopefully, oh, we've got a message. OMG! I won, thank you so much. I've loved the show this afternoon with you, Vicky, and amazing Pru and Christi. Yay, thank you. Yeah, I've had an amazing time.
I have too.
I've had an amazing time, and I've not really seen this done like this before, so
and I'm
it's
so
really
grateful
nice.
to have enough time to kind of show it off a bit. It's nice for the people, I think, to see it sort of from start to finish and see how it all goes.
Can we, I'm just going to put those in shot so we can have a little,
can take a little look.
Can you see them?
This one's got, oh, I like this one. This one has got, oh, turn it around for you.
There we go.
It's a filigree piece that I just jammed into the clay, and then these are Peruvian opals that are just dangling down with some filigree stuff. Isn't that kind of fun? So this is a focal bead.
That's amazing.
Isn't that kind of nifty-bifty? And then I do a lot of dragons. I have a lot of fans who are dragon people, and these are all beads. So they've got a little hole in the wing, but this has got coral in it and some carnelian, and this is just the clay, yellow clay, and touches of powder here and there, and jam all that stuff in before it goes in the oven.
Amazing.
Isn't that fun?
Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, he's fun.
Incredible. So for any information, we'll try and put the link on the JewelleryMaker Facebook page. I'll try and find it and put it on mine as well.
Beautiful.
Thank you so much for staying with us. It's so lovely to see, even maybe not even a new media, but something different to add to
things you can do
pieces.
with it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And you've got your own website, so people can find you on there as well.
Exactly.
It's been amazing. What I love the fact that we've had two very different styles. It's been so lovely. Hopefully you've enjoyed it as well. I'm going to be back tomorrow on the Late Show. Do we have Ronnie's the best show ever?
Yay!
You're such fun.
Oh, thank you. We have had fun together.
I've had a lovely time. It's been amazing. It's really amazing, and it's so nice. Like I say, it's really nice to see
all the things you can do.
Yeah, absolutely. All the different things you can do.
And I can almost feel people's brains going.
Yeah, that's it.
As they started looking at beads and this and clay and start going, ooh, I know I can do it.
My favourite is the fact that you can do it on sort of household things and ornamental things. I think that's amazing.
Yeah.
Hannah will be up after the break. She's going to be with guest designer Claire. They've got some amazing things and lots of Australian-themed things. As their producer Danny is going to Oz. I'm very, very jealous.
Wow.
I lived there for a while and I loved it.
I love Australia.
Amazing. Yeah. So thank you so much for staying with us. Thank you so much for joining us. It's been amazing. Loved every moment of it. And do stay with the Late Show because they've got some crazy deals coming up. Thank you very much. Hopefully we'll see you again soon.
Absolutely,
see you again soon. Thank you so much, and I will see you tomorrow on the Late Show. Bye.
It was here almost 650 years ago in Amir, where King Jai Singh first laid the foundations that was to become one of the world's most famous walled cities, Jaipur.
The city of Jaipur, commonly known as the Pink City, is now taking centre stage for gemstone cutting and trading. It's here in the bursting heart of the walled city that our gems of distinction strands are cut, faceted and polished.